Put this down. Sorry, you started a second early. Let me join you.
Are you in?
Where are you? There you are. Sorry. I was doing something else. I needed a minute. Okay, now I'm with you. How are you, Dana?
David!
It's always, darling, it's always a pleasure.
Happy hour, baby.
That's why I have the wine you sent me. After my controversial drunk experience last week.
Can you tell what happened with your controversial? Hi, guys. Hi, everybody.
Hello, everybody.
What happened? Okay, I'm going to tell you my story about the wine. Okay, because this is a great story. You're going to love this. So really quickly, last week I was on the live with Casey, from the show. And what happened was I was like drinking my wine and my bottle was like off to the side, right? And so I was like, I don't know, like I wasn't really paying attention, but I guess you could see the bottle of wine. And I was talking about how I can't get a sponsor for my show. Okay.
You
and
poor
I'm like,
thing.
how would I get an alcohol sponsor? Me of all people. And so guess who was in the room? You're going to die. Are you ready?
Bethany Frankel.
No, the person who owned the wine I was drinking was in the room.
That's crazy.
Because it's a small company from Spain. And I drink French. I drink like French and Spanish wine. So she's in the room and she hits me up and she's like, oh my God, Dana, you were drinking our wine. And I was like, yeah, I drink your wine. And she was like, would you want me to promote your sponsor one of your shows? And she goes, because you drink my wine for free. And I was like, yeah. And she was like, that's amazing. And that's how it happened.
Congratulations.
So now I got this is my sponsor, you guys. I got
one. She also sent me 2 bottles. Yeah, I just thought you were being nice yesterday. I'm like, she's off.
Are you kidding? I couldn't afford to send you. These are $25 a bottle.
I was like, I live in New York City.
How did I afford it?
Well, when you offered to send me 2 bottles, I was like, I thought, now I understand it's your sponsor.
Well, listen, now you know the value of a sponsor.
And by the way, sponsor, I have a podcast with lots of people listen to on audio. And I have a YouTube
They're going to watch this, David.
Could you give me a sponsor? Yes. Like behind the velvet rope, we have lots of listeners. I will give you a discount if you work something out in there.
By the way, you guys, if you want to buy the wine, it's
good.
There's supposed to be a ticker on here. Where did that ticker go? Do you guys see a ticker?
No.
You don't see a ticker. I was supposed to.
But
ticker.
I love you, sponsor. Call me.
Oh, I did it.
There's a ticker.
Okay, so you guys see that's the website, and if you put put Dana 15, you get 15% off. And I'm drinking the rosé. Yeah, here it is.
Thank you. Thank you for asking me what flavors I wanted, what kind. I said rosé. Thank you.
Listen, David, I want to say something to you. I really love you for supporting me with the sponsor. I know not everybody would do that, so I love you. That's really meaningful.
Can I send you 2 free bottles of wine? It wasn't really that difficult. I'm like, I just didn't understand it. I was like, do you want me to be drunk on your show? Is that like, are you worried about my ability in New York City to have my own wine delivered? But I just shut up and said, yes, here's the address.
Thanks, guys. Thanks for being supportive. It's so hard, so I really appreciate it so much. I've been working like for a year just to get the fact that it happened in such a kismic way is very Wilkie. It's very Dana Day.
I'm proud of you. I'm happy. I support you. I'm here.
Thank you for that, David. Oh, so, okay. So what happened on your show? I heard so you guys all know David is the famous David from Behind the Velvet Rope. He's like in the media more than anyone. These days. He's more famous than anyone. He's the 8th housewife. See, doesn't David have beautiful eyes? I said that
Woman on Thin Ice. Thank you, Woman on Thin Ice. I love that.
I know. Okay, just really quick, you guys, don't forget to subscribe and as I drink, I'll forget to say it. Yes.
Subscribe.
Yes. Seeing the ticker number. Oh, no. Yeah, I got it up now. Thank you so much, Angelica. Thank you. Get the bag, Dana. I love you guys. Okay, so I'm going to just do this one more time. Okay, so thanks. All right, so tell me about, David, what happened? You got really drunk on your show and you screwed up or what? What went down?
I did not screw up. So I did, well, no, here's the thing. So my podcast, Behind the Velvet Rope, which is available on Spotify and.
Look, Nikki subscribes to both patrons to support us.
Oh my God, I love Nikki. But I am also on YouTube under Behind the Velvet Rope podcast. But here's the deal. I have done 402 shows. My shows are not, I do interviews. It's not like let's hang out and recap or talk about the drama that's going on. I am such a coffee person. Everyone's discovered me. So I'm just reading the comment. I love Bonesy Mass. I drink coffee during my chats. I need to be caffeinated. Coffee. I had a thing where I was doing a 12-part review, all 4 weeks of the RHOBH reunion with an ex-RHOBH housewife. You were unavailable, Dana, because you were doing your own thing. And at the end, our last show, the 12th hour, and mind you, there were 4 all-nighters because the show ends at 9:00 and I wanted to get it out the next morning. We start recording at 9. So I was like, I'm just going to have a drink. And I did get drunk for the first time in 2 years doing a show. And people came and alcohol shamed me. And I have a real
alcohol shamed you. What did they say?
Oh my God. And I went off on some woman. And
no, but tell me what they said. What happened?
Just like, look, I got drunk and it was fine. A lot of people loved it. And someone they were just kind of poor Katherine who was hosting with me. Poor Katherine was fine. She thought it was great. Poor Katherine, you're slurring all your words. Don't you love when you tell someone off?
Are you serious? People really care?
I was like, no. I was like, I don't deal with that. I am not an alcoholic. If I was an alcoholic, I would go and get help. I'm not. But don't come and shame me. It's just that's not my thing. And so then when you tell someone off and you're like, I went off. And then it was like, wait, I wasn't shaming you. And I'm like, now you're gaslighting me, bitch, because you said poor Katherine. How else am I supposed to take that? But then we moved past it. But I was drunk. And when I am drunk, I talk. And I think I was just saying this one's not really nice. Because, I know all these people.
Okay, so tell me, I didn't catch this drunken Patreon episode that you did. What was said on this episode? So I know. No drunk shame. Definitely
right,
will not have any.
Sorry, I drank after 12 episodes of recapping the fucking Beverly Hills reunion. Nothing was really said other than I think I started going into someone said something about Katherine loves.
What did you believe?
Katherine loves Sonia. Katherine loves Sonia, and she was saying something, and I was like, well, I know all these New York girls in real life because I live in New York, and I'm like, I'm glad you love Sonia. But I was drinking, so a lot of other stuff apparently came out.
Wait, just give us a little sneak peek into the Patreon episode. What was Katherine's bottom line after all 4 parts? What were the highlights? Give me 3 things that Katherine said that blew you away. Holy shit, Katherine thinks this.
Well, it is nothing really blew me away. She has really good one-liners without trying. It's just, listen, she is just sorry. Erica, it's her behavior, and it's not whether she knew or didn't know. And she is just, we have a contest going of what Erica's new name should be, and tons of people wrote in. Katherine calls her Ogre, Mae West. I don't even know about all the names, but Katherine does not. Listen, she's like Erica. So people were thrilled that somebody was speaking up because people were just hungry for some insider other than you. See? People love Katherine to just be Erica is a horrible person. I didn't say it, but you asked me the takeaway from Katherine. You can save yourself the 12 hours. That's what it was. Erica's
so basically it's that she disagreed with Erica's behavior. She was open to making fun of Erica because she was annoyed by her. And what did she feel about Garcelle or Lisa Rinna or any of the other ladies?
And it was more just look, thanks, Erica, you're not helping yourself because it was more how do you come back from this? Let's just say you didn't know anything. Let's just say she didn't know and she's really innocent. It's just your behavior should have been different, And so how are you going to get over that when all of this is gone? Or is the world that forgiving? Did she say anything
about Lisa Rinna?
Apparently Lisa Rinna texted her
And
at one point and said, thanks for sticking up for me. So listen, this isn't even me being drunk.
what?
I don't.
Oh, because of your show? But like, what did she say
Yes.
about Lisa Rinna on the reunion?
Well, I think I must have been saying something about Lisa Rinna just being like, Rinna hasn't changed. And, she's apologizing about Kim because she's shaking in her boots because Kathy's sitting there. See, people love Harry Gibbon. And do you know what I mean? So it's like, it was more like Rinna's tour of apology. And I was like, it's BS. And Katherine was saying, like,
she defended Lisa.
Yes.
Okay. They're friends.
Yes.
Okay. So Katherine and Lisa are friends.
Ish. Like they know each other.
Okay. And who else is Katherine's friends with on the current cast?
She's friends with Kyle, but I don't think they speak like every day, but she's friends with Kyle. But here's the thing. See, nobody likes her. But Katherine is objective when she analyzes what she's seeing.
Well, if it's her friend, I mean, she has a different relationship than we do, with her, obviously. So she gets along with Kyle. She gets along with Lisa. She doesn't like Erica, didn't like her on the show either. And I remember that. And
yes and yes.
And then what the hell? Who else is on the show? Oh, what'd she think of Garcelle?
I was going to say there is this woman named Crystal Kung-Minkoff who I interviewed on my podcast.
Oh, Crystal. Oh, yeah. So I listened to that interview with Crystal. I did.
What'd you think?
I thought,
What? But you know what it is about Crystal? I felt she was authentic when I was talking to her. Like she was answering the questions.
Sure. Your takeaway, most people's takeaway with Crystal is they like her when they interview her.
I thought she was totally, you know what it is? Okay, you want some behind the scenes with Crystal?
Yeah.
I have never done this in my entire career of 2 years of interviewing. I fucked something up where it was like 1 o'clock our time in the East Coast, but I thought it was 1 o'clock her time. So I thought it was 4 o'clock our time. So at like 1:03 or 4, I see like Crystal Kung is in the room and I'm like, holy fuck. So I had to run and throw myself in front of my computer. So I was like a little off my game.
That's slut.
Yeah.
Well, okay. So she forgave you or what?
She didn't even know because I was only 5 minutes late. But the whole time I was like, oh my God, organize your notes, girlfriend.
So, but why did that make you like her?
I just liked her because I thought she was authentic. I didn't think she was thinking. When people interview me sometimes, they're trying for a headline or don't try for the drama. Do you see what I'm saying? I would ask her a question. She would answer it as a person. Whether you find her exciting or not, she was real. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So
whereas
she gave real answers. She was like, yeah.
Well, what more could you want?
I mean, she can't help that she's friends with Teddy.
You hate Teddy.
Oh God. The level of hatred for Teddi Mellencamp is huge.
Well, Dana, listen, I don't have anything against Teddy because I don't know her, but I don't think she likes you either.
Oh, no, apparently not. Did you hear what happened? This is new.
Which part? Because there's so much.
I know. You're behind. So anyway, I'm minding my own business and all of a sudden I get all these DMs from people and they're like, Teddi Mellencamp went on Extra and basically said something to the effect of like she was interviewing Dorit. And she was interviewing Dorit about her robbery on Extra, which was so weird in its own right.
Which, I mean, she already knows all the answers. Like, I understand.
But it's like, I'm sorry, but it was like really weird. It was like, so how do you feel about your robbery? And I was like, it's not like a movie premiere. Like, how do you feel about your new movie? It was really strange. And so she does this whole thing. And then somewhere in the middle, somehow she goes, well, how do you feel about people like Dana Wilkey who want to get famous on other people's suffering? I was like, what? Like I don't do I look like I get off on people's suffering? Like,
I'm shocked that she mentioned your name.
I am too. I was blown away. I was like dying. So anyway, I went immediately on my Instagram and reposted it because I'm like, I'm not going to let this girl intimidate me. I see that she's trying to intimidate me.
Did she block you, or could you give her like an ad?
No, she looked at it 3 minutes after I posted it. I saw on my thing, Teddy looked.
You could tell who looks on your Instagram?
No, my DMs. She's DM'd me. You missed all this. You didn't. You need to listen to my podcast. Anyway, I did episode 50 responding to the allegations of Teddy Mellencamp and Dorit and PK. And in that, I tell the whole story, including her DMing me. Anyway, to make a long story short, what ends up happening is I see in my DMs that she sees it. And what I wrote was really honest. I said, and you tell me if I was too bad, David, okay? Because I'm willing to listen, okay? I said to her, get yourself a glass of water, sis, because I feel like that was a little thirsty.
So now you think Teddy's using your name for thirst?
Yes, I don't know why, because it's definitely not getting her anywhere. Let me tell you where my name gets you guys, you know, to the, like, you know, I don't know what, like, where would my
I'll tell you where it gets you.
Like IHOP, quick seated IHOP.
No, I'll tell you where it gets you. It gets you in fucking trouble. It gets you in trouble. So everyone here, other than my reviews and my analysis with Katherine, I do a 5-day-a-week interview show. It's a different thing. And I really, as an interviewer, shouldn't really have an opinion. So on my show, I just keep my opinions to myself. Then I'm associated.
I was minding my own business today when this went down. Oh, by the way, I did say this, David, and then I'll let you talk. I did also say, who's shading who? Because I'm minding my own business. And I mean, it is a little shocking extra and does this, but I'm just minding my own business. Like,
she's keeping it going a little bit, which is a little shocking.
Isn't it?
Yeah.
Isn't it shocking, you guys?
It's a little shocking that she, yeah, it's a little shocking.
I said, actually, the joke, you guys, under the post, it was going through IGTV, and I went into the post, and you guys know what I said on there? I wrote, when she was doing the interview to Dorit, under her, I wrote, is that Kyle underneath her name, like what Kathy Hilton said, but for her?
That is funny.
Okay, David, I know. I was like a little low on the draw.
No. Listen, I feel that.
I feel like I'm a little bullied right now. Did PK do something? You did an episode about PK, I heard, because I got dragged into that too.
No, that's my point. You dragged me in. And
how did I drag you in?
I got in trouble because of you. I got in trouble because of you. You say, where does your name get you? Your name gets you in trouble. So I do the interviews 5 days a week. I don't really have an opinion. It's not my job. It's my job to interview you. We love Yvonne Mars. She is on the Behind the Velvet Rope channel all day. Now, and then the one time I chat with you and I say one fucking thing about PK came from me then too. I think
PK say thank you so much, you guys. Thank you, Freddy's. Thanks for the super sticker. It really helps. I appreciate it.
Let me tell you something, okay?
Wait. Let me read what he said.
What the hell is a
wig
super
looks
sticker?
like she was in a pantomime.
What is a super sticker? Oh, they pay for it. Okay, I see.
You're learning. We you know.
But where is that? It says it on their thing somewhere, like click a super sticker.
You can pay a super sticker and it helps sponsor the people that do the live. It's really nice.
There's
I
like
also
a
have
button
a tip
somewhere
jar in the corner on the top. You could tip me if you'd rather, if you don't want to send a super sticker or a super chat. Anyway, they're the best. They're so fun. I love them. I go back through them and I answer everybody at the end of them. Anyway. Okay, so go ahead. I've said this before. What is a 75-year-old man doing listening to everything? Like, who is Mauricio doing this? Is Rick Hilton? Who has time to know what every single person is saying about you? I don't get it. Exactly. Victor's calling you on your shit. He's so right. You have such an opinion.
I don't. And that's not my show. And it's like, I keep my opinion to myself.
No, but you're on my show. You have an opinion on my show.
Well,
you forget the show I think that they were referring to was my show that you put on your Patreon.
All I know is you or somebody asked me a question.
Hi, Kate. Thank you. Super sticker.
And I answered Dorit and PK was not happy with that at all. So PK does not like me now because of you, Dana. So thank you.
I love how you're deflecting. I think if I recall, PK sent you messages long before me.
No. It was because of our chat. It was like.
Really?
Yes.
Why? Because we called out the tax liens? Or was it something else? Or was it the Bellagio gambling debt? What was it? Do you remember?
We were talking and I said something. It was I said that I believe that the next people in the Housewives franchise, that we are going to scratch the surface and something is going to be so explosive is PK and Dorit. And that caused him to DM one sentence.
So that's not me. I didn't say that.
But it was around you when this happened.
Okay. Oh, got it. Okay. Well, geez, stay with me, peoples.
I feel that PK hates you so much that he is watching you. And because I said this with you.
Listen, all I was commenting on was Ronald Richards had posted documents that were public record, which I get that PK apparently doesn't like when public records are put out there, not with his address, just in general. And I'm just saying that I think that was maybe that's where it all began, but like, that's what I do. I mean, can I just say something? I want to say something. I was watching the Real Housewives of Potomac Part 1 premiere.
Yes.
And guess who brought up a tax lien? Guess who brought that up? I bet you guys can't guess. Yeah. So Andy Cohen, to all Real Housewives of Potomac audience national, brought up tax liens about two of the ladies. Okay.
Well, apparently,
so please tell me how if PK wants to tell Andy to F off, okay, but otherwise, we're all doing the same thing here. Okay?
Listen, Dana,
except I don't have his platform.
You did nothing wrong. Don't back down.
I love you.
And just look at, I mean, that's where I start to get pissed off. And that's where I told PK off. It's like, don't come after me like I'm afraid of you because I'm not, and you don't know who I like.
You're a lawyer,
right? And it's this whole.
He said you're a tax lawyer, but still, you could still be a lawyer,
right? And like you don't know my situation in life. It's like you're coming at me thinking A, I'm poor, and B, that I'm dumb. I'm not being that. That's what it is. You think you're way richer and way smarter, and you're going to intimidate me into a corner, and that's where I have a problem with it. And that's where I'm like, now you've pissed me off. Now you've actually pissed me off. Like
I'm always tell everybody that I'm always talking you down. So that I'm a peaceful person. David will call me mad.
I'm a very peaceful. No. I'm a very peaceful person. I love everyone until you come at me and you try to intimidate me. I am not fucking afraid of you. That's what I got pissed off.
But don't you think? But he's never threatened you, though. I mean, come on. He's just put us down. He's called us he called me a "see you next Tuesday."
Well, he said something like, don't ever talk about my family. I mean, it was one thing, and I was like, "Are you threatening?" And I said, "Are you threatening me?" And then I said, "Dude, like, I don't flatter yourself. I don't give a fuck about your family." I said one sentence. And then I said, here are a whole bunch of people that talk about you all day that you should, I'm like the least of your concerns, bro. Like I've moved on. Like I'm doing an interview.
At least it's an honest.
Right. Like Monday, I'm interviewing someone from Potomac. Tuesday, I'm interviewing someone from Salt Lake. Dude, like you were 5 days ago. Like you're not even on like my thoughts. That's what pissed me off. I was like, get over yourself, bro.
I actually, I've always been, I follow, when I report on something, I'm fair. I describe it. I don't give too much of an opinion on it. I don't even like read into it. I'll often say on my Patreon, so here are all the facts. Now you guys decide what you think. And then I say, here's what I think. But I say it in such a respectful way to everyone else's opinion that I just think it's really unfair. I certainly didn't ever call him a see you next Tuesday. I never used any commentary like that towards him. In fact, when he said that to me, I was really funny about it. I said, don't be cheeky. And I know you love talking about me, Are you writing things down?
No, well, do you want to hear this? So like, I don't think this is really going to happen, but
Thank you, Karen. Yes. As well as all the other stuff, judgments and
I was just like, dude, I don't like, who's talking about you? Like, I didn't do a 3-hour
Stephanie,
show.
thanks for doing that, sweetheart. That's so nice. Because
You'll
if
get
you
a
do
second
that, they'll
sponsor.
continue to give us wine. And she's a really nice, it's a woman who owns the company out of Spain. And
I'm
she's
drinking
really
it. I love
sweet.
it.
She's young and she's sweet. And
send me some wine, young and sweet woman. And then I'll advertise it for you. I'm very easy to be bought.
I love you. You're so good, David. You deserve so much, sweetheart.
Here's the deal. So because I've told this story before about I have this, Dorit and I have sisters in common from high school. Like my really good friend and her really good friend are sisters. It's neither here nor there. So
right, we did that on our episode that's on your Patreon and my Patreon. We talked about Dorit's high school story.
Right, which has nothing to do with anything. But so
I'm just telling people who didn't want to listen to it.
Oh yeah, go and listen to it.
Yeah.
But then my friend, her sister, because our chat when PK came after me, it did make some news because you say I get in the media, so I know how to put things out in the media. And my friend's sister saw it. Like, they're minding their own business. They don't know about any of this, but it was out there, and she brought it to the sister and said, why is your good friend fighting with my good friend? Isn't that kind of funny? Like the sister. So my friend called me and she's like, why are there articles out there about you and PK? Like, what is this? And then sadly, her father is not doing well. And her father might, this Andrew's cute. Her father is really not doing well, which is a whole thing. So I'm talking to her the other day. Her father's alive at the moment, but she's like, how is this going to play out at a funeral? And I'm like, what are you talking about? I don't think, I'm like, you're giving Dorit, no. I'm like, you're giving Dorit way too much credit. I don't think she's leaving filming and getting on they're not I don't know. I don't think they're going to be there. But she got me thinking, am I going to have to come face to face with Dorit and PK? This all happened yesterday. See, your mouth is how mine was. And I'm like, I'm not ready for this. I'm not afraid, but this is a fucking funeral, right? She's like, no, I think that I'm like, they're not leaving Beverly Hills to come for this and blah, 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 while Dorit's filming. And they were like, she's like, they probably will. So I might get accosted at a funeral. I'm not even trying to be funny.
That's stressful. That story is really stressful.
And then I'm going to just take my phone out if this guy starts screaming. Thank you, Nikki. Nikki likes my interviews. But can you imagine if they confront me at a funeral? That's not okay.
No, I don't think that's going to happen. Although I'm not sure with PK. He seems really, he did some other thing, I forget, but he posted, he called out a publicist, I guess, for doxing or something. And Dorit wrote 1 by 1 at the bottom underneath them. So maybe, 1 by 1 means you better watch your back at the funeral.
That's what I mean between the two of us. It's that's what I said. I said that to Dana before I came on air. I said, I will take my phone out. I will literally take. Now, here's the thing. You have to stand far enough away because someone will just take your phone and smash it. So I'll have to go to the police if that happens. But I'll have to get a cab. I'll have money. You can't get an Uber. Imagine, I'm really if you're like this in someone's face, they're going to just take your phone and smash it, which then you go to the police. But I'm just going to be like this, really, PK? Really? You have a problem? I
love that we're doing imaginary scenarios.
No, but my friend just said it. She's like, how is this going to work? I'm like, what? They're not coming to this.
Oh my gosh. Well, let me ask you another question, moving on a different topic. You've interviewed quite a few of the women from the Real Housewives of Salt Lake City. And I was wondering, have you interviewed any of them post the Jen arrest? And I know they probably couldn't have talked about it too much because it would have given away the story of the season. But did you get any impressions you could share?
Well, two things. A, this is not a shameless plug for my Behind the Velvet Rope podcast on Apple and Spotify, but that I hate to reveal upcoming guests. But to that topic, this Monday on my show will be a Salt Lake City housewife. And it was recorded last week, and I talk all about Jen Shah. And I was shocked at I was shocked at like that she went there as much as she did.
Okay, so it's.
I mean, look, nobody knows really certain things, but it was more like no, bring an old phone just in case. That's true. Is that what you're laughing at?
Okay.
No, but I was shocked that we talked as much as we did about Jen. We talked about Jen.
So it's obviously, I'm gonna guess who it is.
You can take a guess.
Okay, it's Whitney. Because you always have her on your show.
I'm just listening. I'm just like,
it's Whitney.
I'm looking at this Nectaria, something antibodies and so on paper. I'm not gonna say who it is, but it's good. It's Salt Lake. It's you're getting what you asked for. You
but
just
if you
asked.
give me a hint, I'll know. Since it's already recorded, I could tell you some gossip about that one.
Here is my hint. It is not Jen Shaw.
Okay, that's all I got.
Let me put it this way. It was like an unadulterated David and guest, and there was nobody else listening. It was just me.
Jenny Nugent.
Listen. Who? Listen, it's this Monday on my show. It's 1 hour, and we talk about other things besides Jen Shaw, but we talk about. I was shocked at how this person gave their opinion on Jen. More so than I ever thought they would.
Okay, so can you tell me what your opinion is of the? Sorry, back to that one. Did you have any opinion on this last week's episode of the arrest? I dropped a YouTube video about it today on my channel, and I was wondering what your feedback was on it.
Well,
okay, Yvonne, spill it. Just do it. He can't control the feed. I've got the feed. So
she doesn't know for sure just because she's on.
Because she knows. Yeah, she's.
Here's some tea for you.
Okay.
Just in my own opinion, my opinions as human beings, because I like to base it on when I know people in the real world, not on the TV. My opinions on cast members, knowing them as humans, have changed certain ones.
Okay, but how do you feel about the Jen Shaw episode that just aired?
What about it? Like how it ended?
She got arrested in it, and it was like I did a whole analysis of the arrest on my YouTube video and what was said and like everything. So
what did you come up with?
Well, I mean, you have to watch the video because it's really in depth. I found a few things really interesting that transpired between the police and the producer and her. And
like what? Tell me. And then I want to know my opinion. I'm
going to make you watch the YouTube video.
Oh my God. This is my opinion on the whole thing is that why are people so hanging on every word that Erica says and can't get enough of Erica, and all they want to do is talk about Erica? And like, did Jen get robbed in this whole thing? Like, why? I mean, robbed is a bad term, but like, why? I don't think people really care. People
no, you didn't watch the episode.
I did. I watched it. I just watched it. I don't get it.
Okay, so you have no impression of Jen Shaw being arrested whatsoever. Is that what I'm getting out of this? Like, I'm hitting a wall here.
No impression.
Wow.
The one thing that I thought was funny was like when Lisa was like, yeah, don't call her and tip her off. That I thought was like, that's probably a smart thing. I would. Well,
she didn't want to be.
Well, I mean, that's where my
get arrested for that. So,
nothing else.
Yeah, we could talk about that. So one thing that came out in this last episode of Real Housewives of Salt Lake City was that Stuart was no longer her assistant. He was now her partner, which was a weird, like almost like instantaneous transition of like the way to perceive him. And she said to him this whole conversation about trust and loyalty and how they'll always be together and like take care of each other. And obviously that ages poorly, given that we think that he's already talking about a plea deal, which would mean he'd have to flip on Jen. So what do you think about that aspect of things?
That's the stuff that I find interesting about the whole thing. I mean, they are purposely editing it like that, but bravo, no pun intended. That's the stuff that I find interesting. All the scenes between her and Stuart the whole season. Or when she's like, Mama has to work, let's get back to work.
Yes.
Anything related to work between the two of them, yes. And I find very interesting. And it's edited like that, but they said it. It's not false. So I think that is what I love, to pick up these little nuggets of like, oh, was this here beneath our eyes this whole time? Like that is interesting to me. The actual arrest in the van. I'm just going to
remind you to like and subscribe. Sorry, David. Excuse me.
The rest in the van, I mean, what did we learn? Like, it's exactly how it was in the first season, the first episode, the first scene of this episode. So I didn't think I had no reaction to that. I was like, we've already seen this scene. Like, I knew it happened.
Well, I was shocked that Jenny immediately called out that she thought that the cops were there for Heather. Like, Heather gay? Why? I was like, that is shocking.
But what was she saying? Like, what did she say?
She was like, Heather, are the SWAT team here for you? I mean maybe because it was in a parking lot, but.
Was she joking?
No. I actually DM'd Heather and I was like, that's kind of to do on TV.
I didn't think.
Oh, look, that's an OG listener of yours, love.
The OGs go way back. Oh man, they saw it back in the day where there was really crazy people involved. What was I gonna say? I didn't think anything of that, really.
Okay, so who do you think she was on the phone with? Who do you think Lisa called? We should do like a gambling thing. I wish.
Andy asked that.
I wish I could pull. What?
Andy asked that too. Like, who did she call? I don't know. Who did she call? Who do you think?
Well, she called Stuart. Stuart didn't answer. But then the question is, who called? I should have said that better. Who called Jen Shaw? And so there's been speculation that it's family members. There's been speculation that it was actually Coach Shaw. There's a speculation that Stuart called her to warn her that the feds were at Heather Gay. So who do you think it was?
No.
Come on, stop reading. Everybody does this on my channel.
No. I just don't know.
Everybody gets obsessed with the comments. I know.
Colin can hear
I
the sirens
sit
in the
here and
background.
be like, do nothing and just like do comments.
Those sirens in the background are through like every podcast episode I have. And I mean,
I like it. It's very Hill Street Blues.
So
Okay.
New York. I don't know. Who could have called? Do we care? Do I care?
Come on. Where's your true crime element?
I mean, but like, Stuart called. Yeah, I think it
was Stuart too.
Yeah, I mean, that's who I thought it was. Is there, who else would it be? Do I see my...
Because they would have had to make up something. This is the killer thing, you guys. Coach Shaw wasn't internally bleeding.
No.
So somebody actually had like a code, was giving her a code. Like, I don't know if it was a pre-established code. This is all my speculation.
Oh, see, then you're like, I didn't think they said that. I thought they said the real thing and she just made that up. You think that was a code on the phone? Because you didn't hear what the person said.
I thought it was like, I did.
Oh, you thought
they
it
had
was
like a code.
Oh, I didn't think that. I thought someone was just like, run, bitch, run.
But how do you think of something that like on the fly?
I don't think you do. I think you call and you're like, bitch, the feds are fucking coming. Drop your phone and run. And then she was just embarrassed.
Can you imagine what you're calling?
She was embarrassed because it was like on TV and she's like, I got to go and I have to think of a lie. No, you could think of a lie. Like, listen, if you have to lie and get out of something, someone's in the hospital is the answer or the way to go.
What did Corey say? They think Meredith called, which is the next scene. Her assistant called is why she left so fast. What?
What do you mean?
Shocking. Meredith's assistant warned Jen that the feds were coming?
No, I think he meant...
Wait, let's go back.
Jen's assistant.
Let's read this again carefully.
Well, you know, Meredith, that's the whole thing. Meredith joked on Watch What Happens where she's like, I told you to never come after my family, Andy. She made a joke.
No, I think that's okay. So there's all
Meredith didn't call the feds. Be real. But
I thought it was Lisa because Lisa had a business partner / attorney that was indicted. And she sort of has distanced herself from him since this all happened. But I thought maybe it was like somehow she might have ratted out Jen.
Who? Meredith?
No, Lisa.
Lisa.
Lisa's partner / associate / lawyer, I don't know, was indicted. Okay, ready? Chicken head peak. Oh, it's chicken head. Oh.
You just don't like Lisa.
From the rainforest, and I love her so much.
You just don't like
$4.99.
Lisa.
Thank you so much. I'm just going to pause. Okay. Go ahead.
Pause.
Sorry.
You just don't like Lisa. That is what it is.
No, I don't. I'm telling you the truth. I did a whole deep dive on her based on a bunch of stuff. Hold on. So they said they were speculating about her father-in-law, who also had the same name as her husband. She said senior, unless her husband is the senior. Huh. Deep. Come back to, let's keep going on that
I
one.
don't even
Follow that
understand
train. Just like you know what? I was listening to David's podcast, and he had Carole Radziwell on.
I love Radziwell. Yeah, Radziwell. Yeah.
Okay. On his pod, and Carole said that she believed that people get in trouble on Bravo shows because they're huge risk takers to go on reality TV in the first place. So as a result of that, it's not unusual to think that they might take risks in their businesses or other things. So
I thought that was really an interesting thing.
That was her insight. I took notes on that. Let's talk about Carole for a minute. You guys okay with me moving on to Carole from Real Housewives of New York? Because some of my patrons, Brooks called the FBI, and when he hung up, he had a sly smile and thought, no one calls Brooks Marks a sissy bitch. That's freaking brilliant. All right. The talent. Okay. So I wouldn't put it past Mary. Mary's too busy getting money from her cult.
Mary, I don't even, yeah.
Yeah, have her on your show. Good luck.
Honey, good luck with that. Yeah. Mary is not doing a podcast.
You'll be going to hell soon enough.
Mary is not doing a podcast.
Jen's son is Sharif Jr., which is why they asked senior. Yes. It was supposed to be senior who had the internal bleeding, right? You think Sharif Jr. called her? Oh, I hope not. Please don't let her son be the one who called her. Oh, God. That's like too cool for anyone.
I don't know if anyone called.
No, of course someone called. Jen got a phone call in the limo. Stop reading.
I'm not reading. I'm
when you're doing something.
No, I'm not reading. It's what's his face called? Stuart. That's it. There's no mystery.
Okay.
I don't want to be a party
Stuart. Okay. But yeah. I'm going to now. Okay. Now we're going to. Okay. Wait, let's see what other.
I'm trying to come up with like some mystery, but I just think it's like, that's not a thing, you know? Like, I just think it's that.
I don't think that scene was rehearsed. No way. The feds don't like play. They don't go, hey,
the feds don't play.
Request your.
I thought it was very, it was very, like it was a real scene. You can't really stage the.
Yeah, no, for sure.
And I thought it was good. And I guess I should be more invested in this.
Yeah, I'm really upset about that. Are you going on the Hulu special with Jen Shah?
Are you?
Are you?
I asked you first.
I asked you first, didn't I?
We'll see. We'll see.
I think,
I'm going on it if you're on it.
I think you're on it and you're just not telling me.
I think you're on it and you're just not telling me.
I think you're a super secret sleuth.
Carole Radziwell admitted that she was called for both.
Yeah. Okay. So let's just.
I thought that was really
I love how
interesting.
everybody loves to drag. They go, oh, you know, on the Housewife, and that's oh, they called everybody, and everybody just turned it down. And I'm thinking to myself, I just have to say this: why would you turn something down and like be so proud to turn it down when it ends up being like one of the #1 rated shows on Hulu? I mean,
because
you're a journalist, like, why wouldn't you want to be a part of something like that? You could always learn a topic. Why did Carole not want to learn the topic? I don't know, Erica, but I studied the topic.
You made it your life's work, though. It's like, it's that old saying.
I didn't make it my life's work. I interviewed Matt Hamilton. I interviewed Ronald Richards before he was the famous Ronald Richards. I interviewed.
Famous?
Well, he's gotten pretty famous. Yeah. Yeah, he has. Yeah.
Sure. Good luck to him.
But I'm just saying, don't be jealous.
I am so not jealous of Ronald Richards for a lot of reasons.
Ooh, there's some beef here.
There's no beef. There's no beef. Here's the deal. A lot of people do not go on a show like this because why would you? I don't know if I would.
What?
If it wasn't my business. This is my business. It's different. I wouldn't go on if I were Carole.
Why? Carole's a journalist.
It's just like, it's like,
I mean, I was so proud. I thought, wow.
But it's your business.
And I worked so hard to learn all this information, and I felt like honored. And then I thought it came out so good. And then it became one of the highest rated shows on their Hulu. And I was even prouder. And everybody else is like distancing themselves. And I'm like, why? I don't get it. Like, but you're proud to be on Bravo, but you're not proud to be part of like a Hulu special that uncovers the truth about a bunch of people that never got paid their money and burn victims. You'd rather align yourself with housewives and protect them? Like, over what? Like, why?
Well, I don't know if Carole was exactly protecting anyone.
Yeah, he is killing it. I know. Wait, who's Kyle Rittenhouse? Anyway, I just thought that was strange. And I would have said that to Carole. I really wish she would have come on a show and co-hosted with us, because I wanted to ask her about that. I just wanted to say, to explain that to me, you know? And I'm a huge Carole fan, by the way. You guys know I did a video about her.
Loved.
So I was upset that she wouldn't come on so I could talk about this myself. Like,
Rodolfo, we talk about that in part 2. There's a second part where she called.
Yeah, but not with me, so it's upsetting.
Listen, I mean, I can't just snap my fingers and get you some.
True. I guess so, but I mean, it's still important, right?
She's not the only one who said no. Most people said no to the show. But they're
on Bravo's tit.
Not really.
Yeah, they are.
Not Carole. Carole is like.
Do you know how many spinoffs are happening now? And do you know how many housewives are hoping and praying that they might get a second shot on the Peacock? Come on.
But I'm not sure. No, I know how it works, but I think Carole's not one of those. I think before my podcast chat with Carole is what I'm trying to say is I don't think she would ever be one of those that would be considered. I think it's gone too far because of things that she said in the world.
Well, I'm just going to say that I think it's really was a great show and I'm proud of it. And I'm standing by my Hulu show.
And when Carole was shading it and shading the fact that she was asked and that every housewife in the world was asked.
Yeah, you were secretly loving it. Like, oh,
well, no, I was just gonna say.
I'm gonna be like, I'm in.
I was just gonna say, like, what was did I sit there? That's what I mean. I don't have an opinion on my show. Was I like?
Did you sit there? Did you sit there and think of me and go?
Yes, I thought of you, but what did I say on the air? I must have been like, okay, yeah, I could see that. Is probably what I said. Like, I could see that. You see, this is why I have no opinion on my show. So if I had an opinion, I'd have a day of reckoning here with you. But I did think of you.
I can't believe you didn't stand up for my Hulu thing.
I just took it in. I took it in, but I did think of you.
I'm upset. Like I thought I did a good job. And and now, like, I wonder what do you think people are going to say when the Jen Shah one comes out? And then let me answer your question.
They're going to be happy that you're back.
David Yontef. from Behind the Velvet Rope. And he does these amazing interviews with all reality stars and other celebrities that come in contact with different people. And he gets lots of different viewpoints. He's my dear friend and he's lovely.
Sometimes.
No, you're always my dear friend,
Thank
but
you.
sometimes you're a little bitchy.
I don't know if bitchy is the right word. It's just, we have a lot going on in the world.
Okay, so what do you think that people will say when it comes out?
They will be happy that you're back. You'll probably get a call.
I'm not on it.
Dana, don't play that game. They'll be happy that you'll get a call. You'll get a call in the future for the next scandal, which I'm not allowed to say will be PK or Dorit because that's what got PK mad at me. So a different scandal that will come. I have nothing against PK and Dorit. That's the thing. Nothing.
So, okay. So let me think. Let's go back to Carole for a second. She mentioned that she was originally offered $50,000 on her contract for her first year on Real Housewives of New York, but she negotiated it up to $100,000. And she also had a no speak about the Kennedy clause. Yes. Which was weird. So she actually made Bravo agree to not promote that she's in the Kennedy family somehow.
And did you hear what I said? I was like, and she was like, well, I'll show you the contract. I'm like, no, I'm not like disagreeing with you. I'm just shocked that you negotiated a contract. Like that's not easy, as you know, when you're a first-year housewife.
I was shocked how cheap. I guess they had a different, the New York housewives don't get paid as much as the Beverly Hills ones do, I guess, first year.
Remember one time when Dana and David did a show on salaries?
I said you're wrong.
Dana knows everything. So I was just like, and I was like, bitch, I know for a fact this is how much they get, but I was wrong and blah, blah, blah.
Carole, I want to, Carole offered
exactly what I said.
Carole offered you her contract and you said no. I would have been like, yeah, send that to Christmas morning.
I need to see it. I know what it says. It's 60,000 the first year, but she negotiated up to 100. But I thought the no Kennedy clause that to me was shocking. That was
shocking. And she was the cousin. Her husband was related to the Kennedys, right?
So she didn't want it under her name to say Carole, Kennedy heir or whatever. And you love how I then I guess I do throw some shade. How I then say the follow-up question, do you think Bravo would have brought up the Kennedys if you didn't have this clause in your contract? It's a shady question, David.
I didn't think so. You're so sweet. Okay.
You got to cover the bases, Dana. But, Sonia brought it up.
I've got to read this because I got a super sticker.
And that's when you get the money and that's
I
when
get to read it. Yeah. And I love it. It's so fun. Okay.
I get how it works.
Whitney's, I'm going to do a sound. Ooh, Whitney's husband is head of for a big old MLM.
You knew that.
Yeah, I know. I've covered that. He is. That's why I say Whitney's scandalous, because her husband's actually been associated in prior litigation in another state, not in Utah. He was actually associated in a lawsuit where people were complaining, or one person was complaining about being promised all this stuff in an MLM and not getting it and it being false. And then they moved that lawsuit from, I want to say it's New York or New Jersey. I'm doing that from recollection, to Utah. And they removed his name because I think he convinced them that he was high up in the company, but not the leader. And so they continued that lawsuit in Utah, but without him then being named. But in the process of reading the original lawsuit, the allegations against him were pretty shady. And that's posted in the Patreon.
MLMs are very interesting.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, let's see. Carole's husband was JFK Jr.'s first cousin. Remember when Sonia said JFK Jr.'s first? Wow. That's a really close connection.
You knew that. And Carole said nobody calls him John, according to her.
I know, Sonia. Do you think that Sonia really had cigarettes put out on her coochie?
Well, Josh Flagg says no.
But Josh was like the one who said it in the first place. So, I mean, do you believe the guy? I mean, like,
I get myself in
I mean,
trouble.
why would you say it in the first place if it isn't true?
I get myself in trouble when I talk about Sonia. You're just trying to get me to have another drink and say something again for a second.
I would love you to have a drink.
I had some. I mean, do you think
Billy
it's
is
true?
waiting, David.
Do you think it's true?
What?
Do you think it's true?
That she puts things out in her coochie?
No, that she got drunk and someone put it out in there.
So wait, Ronald Richards was fired by the trustee earlier today. Big win for Jay Edelson. What?
I don't know. Google
How did
it.
I miss this? What?
Well, why don't you Google it right now? Do you want me to Google it?
I'm gonna let you tell some gossip while I quickly look this up. Oh my God.
Is that true though?
Wow. Hey, you guys,
So what now?
I just want to say there's a Reddit thread, which I posted in my Patreon that Matt Hamilton and Harriet did from the LA Times. And I found out in that Reddit thread that they're also suing the California Bar Association to make all of their complaints public knowledge, which would be a huge win for us people in transparency, because they would be able to tell the story of all the complaints that have been covered up through the years with the California Bar Association. So I just wanted to say that. Okay, now.
So that's a lot of good stuff, right?
Really good stuff. Wait, I'm sorry, you guys. I'm going to do that. I'm going to go quickly look.
I'm trying to look, but then you accuse me of reading or doing something else at the same time.
Well, I'm so engrossed with you.
Maybe I'm just really shy and I have to look down and look away, and it doesn't mean I'm doing something else at the exact same time.
Where is this thing on Jay Edelson? Wait, you guys, did Ronald post it or no? He just didn't talk about it. Tell me.
I saw some weird thing about him today, but I never read this shit unless it's for a show that I'm doing.
The reporting limitations of being an attorney only on the Erica Jardy case are inconsistent with our bigger mission, which is exposing the entirety of all the players, as well as doing what's fair and right, even if it's unpopular to some. Therefore, we are parting ways on this case. Whoa, but I didn't know Jay Edelson was involved. Okay, wait.
So what does that mean now?
Therefore, we are parting ways on this case, so we are free to comment without fear of repercussions or limitations.
So in other words, I'll call Emily Baker. I had her on my show today.
But I wonder, did Jay cause
Who's saying they're going to still comment? Ronald? So that's his, let me throw a stake down.
He's resigning, but why did Jay make him resign is the implication, I wonder. I always felt like those two had a little bit of a, I don't know how to explain it.
No, I think Ronald will now comment even more. Thank you.
Everybody wants you to drink on my channel. Your channel sucks.
Let me tell you something, T. Hamilton. I am
my channel rocks.
I am drinking, but I am way more sober than I was last week. Way. Daddy is just happy he doesn't have to pull an all-nighter tonight.
Why do you call yourself Daddy?
I don't know. Why does Andy Cohen call himself Daddy? I just call myself Daddy.
Maybe you should date him.
I'm going to pass for now. I'm not saying anything. I'm going to be good this week.
How Jay Edelson is involved with Ronald Richards' thing today, because I'm not clear and I can't get that from his thing. I miss Darren. Who's that?
Who the fuck is Darren? I don't know.
Yeah, who's Darren? He's not fired. He was fired up. I think he resigned from that statement. It looks like it doesn't look like he got fired.
Listen, we have housewives who resign every year or two, so let's get to the bottom of it.
Okay, so now let's see what else. Oh, Carole dated George Clooney. Tell me about that.
We talk about that in part 3.
Hi, Lori.
There's 3 parts to this chat with Carole. Catch up, David. I know.
David, have a drink.
Listen, Atif. Listen, Atif. No, this is the difference. I was drinking. One of my listeners sent me this organic vodka from Hawaii. This is the difference between me drinking vodka and drinking wine. Sober. Wine doesn't, it's fine.
Wow. Wine really gets me going. I don't know what you're talking about. Is there any housewife that anyone likes anymore?
No. I think the world has changed. I think it's a different era now. I do. I'm going to stand with that. I think the world is just changing. It's not the same with Housewives like it was. Bravo, Andy and Erica deserve each other.
I saw some rumor that the fans were like calling for him to be fired. That can't be true.
I love you and you still loaded. Like
no, I'm
Carole
Khan. Oh my God, I lost
Carole Khan wants some answers today.
Oh my God, Caro. That's why I'm like, I laugh when people are like, we're going to come for you. We're going to destroy your reputation. I'm like, dude, that happened like years ago.
Your reputation
sailed.
You're as I call you, the gossip monger. I think Dana's reputation is destroyed, guys.
Yeah, no, it's been long ago. Yeah, no problem. But I'm like, you know, I actually got a text message that PK had
Catherine's
written to a fan.
Huh?
Do you want to say that?
You froze. He asked about Katherine. Katherine's my girl on my show. But what were you saying about PK? You froze.
Oh, what happened was PK wrote to one of the fans, I'm going to like destroy Dana basically to page 6.
I saw.
And he sent me the text. So I, of course, sent it to page 6. And I was like, you guys, just to be really clear, like tell PK to do something more productive. Because like my reputation has been destroyed years ago. I am like poor and I am like no one to aspire to be. So like just have PK keep focusing on being his awesome self and preserving his ridiculously amazing image. And I'll just be over here, you know, like, I don't know what to say. Like,
I get it.
Needless to say, PK page 6 saw it and didn't print anything, I guess.
They're over it. They're over a 75-year-old man going after people online.
Dana, did you see that Taylor is going to be on the 2nd season of The Girls Trip? Yes, I did see that. I almost died.
You did?
I almost died. Yeah. So I did see that. I don't know what that looks like, but I'm frightened. Are you guys frightened? You're probably looking forward to it. Aw, thank you.
I don't know what to say.
Let's hope that's not my pinnacle, though, right? Like, if all I've got
I think you have something. You got something left in you.
Go to Jay Edelson on Twitter. All right, I'm on it, guys. I'm on it. So wait, now talk about while I'm looking up that.
Yes, dear.
My love. Talk about how did Carole date George Clooney? I didn't know about that.
Listen, Carole is the real deal, okay?
Like, how did she date all these people?
She's Carole Radziwell, man. She's Razzie. She's pretty.
I mean, that's so pretentious. Like, what the hell are you even saying?
She's pretty. She's fun. I had a lovely brunch with her 2 weeks ago after we recorded.
I can't believe you couldn't get her to come on my show and you had brunch with her.
I have 3 hours of recording with only one. When the other 2 are out, she'll come on. Listen, Dana.
You guys hear it. I think David is hoarding.
Listen, Dana, I have to.
Are you hoarding talent?
I have to prepare the people for you. You're an acquired taste.
Am I really? Okay. Jay Edelson.
Just because I like you doesn't mean that everybody likes you. So people hate you. Some people.
What? Nobody hates me. Who hates me?
I don't know. A lot of people hate me.
Andy hates me, maybe.
Yeah, but I think he hates me too.
Yeah, she definitely has a lot of meme popularity. It's true. Yeah. All right. So here's what Jay Edelson said, guys.
Tell us.
Ronald Richards was fired earlier today as suggested by the trustee who conceded that we found the goods on Erica Jane and who indicated they will be withdrawing their opposition. Back to the sidelines, Ron. Let the real lawyers do their job.
Good.
I miss this.
You know what it is? I only invite you on my podcast once.
Oh my God. I'm dying right now. That was a lot.
Really?
Yes. I need as soon as I get off, I'm going to be like emailing Jay.
Should I
and going, what's happening?
Thank you, Mama BS.
Okay, go ahead. Sorry, Dave. Sorry.
No, I mean, it's just, I don't know. I'm confused. So like, wait, like I agree with Karen Everstead. Like,
would
who
you
cares?
stop it?
No, I agree with her. Who cares? Like like, what does this have to do with anything?
All right. You guys are not.
No. I mean, I wish I personally don't care. I agree with Karen. Like, why? Who cares if he's fired or not? Goodbye, Ron. The case will go on without you, as will the show. So, like,
you know what? It's like
I don't know what it means. Like, what does it mean for the case?
When two attorneys become housewives against each other, that is
you enjoy
gold.
that.
That's gold.
Gold. All right. Listen,
by the way, I want to say one other thing.
I'm not trying to be a party pooper. I'm just trying to.
Can I just say one more thing in my defense?
Yes.
That I noticed that Bravo, when I reposted on my Instagram, said that we're somebody like was joking and said, we're looking for all the middle-aged women who are fighting all across America. Like, you need to deliver it to us. And I put it back up. But I'm like thinking to myself, you know, and Teddy Mellencamp is coming for me. Like, do you know what I'm saying?
You just want to be in one of the spinoff shows. That's what
me? No.
You want to be in one of the spinoff shows. Teddy.
How would that even work? Can I tell you what would that even look like?
Well, I don't think
I really want to know what your creative.
I don't think. No, I don't think you could because of your position.
No, because you know what would happen, you guys? I'd go on the show and I'd be like, "Hi, I'm Dana, and I do gossip. So anything you do on this show, I'm going to be talking about forever." Yeah.
Do you know who I think does want to be on the next one?
And
yes, I do have a YouTube channel. It's Behind the Velvet Rope Podcast.
It's in the description of this.
Thank you, Disco Superfly. Behind the Velvet Rope Podcast, literally, and it's every day. We just did 1,000 things with Catherine Edwards. Dana doesn't want me to mention her name.
I would totally drag them all. You're right. I'd be like, you have a tax lien. You're a jerk. They'd be like, but you're this. I'd be like, sure. So what?
Behind the Velvet Rope Podcast. I think Teddy wants on. That's what I think.
Hulu doc with Staub. That was Housewife and the Hustler. We talked about that.
I don't think Staub is heading to a spinoff anytime soon either.
Oh God, look at this. This is orange. This is big stuff. Ready? Dum, 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 dum. Oh wait, where's my orange?
I was gonna say, let me tell you about it.
1999, Karen. Woo, 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 woo.
That's nice of Karen.
I know. I love her. All right. Janie, new show, The Real Faux Attorneys of Twitter Wars. Totally. I could do this show. By the way, Jay Edelson's a real character. I interviewed him. And Ronald's a real character. The two of them, and they're very different in their personalities. I totally get why they're like at odds, you know? But in a good way. Like, they're both great people. They're just different. And they're just different in a totally different way. Yeah. Do I miss being on the show? No. I don't miss being on the show because I couldn't be entertaining, I don't think. I don't even think I couldn't, how do I explain it? Like, I did so many outrageous things, but they were always edited out because they weren't the story that Bravo wanted to tell. So I was never going to be able to be tell the story I wanted to tell.
I get it.
Always suck. Like, I tell you, this is the story I want to tell.
This is your calling in life, like I said.
I'm the Mrs. Bridgerton of Housewives.
You just, you just don't want the edit. Teddy is desperate. She is desperate. Teddy wants back.
Hold on that one for a second.
No, I think Teddy.
2002.
No, but I think Teddy. It would shock me. Like, if we have a third season of All Stars, Girls Trip, X House, whatever.
Oh, Teddy's going to be on season 12.
No, I think Teddy's coming. I think she's like season 3.
She's going to be on season 12, like this, behind everybody.
Oh my God.
All right. Anyway, sorry guys. I could do it. I'll do a Teddy Mellencamp imitation later. All right. I find it funny. Thank you so much for your generosity and that super sticker. Okay.
The super sticker is key, I think.
I find it.
Are you going to teach me how to do these
home
lives?
Invasion happened right after news came out that Dorito was being demoted. I didn't hear that. Anything to keep her spot on the show. Wow,
No, everyone
I didn't
is
hear
saying
that.
this. Well,
How are you so on then? You're like, you need to come and hang out with me on the Patreon because you're really important.
Well, she's not
Okay.
being demoted.
All right. I didn't hear she was being demoted. That's awesome information. Okay. So Erica's song coach. I heard that Erica's song coach really liked her. You talked to him, right?
I did. He talked to her and
He totally did. That was a diss. You're right. Jay did that on purpose. You're right. Go ahead.
I think Ronald Richards, by the way, is going to talk 24/7. I did talk to Erica's vocal coach and he just didn't see anything bad.
He didn't. He actually said
Can
Erica.
I leave it like that?
No, he said Erica was really nice. He said she had an awesome work ethic. She had an unbelievable focus that she wouldn't pay attention to anything else, even when there were like people setting up for a party.
And you know what?
He respected it.
And you know what? Because you like when I spill tea. Someone just asked me a question. By the way, I have to go back to Anna.
Oh.
Sometimes on my show, people say more than things than you might hear.
What does that mean, David?
I don't know it.
Tell me that
I
again.
don't know what that means. Let's listen to Anna's question. Who is your all-time favorite housewife that you have interviewed thus far?
Yeah, great question, Anna.
I'm going to have like very controversial answers, but some of my favorites have been this week, Carole Radziwell this past Monday. I'm going to get booed. Everyone can boo me. As a human being, fucking love Ebony. Love her. She was on twice. Ebony, Carole, who else? At the time, I loved like a Tamara, but I think Tamara's mad at me now.
Why is Tamara mad at you?
Because she got a ton of press from coming onto my show, even though she was on a Housewives for like 13 years.
Why would that make her mad?
She wasn't happy with the headlines of shit
What
that
were the headlines?
That she said to the whole world that she revealed that Heather Dubrow got fired. It's a whole thing. It's a whole drama. And she wasn't happy.
I heard a bunch of Real Housewives of Orange County gossip recently.
Which part?
Oh my God, so much stuff.
Like what?
Wait.
About Noella. Let's talk about the OC.
I heard, so I heard that, oh my gosh, I heard that there was rumors that, I have to be so careful how I say
that.
this.
Noelle, Nicole Brown.
Okay, this one I can't say. I have to leave it on the page, and it's too level 10. So we're going to put one. I have gossip about Emily, but it's on the Patreon. I'll leave it at that. I heard that Nicole
demoted.
No, she was demoted a long time ago, but that she stopped shooting.
Yeah.
And I heard that someone got in a big fight with Heather Dubrow, and either she or the girl she got in a fight with hit the cameraman. And I have a feeling it has to do with the rumors about Terry and his doctor practice.
Then I would assume
there were a bunch of bad reviews about Terry.
I would assume it was Shannon then, because Shannon was involved in that whole thing.
Well, I didn't hear Shannon was involved. I heard that it was Noella. Yeah.
Noella punched a cameraman, according to you. All right. That's possible.
Yeah. So anyway, but I mean, Emily, I shouldn't really be protecting because she came for me.
She came for you.
Yeah. Who doesn't?
What'd she do?
I mean, I feel like
When did she come for you?
She went on her Instagram randomly. I was just, again, minding my own business. And she went on Instagram and she went, oh my God, who the hell would buy $25,000 glasses? It's so stupid.
Oh, yeah.
Like, what a dumb investment. And then her little blondie, I don't know who the hell she is, but she like popped her head in and she's
Gina
like,
Kush?
No, it was like, oh yeah, probably.
Gina Kush and Heidi?
No, it's like, who cares? Anyway, I was like, okay. So she put my things and I was like, okay, you're going to take on any anger you take out on the glasses is personal.
Don't fucking lose those glasses.
Those are transcending. Those are like, you know.
I'm shocked that you don't wear them for every show you do. You really should.
They belong to the fans. They're a relic to the fans. You don't piss on the glasses. It's like a known thing.
No, you don't.
It's just, it's theirs. They're their glasses.
Listen, you know, those glasses are the house. Those glasses paid for Emily Simpson's house in a roundabout way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, we have 328 people watching. Good. Okay. This is a new time.
I guess I should like pay attention.
You should be happy. That's a good number. I mean, you know, we've gone up to 1,200, but it is a little early. I told you we should do this later.
Listen.
Like, subscribe.
I'm sorry I'm costing you coins by doing it early, but Daddy has to get to bed, okay?
I know, love. I know.
Daddy gets up early. Got a lot to do tomorrow. I love everyone, though. But thank you for doing it at 8. But go on.
What do you think about Britney Spears? What happened with her this week? Did you hear about it?
No, what happened?
So she came out publicly and said that Lynn Spears, her mom, knew about the conservatorship, and actually it was her idea, and she gave the idea to Jamie Spears. And that the drug story about her being drugged by her mom was true before she went into the...
Britney ain't holding back anymore, is she?
No, she's like, game on. Janie, Dana, I'm Sherry, one of your first 1099 patrons. You're one of my first. I know exactly who you are. Yay.
I want to do the super chats. Is that what this is? Is a super chat?
Teach David how to do the super chats. I'm going to teach David everything.
Is it on Patreon or on here?
And David's going to give me a percentage. Just kidding.
Listen, I'll give you a percentage of my first show. Sure.
Oh my God, really?
Of the first show, sure. But like,
because you're like big time.
Is a super chat on here or Patreon? Here.
No, it's here. Yeah. No, there's a whole.
My Patreon's doing okay.
David and I would like to host the Wendy Williams show because we heard Michael Rappaport was hosting it. And I know that Michael Rappaport got that gig because he stood up for Erica on Watch What Happens Live when no one else would. And Andy Cohen is scratching his back for it. But like David and I would like to do Wendy Williams show because we have the true soul of Wendy Williams versus Michael Rappaport. Okay, just saying. So write your provider.
I get it.
Who's Heather Graham? Oh, not Heather Graham. Did I say Heather Graham? I meant Heather Dubrow if I said that.
You started a rumor that
Britney's mom is 1% in on MLM, Roden, and Fields. I didn't know that. Wow, that's really good gossip. Yeah, no, I couldn't believe what came out about Lynn Spears. Wow, crushing a drug and putting in her daughter's drink, and then the cousin saying it was true. Like, what? Wow.
Actress Heather Graham.
I don't know. They must be talking about something. Yeah, Heather Graham's from Boogie Nights. Sometimes people just have their own party in here. We're just like talking, like we have like background music. Yeah, wouldn't it be great if we were on that show? I agree. I mean, like at least we love what we do. We love gossip and we love interviews. David would bring the interview element and I would bring the gossip element. Right? Yeah.
Look, PayPal.
I have a tip jar up there, a link, and you click on it and you can pay me through PayPal and they don't take anything. Just saying, if you want to tip me, I do that. So if you like a video while I'm not live, you could do that because I need the money, obviously. Okay. Okay. I just want to remind everybody, IYLIA website down there. Okay, you can get 15% off. Just put Dana 15 in. Yay. Oh, and in the description, you can also find the code in the description. Okay, just saying. All right, what we got here? David drank. Everybody's saying drink. You're like falling asleep.
I like Disco Fry. I'll do what Disco Fry says.
Yeah, thank you. Jeez.
Disco Fry asked for my YouTube channel, so I love Disco Fry.
Well, because he's supporting you.
Thank you, Disco Fry.
A doctor for surgery, really?
I mean, right. I mean, sign me up. Sign me up. I had a doctor who listened to.
Wait, remember I told you Terry Dubrow and Heather Graham? Yes, I do remember that. I didn't see people talking about it. I missed it. So, yes. I do remember that. And it's no surprise.
I don't remember it.
Aw, thanks, Cher Bear. You remind me of a Care Bear. Okay, David, you got to wake up, honey.
We need Dana on your first live. She can come on. Dana can have my firstborn, which I'll never have. Just got to show me how to do it.
I'm going to show him everything, you guys. He's so funny. David is so funny.
Here's the thing. Do we add another thing to my roster? Maybe. This is fun. I'll do this. I'll be much more lively on my own.
Oh, thanks, David.
You could be my first guest.
Like, I'll be like this on David's.
I'm not a night person. I'm waking up.
I'm Dana.
Listen, I will try to do this. And
don't forget to like the video. Okay, so you guys, what else can we ask David? I'm trying to think. Oh, Lala. Let's talk about Vanderpump Rules. Okay, we'll do the gamut tonight.
Here's the thing. It's like,
and then I actually could talk about Real Housewives of Potomac reunion. Did you see it?
Here's the thing about Lala. It's like that episode got brought back up because when she was on my show, she was saying to me, Rand is my guy. I'll be with Rand forever. And it was only a few weeks before all of this. So then the reporters find that episode and what about Heather McDonald? Go back. Something about David and Heather McDonald.
It was shady.
I'm sure? Okay. Yeah, I don't care. Doesn't shame you. Doesn't have. That's not shady towards me. I'm okay with that. I am. Oh no, I'm more than okay with that.
Thank you. Subscribe and hit the like button.
You can shade Heather McDonald.
If you want me to do another one of these ever again.
Like the button.
Like the button. So listen, do you want to talk about Vanderpump Rules or Real Housewives of Potomac reunion part 1?
Or Winter House. I have people coming up from Winter House.
About Winter House.
Here's my top line. Okay. Here's my top line. You want me to drop the 3 bombs? This is just my top line. Vanderpump Rules. It's like, does anyone care? That's my sentence. Period. I'm trying to.
You don't care that Brock Davis slapped his ex.
What did you call him?
Of his children, and then got a restraining order for attacking the father while she was pregnant with his second kid. Then
I like it. I like it.
Child support, fled to America was used.
I don't mean to shade Vanderpump Rules, but Winter House is right now is possibly one of my.
You just want to sleep with the guys in Winter House,
well,
okay?
I do.
Okay, so cut the crap like it's about the plot.
I do. I have some people coming up from that. No.
I went to David
for everyone who criticized fucking Roni and says Roni is so serious and blah, 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 and it's too serious for TV. Well, guess what? Bravo must have been listening while they were filming Winter House because there ain't nothing going on except drinking and hookups it's like girls and boys going wild on camera with live feeds. Winter House is, I'm telling you, the best, most underrated show.
I'm going to take a picture of this so you could send this.
Oh, I love Andrew Rimbey.
No, listen, I'm taking a picture of this because Andrew, I asked David both to do like him and I did with Kim D about Real Housewives in New Jersey. Remember, a commentator / gossip session. So I asked David to do one with me and Katherine and him, and one with me and Carole and him, where we could like kind of like play off each other. And we were denied. But I'm going to send this to you now, David, so you can send this to the ladies and say, give us what we want.
Let me
seriously.
Let me call my entire team and get them right on this for you, Dana.
I'm doing it now. I just sent you the screenshot.
Thank you.
Okay. All right. So, yeah.
Oh, David, my God. Thank you.
Glad you found him.
Thank you, Tracy, for finding me. Behind the Velvet Rope on YouTube.
Okay. So all right. I get that you want a Winter House hookup, sex. You know that the guy from Southern Charm ended up with the girl who's like the big star of Winter House, right? They ended up girlfriend and boyfriend at the end of the show. That we know. Okay. You got anything else for me? No, I don't know anything about Winter House at all. To me, it's like, I don't know.
Anna Bastasis says that I can do a live at 6 p.m. That's when I wanted to do this one with Dana, and she said no.
No, because most people can't get on until like late. I'm telling you.
Anna
Normally
Bastasis,
we have
what about all my European listeners? I have a lot of Euro listeners. Really?
They stay awake. I mean, I'm just
no,
saying.
but like that's why 6 p.m. is earlier, because it's like, see, everyone's over. Like, I'm not shading anybody, but I mean, people aren't. There's no buzz around Vanderpump Rules. I feel like nobody is buzzing about it.
Well,
except for you and Brock.
With Brock was intense.
You
Lala called it out. Now Lala is saying that, now with all the things that came out with her and Randall, it's like her relationship on the show looks weird. You know?
I mean, it does. Who's David's favorite non-housewife interview? That is like such an easy question. It is a tie between Susan Lucci, the legend that is From All My Children, and Janice fucking Dickinson, because she does not give a fuck what she says. It was Janice Dickinson until 3 weeks ago when I had Susan Lucci on, and now it is a tie. Does anyone love Susan Lucci? Does anyone love Janice Dickinson? They were literally the best. Susan Lucci is one of Susan, but you have to listen to Susan Lucci. She's just, who doesn't like Susan Lucci? She's just a lovely woman. I mean, I didn't come for Susan Lucci with drama. That was just a different interview. It was like, but like she won the Emmy and we talked about Daddy Cone. She says she'll be a real house. I got her press. She says she'll be a real housewife if she's asked, blah, blah, blah. I think Lala shows signs of a post-party.
Maybe he means postpartum depression.
I was gonna say, I don't know. I could read so much into what that means, but I could honestly say that I will never ever shade Lala or Randall. I like them both. Talk about, I thought they were both real people. I know you have your past with Randall, Dana.
No, Randall and I are friends now. Did you not hear?
I did. But I'm just saying, I thought Lala and Randall were two of the nicest people when I interviewed them.
Oh, it's up. You have to look on the Dishing Drama Dana bar, and then it is a little tiny link on the right, and it says tip jar.
God help us if the tip jar is broken.
Okay, so let's talk about Potomac, since nobody likes Vanderpump Rules. So did you see it, David? I tried to ask you. Oh, I love Heather and Juicy Scoop. Heather's great. She's an excellent journalist.
I'll take a pass.
Oh, will you stop it? Look, she's actually told me to get a life, but I still will stand for Heather. Okay. So
I'll do it without her. So what'd you say?
Yeah, this is David's he doesn't like competition.
No, there's plenty of people that I like. I like you.
I'm so hard to not like. I don't know how people hate me so much.
There's plenty of podcasters. I've been on the Us Weekly podcast. Love my girls. Christina from Us Weekly. I was on the Access Hollywood.
Oh, look, another lover of
the
Winter House.
Love. I think we just need something new in the Bravo world. Winter House is what Bravo needs right now.
Well, they're trying to appeal to a younger audience. They're trying to get MTV.
Right here, I'm like a tween girl watching the show. The guys are, as you say, the guys are hot. There is like hookups in the same bed, in the jacuzzi. It is like drunk, and there's bottles, and just like nobody is doing anything except drinking and fucking and having drama. And this one loves that one. It is
actually, it sounds great. I'm like,
it is such a good show. I have 2 people coming up from Winter House. I just recorded it like 3 days ago. It's gonna be. I love it. It's a great show. It's a great show.
So what about Kim D? How is
what
she?
About her?
I missed her.
I'm visiting her tomorrow. I saw her the other day. What else do you want to know? She's RHOP. Eric wants RHOP.
No, that was because I brought up the reunion. Do you want to talk about it for a minute? First, tell me how Kim's doing.
Eric comments on my channel sometimes. Kim's mother passed away, and she is doing okay. We went to a Giovanni dinner the other night together.
Okay.
And she is just being Kim D.
I miss her terribly. Well, she's going to come and do another show with us, right?
Yes, when RHONJ comes back. Hi, Susie.
Yeah, well,
Chris.
I need her insight desperately, especially with Lewis.
She'll talk. She will talk.
No, she knows everything. Kim D, you guys, is like the most, I don't know.
Wait,
how do you describe her? She's so wonderful. Okay.
I mean, I could stay on if I can. I mean, I might go lay down. Like, I might switch position.
Okay, 5 more minutes, and then we'll
No,
go.
I was going to stand.
I'm not doing another one of these for like maybe 2 weeks or so.
Are you serious?
3, yeah.
Are you ever going to ask me back? Was I like the worst guest ever?
Well, when you fell asleep during the show was tough.
I didn't fall asleep during the show. RHOP is, I don't know. I have such.
All right, no, wait. Let me take you through this. We're going to do it like this is a proper Potomac. Okay. I first want to ask you a question about Mia Thornton. I'm like obsessed with Mia Thornton.
She's not bad.
What? Okay. So first of all, were you shocked that it comes out that her husband was like the head of all these strip clubs and he used to walk around the strip clubs barefoot? And yes, I said barefoot. And he would hang out and set up the VIP areas, and she worked in the VIP area, and that's how they met. And she fell in love with him because he did like charity work. But
didn't we already know all that?
Huh?
Didn't we already know all of that about the strip club?
No, but I'm asking you, did not blow you away?
No.
Don't take for granted what I love.
No, it didn't blow me away, but did it blow you away?
Walk in strip clubs with bare feet? I mean,
well, that's the part that blows me away. Why are you in bare feet in the strip club? That blows me away. Nothing else blows me away about that particular. Selling Sunset season 4 is going to be life in a bottle. There's nothing I am more excited about. Nothing. Someone just brought up Selling Sunset.
I love it. They're all saying like winter, summer. Okay, wait, hold on. So
I told you, Winter House it really is a great fucking show.
Okay, but you should have told me to watch Winter House tonight if we were gonna. I was watching Potomac because I'm thinking everybody loves Potomac.
Winter House is fucking great. It is. It is. Grew up. Oh, see, Paige. It's a really good show. And someone mentioned Selling Sunset. It's literally the best show that's ever existed.
Okay, so we're moving off Potomac. Is that why we're just?
No, so what else about Potomac? I have to say, this season of Potomac was up and down for me. I thought it was great. I thought it was boring. I thought it was boring. I thought it was good. I've been all over the place with Potomac this season. That's just me.
Do you think Candace is going to leave her husband or he's going to leave her? Sorry, I got to brush my hair.
No.
No?
No. Do you?
Really? Yeah, I do.
You do?
Yeah. I think they're going to break up. My prediction is Candace and her husband manager guy is definitely breaking up.
Really?
Yes. My other prediction is Mia Thornton secretly wants to get away from her husband. He's using the show to get out of it.
That's not such a bad prediction.
No, I think so. Mia is going to leave G or whatever his name is, and she is going to get rid of him. And Candace doesn't want to leave her husband, but he's going to leave her, I think.
Really?
Okay. Yep. Okay. Then my other prediction is that this isn't a prediction. This is a public service announcement. Do not ever go barefoot in a strip club.
No, I find that strange. Here, Yvonne hates Winter House.
It's upsetting me that I had to say it like 6 times on this.
Listen, Yvonne hates Winter House.
Oh my God, because Yvonne's probably not, like dreaming of hooking up and she wants some intellectual stimulus.
Listen, I don't know what it is. It's not like I set out to love Winter House. I just love it. I don't know why.
I just love that we're going to bed with you. See, anything can happen in our lives.
Right,
we're bed with David.
I really obviously don't care. For everyone listening, I love you all and watch me and follow me. But I'm still going to stay here, but I just don't care. So I'm going to get comfortable.
David,
I get up at 5 a.m. But mind you, David wants those Winter House men. I mean, I would take plenty of them, yeah.
No,
Yeah.
he does. David's like horny.
No, I'm actually not. Andrea from Winter House. Are you fucking kidding me? Now that's a beautiful specimen. But no, it's just, I think it's just that we're so bored with the formula that is Bravo. It's something new. That's what I love about it. Oh, talk, right? See? Thank you, Renee. It's like it surprised me too. Listen, I am subscribed to David. Yay. The best show, though, the best show that we're going to have to talk about. Yeah.
Oh my God, gross.
But it's true. It is true. Janae is correct. Let me tell you something, Dana. Let me tell you something. The best show that we should talk about next time is the classic show, which is coming to Peacock. The number one show that has ever existed.
Paris Hilton's Marriage One launching tomorrow.
Yes.
I'm going to watch it.
Nothing will ever be better in the entire world. Nothing. I had the director from This Is Paris on for 2 episodes.
Hi, Tart. Thank you for being so sweet. Okay. So are you excited about Paris Hilton?
Beyond.
When are you coming to Miami? I might be gone by then.
Why do I cut off my YouTube in chunks? Because I want to.
Wait, what?
If you want, why do I cut off my YouTube in chunks? Because I want to.
People
and
hate that. I've heard from a lot of people that they hate that. Why do you think that? So stupid.
Listen or don't listen. I mean, what do you want from me?
Stop. You want to know why you don't do that? I'm going to teach you.
Why? No, I like it like this.
No, listen. Because if you turn the monetize button on and you let it run an hour, there'll be 6 ads in it, and they'll just listen and they'll be happy because they get to listen to their nice stream. But don't you get more ads by? No, you get more ads by having a longer stream.
But if you have 10 things, its pre-rolls are in 10. That's why it's a business call, because I care about just making money in it.
No, you're wrong. First of all, you're ruining it for the listener because
well, the listener can go to fucking Apple or Spotify and listen to the whole thing.
Listen, it's actually more monetizable if you let it run. You should really leave your things intact.
Why?
Because the commercials run over the period and people listen to them, whereas they almost won't get to a commercial in a short clip.
Why?
Because of the way YouTube works, the algorithm. They'll show 1 and that's it. Whereas in an hour, they'll show 7 or 8.
Yeah, but if you have 10, then you have 10 pre-rolls. So it's 10 pre-rolls automatically. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, but then you get but why wouldn't you I think actually that doesn't matter because the more people watch, your monetization goes up. What you get paid goes up because they see you as a more valuable content provider. I don't know. We'll try. No promises. And, if someone really doesn't like it, they don't have to watch. Just remember, you guys, I'll get them to do it. I'm not going to tell everyone off, but everyone runs their business and I'll run mine. It's making money. Why are you such a bitch? I'm not, but I'm not here for my fucking health. I'm nice and all, but that might make more money. You're not here for your great personality either, apparently. And someone just asked about someone looking like Danielle Stott. Yes, Paige. Who looks like I look like Danielle Stott? No, Paige. Go back. Paige DeSorbo. Oh, I didn't. Thank you. Someone's clapping for me. David, do you think of course Paige they are. Do you think Paige likes Danielle Stott? I think Paige is gorgeous. I do. Oh, is she the one that is dating the Southern Charm guy? I think she's kind of weird looking, but all right. You do? Yeah. I want to like her. Listen, JL, I'm working tomorrow. I have a good show tomorrow, too. Oh, my God. What's tomorrow? Oh, it's Veterans Day. I'm working, and there'll be YouTube. The YouTube clips tomorrow are 2 minutes here and 3 minutes there. They're small. Yeah, well, way to go cutting perfectly good art. Listen, that's what I'll teach you how to use the monetization figure thing tonight. Okay, tonight. Tonight. Oh my God. Tonight. Well, you and I can go to bed together. I think we do sometimes. I think we talk to each other. I like falling asleep. Charlie needs to go. It's one of my highest rated episodies. We got a super sticker. You guys are off the hook. Scott Stevens, Scott, every week you come and support. I love you. I like Scott Stevens. He's nice. You know him too?
No, but follow my channel, Scott Stevens.
Okay, stop acting like you're doing something else. It's so rude.
No, I think
are off the hook tonight. I love it.
I think after like an hour, you're allowed to do whatever the fuck you want.
I love that you guys are so good at this. He's just really, I want to say this. You guys have just made my evening. That's all I'm going to say. Actually, every evening, to be honest, through COVID, everything really got me through it. Potomac. Okay, let's go back really quick. All right. So what was your favorite part of part 1? David, wake up quick. And then I'll let you go because I can tell I'm losing you.
Hold on.
What are you doing? Are you
what was I gonna say?
Part 1. What's your favorite part? Go.
What is my favorite part of the Potomac Part 1 reunion?
Yes.
Not much. It was really the looks. I like breaking down the looks and who I liked. You did? That was my listen to Janice. That was my favorite part. I don't know. I was actually bored. Thank you, Tracy. I loved fucking Susan Lucci. My best interview ever. I thought the reunion was boring. That's what I'm trying to say. Why did you like it? I thought it was boring so far.
What is going to make it exciting? What is everyone looking for?
I don't know. Potomac was just, I don't know. It was good and bad this season at the same time. I don't know. See, Anna Bastasis agrees with my 6 p.m.
2 of the biggest YouTube gossipers go live at 6. Average of 3 to 5 people tune in.
I wanted to do it at 6, Anna Bastasis.
Well, all I'm going to tell you guys is that 6, but that's 3 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. So no one on the LA side can come. That's why I thought.
Some people could come. They don't all have jobs, do they?
Yeah.
Can't you listen at work?
I mean, usually at 10, we have 2,000 people. Just saying. Don't worry, David. It's not you.
It's not me. It's your channel. It's not my fault. I advertised it.
Yeah, like 2 minutes before. Thanks.
Listen.
Look at this. Ready?
Loved.
Thanks, David.
The JDMA, Janice Dickinson modeling agency was the best thing that ever was. On Oxygen, when it was Tori and Dean, so in love. Remember that, Dana?
I do. Let's see what else we got. Potomac was 8 to 10. I'm excited for Nikki to come.
See, someone liked it.
Nicki Minaj hasn't come. She's excited for the future.
Oh, I know, but 8 to 10 for what happened so far.
I thought it was good because I enjoyed Mia Thornton talking about the stripper and hooker stuff. I thought that was
What else did you like?
I don't know why I like that so much. I liked Giselle and Jamal's breakup conversation about Andy, like going, calling her out, I guess, on that.
That was kind of interesting.
I liked Jamel Bryant, 800,000
Jamal
taxes. Yeah, Giselle's ex.
Jamal. There's no human being named Jamal.
What's wrong with the way I said his name?
You always say the names wrong.
I thought it was good name. I said it very exotic.
I mean, I'm not criticizing you. I'm just making conversation.
All right. So $800,000 in a 2008 tax lien, and the women warned Giselle, watch out because you were married to him then and they could come for you. I love that. And I really enjoyed Candace's thing about her husband and family breaking up over the mother who was talking about how she owned a piece of the house that she didn't own, but she made the husband feel like belittled and like crap. And I liked that part too, because Candace cried and she doesn't really cry for nothing.
What else?
When you lay down, you get like nasal problems.
Susan Lucci is gorgeous. She is gorgeous.
Did you hear me?
I can hear there's no nasal problems. Just talk.
You're having nasal problems. If you were in the bathroom right now, I'd be like, you're doing crystal meth.
It does look like I'm doing coke, but I'm not. Susan Lucci doesn't age. Listen to my interview with Susan Lucci. She's a legend.
Okay, everyone's going to go listen to this interview.
Lala said she would plant items around her house to see if Faith would steal them.
No, she didn't.
I love Lala.
What? That's so evil. Oh my God.
Now Dana's going to take this. Frankie Knuckles loves Potomac.
Karen.
I really enjoy Potomac.
I love Heather McDonald also. She's just not loving me right now. But who isn't?
Everybody is mad at Dana at the moment.
I know. It's just like I should start a hate club, not a fan club. I'd be really popular.
A lot of people hate me too, so it's fine.
No one hates you, David.
Wait, who's gonna pass? Someone said I agree with David. I'll pass. I think they're talking about Heather, maybe.
Disco Superfly.
Yeah, but what are they passing on? What are you passing on, Heather?
Tell us what you're passing on.
It could be so many things.
Renee,
yeah, Heather.
I know, but she works really hard.
Really?
She's been doing this for years. She's an old timer.
And I'm not jealous. There's plenty. I'm telling you, I was on the.
Thanks so much, Anna K.
There's a lot of podcasters I like, but she's not one of them. Huh?
Okay. Who do you like as a podcaster, Dana?
You're okay. You're nice. I like the Us Weekly Girls. I
was your sister podcast, and now I'm just nice.
Frankie Knuckles wants to talk about Potomac. I mean, what else is there to say? Let me think. I still love the Grand Dame. I think the Grand Dame had a great season. I think the Grand Dame has found her humor this season. I think the best scene of the whole season was the hot box and the Sing Sing. I'm talking Potomac.
The hot box and the Sing
in the beginning when Miss Huger, Karen Huger is so funny to me this season. It's like, to me, yeah, she just found her humor. That's what I love about Karen. That's what I love.
Okay.
What else is there to say? Robin, I mean, Wendy.
Robin actually was with my friend like 4 weeks ago on a yacht party, and she was supposedly really down to earth and very cool.
I could see Robin being really nice.
Yeah. Yeah.
Winter House is messy. Oh my God, it is. When Heather admitted to lying on Celeb Coaster for $6K, I was like,
I didn't know about that.
Well, see, you don't jump on that rumor.
What's that story, Tracy?
I don't know, but Tracy.
Give it up, baby. Spill the tea.
I just don't love Heather. It's like Giselle is annoying.
I'm loving Wendy. Who's Wendy? Wait, what?
Giselle is sweet.
Wait, who's Wendy? I don't know her.
Wendy Osefo. You want to hear tea?
Yeah.
See, that's the thing about me. I have so much tea.
Why don't you? If you just stop reading your
because it's a different fucking show.
Guys, we have to wait him out. It's like
it's a different show. It's a different fucking show. If you booked fucking people to come on your show, you wouldn't be allowed to say anything ever either. And so I don't think I ever fucking said anything about Wendy. And she was on my show once, and she was supposed to come back, and she was really coming back. And out of nowhere, it was canceling. It was canceled.
Go.
That's the tea.
Oh, it was canceled.
Well, see, everyone loves Susan Lucci. Wendy was coming on my show, and she was on last year. And Kim D is a mess. Kim's like my best friend.
Kim is my really good friend too. Listen, you've got to know her. She's so.
I'm seeing her tomorrow.
Italian rock star shit. Like I was raised in Atlanta.
I have to go to New Jersey tomorrow.
Will you tell her I said hi?
I will. Listen, I mean, I love her dearly. I don't want to go to New Jersey, but I have to.
Why won't she come to you?
She never
gave up on the tip jar. There goes my tip.
Dana's gonna fucking.
I'm gonna put it in the description next time. I think
Dana's gonna fucking lose it.
Find that damn link on that DecaDish thing.
Dana is going to lose her shit.
Is Kim D the owner of Porsche Boutique?
Posh.
Oh, it says, Posh. Sorry, I have my glasses on.
Oh my God, Dana.
Posh is Posh. That's,
Posch. That's what it is.
Oh, that's a weird way to spell posh.
No, that's exactly how you spell it.
Okay.
This Giovanni. We went to a Giovanni dinner on Monday.
What does that even mean?
And I was sober. Kim D and Harry Jubin are my favorite. And see, People are.
Guys, have you guys heard the Kim D interview that David and I did with her that has all the Real Housewives of New Jersey gossip on it about Louis Ruelas and all that? If you haven't heard it, it's on his Behind the Rope Patreon and my
Behind the Rope? Behind the Velvet Rope.
Okay, it's Behind the Rope.
You love saying the wrong names.
Well, no, I just forgot Velvet.
I don't know how to say it. Hi, David. I like Eric Frankie Knuckles. Giovanni. Okay, hold on.
I think people just want you to sing Giovanni.
No, it's like listen. Then they always do the same thing.
What do you do with the dinners that are Giovanni?
Well, this one I was sober at. Imagine that.
Okay, no.
Sometimes I'm sober. And Kim Zolciak Richards. I would take Kim Richards or Kim Zolciak. I have a Kim Zolciak adjacent interview that I just did.
Kim Zolciak's dad just got arrested.
Oh, really?
Mm. Okay.
You can give.
Hey, super sticker. Hey,
yeah. Thank you. Thank you, Janae. Thank you.
Next time you do a collab, so we can tip him too. You could tip him now. Just go up in the tip jar and say, David, I'll make sure he gets it.
Oh, yeah.
I will. I did it for Casey last week.
You did? How much did Casey make?
Nothing.
Now you tell me. I would have been trying if I was going to get a tip. I would have actually, you would have motivated me.
I'm going to give him a little. I'm going to give him some.
I would have paid attention.
So well.
Thank you, Janae. Thank you, Janae, for caring about me.
I wish I could. Next time I'll put it in the feed. It's just yeah.
Well, if you just subscribe to the Behind the Velvet Rope,
that helps David.
Bye, Mama D. Mama DS BS.
Good night, honey.
If you subscribe to Behind the Velvet Rope on YouTube.
Thanks, babes. We've already, you know what, you guys?
I'm drinking a sparkling water.
We've already gone to we've gone to work with David. We've gone to bed with David. David is now up.
What do you mean you've gone to? No, I haven't done that much work. I'm just David needs to drink more. I know, I'm trying.
No, Casey's.
No, David, I like you better than Casey. Thank you.
Casey's different.
I love that everyone thank you. That's nice. And I'm imagine if I tried. Imagine how much you would like me.
Are you not trying right now?
No, I am. You just I'm
gonna kick your ass.
Allison likes me. David needs a martini. See, I got really drunk with Katherine last week. Really drunk.
It's he got guilt. I'm telling you, I know David. David felt guilt, and then he got whipped by people, and he says it doesn't bother him.
No. That's not why I'm not drinking. I'm not drinking just because.
No, it is because now you're going to show us that you're a good boy and you don't do that anymore.
Kim D is my BFF. She's seriously. Kim D.
I love how you stick up for Kim D, but not me.
What time is it for David? 9:52.
It's
early. I know that.
9:52, you guys. David's acting like he's in the UK.
Yeah. Listen, I found a second wind. I'm doing something. Everything's fine now.
What are you doing now?
I'm listening to you and recording and taking notes.
Taking notes of what?
Just on how to be wonderful like you. I don't want to see Dorinda on Rhodey. I love how everyone just has random thoughts. She was difficult.
So do we.
I know.
I love Miami. They're starting Miami on the
I got some things going on in Miami.
Yeah.
I have a really, really good new friend from Miami.
Who? Just don't be just say it. Who
I'm
cares?
a YouTube watcher from they hold likes up at YouTube. I don't even know.
I'm a YouTube watcher from way back. They hold likes up at YouTube for some reason. What does that mean?
Oh, maybe they don't show you your likes all the time.
Oh, it's possible.
Does David want to be here?
Wow, David.
Listen, Sheila Puccaroni, before you read
Sheila's calling it like it is.
Listen, Sheila.
He's going him tonight.
Here's the deal, Sheila. I don't know what time you got here. He seems like a total perv, mate. Thanks.
Yeah, no, that was Superfly. It definitely wasn't you, but I want to make it you. So we're going to go back David, you're a serve.
Listen, Sheila. We've been here for 13 hours.
No, you guys refer to Real Housewives of Dubai. Oh, I know. No, I've been doing RHOU.
RHOUDU.
No, I've been doing RHOD. I mean, RHO Dubai.
No.
I just did a deep dive on Caroline on that show. She's got an interesting. Have you ever had her on your show, Caroline Stanbury or whatever?
Hashtag stay tuned.
Is David going to do a book with Andy? Andy told him to send his book to him. What?
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 He did.
No, he didn't.
So yeah, I know. Since when was that?
Yeah,
Dana, that's possible. No, I don't think Andy likes me any more than he likes you. He might like me a little more.
I don't think so.
You don't? You think he hates me?
Mm-hmm.
I don't think he hates me as much. He hates you so much.
No, he hates me, but I think he doesn't like you either.
I know. I think you're right.
I don't know why. I think he's intimidated by you.
It's like listen. I'm just doing my thing. Well, you know what my whole thing is?
What's your whole thing?
My whole thing is like.
What do you want to get out of all this?
Here's the thing. Why is everyone allowed to have their piece of the pie? And like you and I are just doing like, I mean, I understand you're an acquired taste and a lot of people hate you, but like you're just doing your thing. So like, why aren't you allowed to have a piece of the pie? Like that's the thing. Why is Dorit allowed to be on the show?
Well, oddly,
I had Amy Phillips on my show.
I want to say something. I oddly think I'm less hated than Dorit and Teddi Mellencamp and some of these people.
I've had Michelle Collins and Amy Phillips on my show, Behind the Velvet Rope.
What do you think about it?
Amy Phillips, everyone should go listen to. I made her go and do. I didn't make her do.
Say the gossip real quick. We'll listen to.
There is no. I want the gossip. Amy Phillips was great on my show, and she's a wonderful person, and she does the best impressions, and she'll do them on the spot for you. And Michelle Collins. She was on my show too.
How about Jeff Lewis?
That's Michelle Collins. Jeff Lewis is a doll. I've had everyone around him on my show. Jenny.
How come he hasn't gone on your show?
He's weird with the whole Sirius thing. It's not so easy for the people at Sirius to just go and do things. Really, it's not.
No, he's on Radio Andy, which means he wasn't allowed.
But it's under, right, that's what I mean. It's under Sirius.
And
like I just had Bruce Bozzi on my show and it was a whole thing.
Bruce Bozzi is Andy Cohen's best friend.
We talked about it. I'm like, Bruce Bozzi is everything.
So now that you're in with Bruce Bozzi, you'll be in with Andy Cohen.
Let's not go that far.
But soon I won't be able to talk to you anymore. So I just want to say goodbye.
If Andy takes me under his wing, I'll have to. You're right. Listen.
For the time we've had together.
Listen.
You're about to go work for NBC and I love you.
Here's the deal. Just know that deep down, I do like you. Okay. And it was real. Just know that it was real. It was
magical before you went.
No. This was authentic and this was real. And you understand I just can't talk to you anymore.
I get it.
It's nothing personal. I
get that. Listen, I get it.
If I see you out, I'll be nice and stuff, but I will never put anything in writing to you again.
No.
Don't, and I mean, and you do.
I'm not your sister podcast anymore.
And you also know that if you call me and you record it, without me knowing it, that's an offense and I will have you taken away. So I'll talk to you. Right. So I'll talk to you on the phone, but just know that if you record it, you'll go to jail. Yeah, you'll go to jail. So it's just a friendly warning. But don't ever text me.
Listen, I know that we had something really special for the 5 minutes that lasted. Okay,
and it was real. It wasn't fake. But I'm gonna
go back to that. Sorry, barefoot on a power move. LO. Some of these are late. They come up late for some reason.
Tell me more.
Chiropractor place. I know. I was confused by that too. Okay, let's see what we got. I sent her a couple of super chats telling her that, but she hasn't seen them. Oh wait, who? No, I'm not. I haven't seen any super chats.
Trust me.
I called all the super chats up. I swear.
She'll respond to those. What else we got? She'll respond to those. Trust me. Hate the name Bruce. All right, so.
I dig and appreciate you. Cool. Love it.
Cool.
David says, lose my number. Exactly. Yeah, Andy called.
But here's the deal. I mean, it was
Love you,
real.
Dana. I know you loved me in the beginning, but no, can't stand Wendy. But David and I want to take over the show. Dana, you have super chats on. Yeah, I do. I have super chats on. Ready?
I don't know if they meant
for David's coffee tomorrow. Okay, that's you.
Janae is, listen, I'm going to hire Janae. Janae, go over to Behind the Velvet Rope podcast on the YouTube. I'm going to hire you to run.
Getting a $5 Venmo for me.
I'm going to hire Janae to like run my YouTube channel and run my lives.
Wait, I have to fix my lipstick? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I just didn't.
Why didn't you tell me?
I thought about it like an hour ago, and I'm like,
so mean.
I just was like, you're having fun. You're coming on Ravel.
No, that's me.
Listen, Janae, I will hire you, and I will give you a percentage of my first
how's that? Is that better?
Shows. Like, much better.
Why didn't you tell me?
Because, like, it's not my place. Like, you're, you know.
It's like, hey, Data, your lipstick smeared down your face because of your wine.
We're all God's children, and I feel like you deserve to just have fun tonight.
No, they're not showing up. I swear to God, they are not showing up. I'm not missing super chats. Like, they're come up bright green.
Will Andrew remove himself from the reunion? No. Hey, David, and love me some Dana. Hey, Mindy.
Hi, Mindy. Okay.
People love Dana. David didn't say anything. LOL. I've been talking all fucking night. No,
he's a bitch. Don't even like. I love.
I've been talking. Like, pick a topic to talk about. David,
are the New Jersey ladies mad about the show coming back?
No, I don't really think so. I think it was a shock to everybody. And there is something that is now going around that just happened about New Jersey. I don't know if it's true, but they're saying, like, Margaret and Teresa fight this season because Margaret, this is public. I've been at the New Jersey filmings all season, but this is public.
Oh my God, Anna, stop.
I thought it was a cold start.
You better tell me if my lipstick smears again. This is supposed to be Valentino. Like, it doesn't smear.
I just didn't think it was my place. I mean, you're a nice girl. I wanted you to have a nice.
Oh my God, David, I'm blocking you in like 10 minutes.
I didn't think I just wanted you to enjoy your night.
How many hours has it been like?
It was fine. And then you were drinking. I'm like, let her just have her fun.
Oh my God, how many hours?
Like, just.
David, shame.
Michelle Gerard 5 times.
Wait. What is that? Like,
I don't know, but I like Janae.
I'm not getting these super stickers. I'm not. I got Mindy Easterwood.
You're losing out on coins. You gotta get your coins, girl.
Mindy Easterwood. Yay! I'm not. You guys, I'm really not. It comes up bright green.
And now Renee Adrian Sienna is giving you something.
Okay, hold on. For David, all the work for free. I'm a bored old lady. Janie gave you $5. Okay, cool.
Thank you.
I'm putting that down.
Thank you, Janae. I'm going to hire Janae. Do you want to run my YouTube chats? Like, you get a percentage of the first 2. That's fair.
I think so. She'll be rich.
But you got to, like, run it for me. I'll do better if it's my own chat.
The accountant of the night. For David, yay!
Oh, you'll work for free. Oh, cool.
You got $10 tonight, David.
I'll give you something, Janae. Thank you, Theoto or Renee. I'm in the middle of a hair. Oh, wow.
All right, here we go.
It's a hailstorm, David.
Shame on you, David.
For what?
I'm not telling you my lipstick. You.
Oh, sorry.
Very shady.
What do I think of Tracy? Well, Margaret, I guess, apparently, rumor is, had opinions on the guy and told them to Teresa. But the latest thing, I didn't say this, is going around is like then Teresa threw a rock at Margaret's windshield. I just saw this on Twitter. And
so Margaret actually told her that he's kind of a sex addict and all that?
I don't know the exact words, but that's the whole storyline. And how do you think that goes over when you tell Teresa about a member?
Probably not so good, but there's receipts.
Trey.
You're so shady. Look at everyone loves
Kiki Ray loves me. David, say something next time. Jeez. What do you want me to say?
Thank you, Angela, because he's
about the lipstick, sorry. I thought of it, but then my mind wandered.
Yeah, I know you like took a nap.
I was trying to pay attention to this, you know?
I love that you think you're so cool. I wish I had your confidence.
I don't. I'm just like from humble early beginnings. Okay, hold on. What was I going to say?
Rain? No, we've gone to the weather now. That's bad.
Here comes the rain again. What? Say you cut me off. What about New Jersey? No, I don't think anyone's upset. But the thing is, what I just read tonight, and I've not called Margaret yet, is apparently Teresa threw a rock. This is all hearsay online. Threw a rock at Margaret's windshield, and I think it cracked, and Margaret went crazy in like one of the final scenes. That's what is now surfaced online. I don't know if that's true.
What's your sign?
I'm a total Gemini. Does that shock you, Anna Epistasis? Gemini power.
It all shock me because like 1 minute you're my friend, the next minute you're letting me have lipstick on my face the whole fucking hour. So
I was your friend until NBC called with a position. Then I was like,
Rappaport.
They even put it in writing. Cannot correspond with Dana anymore. I have to get top. I'm gonna have to get top PR to just like revamp my image, and they're gonna be like, you can't. There's gonna be like,
sell your soul. Go for it. I'll be over here in the outskirts. Hire Renee for accounting. I will double thank Valentino. Thank you for the real scoop. That was Valentino, and it's supposed to stay. It's like it's an amazing red, but apparently it bleeds. So, all right. Let's see. I'll work for free. Oh, she's bored.
I like that. At least she's like having.
This has just started hailing. Wow. For David, $4.99.
Yes. You better give me
up to $15, David.
Yes. Well, now I'm going to stay, people. Now I got something to say. I mean, I will be your mod. Thank you.
Yeah.
Oh, Dana. I thought it was said David.
I don't do mod. I just mod. I just like.
Can I be like, I should be like, listen, you want some New Jersey tea? That's got to start with a 4.
People do that all the time. I don't do that on my channel. I don't like bribe people for time.
Is that what they do? So people really do that?
Yeah, I don't do
They're
that.
like, so if everyone tips me now,
they won't show your comments unless you pay. I don't do that. I show everyone's comments because I feel like it's a party. And then other people will also say like, well, I'll tell you something, but only if you pay something. I don't do that either.
No, I'm not going to do that. But I mean, I love that people gave me 15.
You got, 5, 10, $15.
Shit.
Not bad.
This was worse. This was worth my.
It was worth your 10 minutes.
Let me think.
You slept? Got a good night's sleep?
When are you and Adam going to?
This might be for you too. Oh, another 5. Look, $5 more. Mindy, what about me?
No, Mindy and I have been together from the start.
I'm going to cry.
I made like $20.
I need to bring out my change cup and go, ching.
Listen, my accounting people are going to be demanding $20 in the morning.
Adam and I probably in a few weeks. I love Adam too. David loves Adam.
Adam gave me a nice shout out for my Carole Radziwell interview, so he's a lovely gentleman.
Yes. But I think I'm going to wait a few weeks because I feel like, it's more fun maybe if I don't do these that often.
She's very exclusive and keeping it new and all this other shit.
I tell David all the time, I don't like to do repetitive content. I like to do really special stuff.
I wish you would think Margaret's car wasn't in Nashville. That's what I mean. Like, I'm not sure that it's a true story, but it might not have been at the end. It might have been somewhere else. But that's what's going around.
Hi, Alexis.
Maybe it was a rental car. I don't know.
You're a shady dude.
So are you, Michelle. So are you.
You're a fucking shady dude, David.
Michelle is a shady biatch.
I'm going to go like this again. I'm getting the same lipstick smear again.
Michelle is a shady bitch.
Just so you guys know, I can't see without my glasses on. So, like, if I could have, like, a big, like smear.
No, that I would tell you.
No, I can't see, David. You're supposed to tell me. Okay, wait, it says. for David too. Is this another $5?
Do I get $25 now?
Oh my God, we're up to 25 for you?
Yes.
Maybe like the poorhouse.
This is amazing. I'm keeping track because this Dana, talk about a shady bitch.
Oh, fuck you.
she ain't gonna give it to me.
For both.
Yes.
$10. That's
this
$5
goes
for you.
super fly.
And I'm at $5.
This
I
is
have $5 tonight.
I love this. Just made 30.
Okay, you just have $30. Mm-hmm.
I'm keeping track. Dana, please do a broadcast of your experience at Nightingale.
Dana, please do a broadcast on your experience. Oh my God, I have so many stories about Nightingale Bamford, you guys. Oh my God.
Why don't you just wind up?
That was the real Gossip Girls, for sure.
That would have been good.
The Tostitos came with Late McKinnon.
Trishy Hobbs
Phillips. You know that
Trishy Hobbs Phillips hates me over the lipstick.
I just want to say something, okay?
You too,
At least
Michelle.
we're who we really are.
Yeah,
okay? I am truly the type of person that would probably walk around for hours.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I didn't say anything.
Smeared on my face. David really is the biggest that wouldn't tell.
No, I'm not. I would, but I just thought you were like drunk and having a good. I was like,
come on, David. Seriously.
I just thought you were having a nice evening. You know.
Told you YouTube is whack. Thank you, Paula, for making a great excuse as to why we don't have that many likes on this video. Okay, I went to school with Hope Perlman from Revlon, the Steubing, Laura Steubing from the Steubing Glass family. I went to school with, who else was there that I'm trying to remember. I'm now almost, IYLIA. I'm almost like a quarter
sponsor.
I know, right? Who else did I go to school with that was like epic? I was around the corner from Sacred Heart. So we used to all hang out together. And that's where Nikki Hilton went and Paris and all those people went, around the corner. We were considered enemies, but we used to hang out anyway. Like our schools were competitive.
Well, aren't you cool?
I'm just telling, they asked, what's your problem? Are you judging? Where'd you go? Oh, you went to high school with Dorit.
Listen, we're not talking about that.
Okay. You should poll your audience on best time for lives.
Look, Janae gave me more money
while working. Oh, wow. Okay.
$5 from Janae. Don't not mark it down.
Okay, so we have $35 for David. $35 for David. David, why are you so interesting?
I feel like I should give some gossip from T for that.
Well, you don't have to.
Did she really? Look, Lisa Rinna's mom just had a stroke.
What?
I don't know. Is it true? There's so much going on between this and.
Oh my God, I don't want to hear that, you guys.
Look it up.
For David, I'm gonna cry. Okay, David, you got another one.
Tom Ford is a lipstick.
Here, that's about my lipstick.
High school with Dorit sounds like a nightmare. Well,
obviously my fucking fabulous lipstick smeared across my face, so it is Valentino. I'll get it if you want to see.
Let's go, Brandon. Brandon who? Walsh? Am I up to $50 yet?
$5 for
Shady, dude. I love Michelle. She's my best friend.
So shady.
Michelle, I love you, love you, love you, love you, love you. Am I up to
$40 for David?
Yes.
I've never seen this. It's like an auction.
This is like $5 more. This is like Dana's thought I was the sleeper, but I'm like the sleeper hit.
Yeah, you just need to go to bed and then.
Oh no! Give me my coin, bitch. I love Michelle.
We've been known to have chargebacks on this channel.
I love. Oh no! I love Michelle Gerard. She's my absolute favorite.
Oh my God, Michelle Gerard.
Sure, she posted. Oh wow.
Are you guys having fun, or are we putting you to sleep? Because I kind of feel like we're boring.
Yeah, but we always feel that way, and then it always. There's nothing like to talk. What should we talk about? Like,
I hit Real Housewives of Potomac. I hit Vanderpump Rules. I talked about
Winter House.
Dorit and PK and Teddy attacking me. I talked about what else is there?
I talked about New Jersey.
New Jersey, Real Housewives of Orange County. What else is there?
For shady dude.
You already got that. That's a repeat.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
Don't lie.
I don't lie.
Okay,
oh
fine.
my God. I'm taking a percentage.
There's no chargebacks. There's no, like, this is no shady accounting.
Just listen right now. You're going to get a Venmo for me, but then payback's a bitch.
Do you have PayPal?
Are you serious right now? You're going to be
No, you can do Venmo now. It's fine.
Okay. Why are we on Wendy Williams? Why don't you get us on that show?
You're so
connected.
It's not, we just got to think of the right thing for us, you know?
Like
network TV is hard. Yes. I like that. Network TV is hard. Network TV is hard, Dana, you know?
Do you think you'll make it on?
So hard. You already made it onto the Jen Shaw thing, dear.
Do you think you'll make it on network TV? You could have been on it. You were asked. And I didn't say I was on it. So nice trick.
You're on it, babes.
You're just dreaming.
I know. I
mean, no.
Listen, I have sources.
I'd never be on that show.
I have sources.
I don't want to be associated with ABC shows. Bidding war for David. True that.
Yes. Let's
David,
get David.
You've had fun.
Yes, Anika. Yes. Anika Hildebrandt, $10 more for David.
It's like a Sotheby's auction. It totally is.
Woo! I love Michelle. She's my favorite.
I'm sorry about Rena's mom, too. We don't mean to be insensitive.
Rena. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear about it. I still love Michelle Gerard.
Yeah.
She got me $5 and I love her.
Everybody loves you. What are you talking about?
That's so not true.
How do you think that you're fat when you're not? You said that.
I've gained. Oh my God. When you mentioned
Benetton.
my
God. Yeah.
I love Benetton.
It was all about, oh God, you really.
Benetton is fucking everything. I still love it.
When I was growing up, everyone was judged by Benetton sweaters. Like if you. Benetton sweaters were good, and they were like the more like limited edition. The more rich you were, and like
I love it.
The right sweater because we all wore uniforms, so the only way to show your wealth was through your sweater.
Yeah. No, it's true. Dana, no shade. Valentina's makeup looks really lacking. No shade, Dana.
It's only my lipstick. Does everything else look like Jesus?
No, Disco Superfly loves you.
How do you know?
Because I could tell. Disco Superfly is a cool one.
Rena's mom. Oh.
Rena.
I just say Rena.
Rena. You say Giselle and Jamel.
At least I don't say
you mispronounce every.
Okay, talk about Teddy's new look. Oh, good idea, Christian.
How did Teddy get this job?
Kyle, is that you?
How did Teddy get this job?
Do you think okay, here you go, David. Question of the night. Drum roll. Teddi Mellencamp, why did she dye her hair? Let's go.
The new pink?
No, she dyed it black to look like Kyle Richards. Exactly. Why?
Do we have a picture you can hold up? Can you find it on your phone?
Can you Google it? I mean, you
come on, let's have an interactive experience tonight.
I don't have a way to do that.
On your phone, just say Teddi Mellencamp's new hair. What are you, in your 40s?
Oh my God. I'm like in my 90s.
What are you, in your 50s?
Like, obviously you don't love me because you're bringing up my age.
Sorry.
Through social media, like the people like the Dana Wilkey
Put it down.
who are trying to get fame from, other people's.
She does look like.
I can tell you this right now.
Okay. Did you hear what she said though?
That's like
through social media, like the people like the Dana Wilkeys out there who are trying to get fame from, other people.
Teddy has no idea how to do her job. Like you shouldn't bring that up. Why?
That was your takeaway?
That was it. Well, you don't bring up like a name.
I'm sorry, but I died just now because that was your takeaway. That was awesome.
See, that was really you don't bring up your name on like TV. Like that's not appropriate.
Oh my God. I'm sorry. And we're very sorry about Lisa's mom. Just saying.
We are.
Sensitive.
I'll give the New Jersey. I mean, I feel like, okay, the only New Jersey tea I have is that Kim D and I off air, because we weren't on the show, were involved in a sense in one of the storylines, the storyline that comes out about Jennifer's. This is actually real tea. $1 for David, aka Shady Dude.
$19 for me and $1.
Yeah, but one for, all right.
Wow. Hold on. I really appreciate the delivery.
Give me the $1 though. Give me the $1.
Dude,
Come
I'm
on,
giving you up to $41.
I'll take it. God, I mean,
wine. That's like a $100 night for you.
You sent me the 2 bottles of wine. Thank you. Thank you,
$50.
Thank you, Miage, for giving me the $1 and calling me shady.
Miage, thank you for the $19.
So what? I meant 41.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Can Miage give me another $1 if I'm extra shady? Come on, Miage, just do it.
Oh my God, can you imagine? You and I should do an extra shady night where we do like.
No, listen, I'm telling you.
And we compete about shade.
After getting trashed on air with Katherine on my channel, I was like, there's a market here for like a drunk Bravo podcast.
But what if we did like a theme, like who's shadier? And like our whole goal was to outshade each other.
Clark shouldn't be talking.
Oh, for David and
Dana.
$5 each. I'll give you $5 and I'll take the 4 or whatever.
Yes, $46. I am alive. This is okay, Dana. Wait, I take it back. I'm like, here, I'm in it. Let's just fucking go.
You know what I love about you?
This is fun.
The funniest things bring you alive, love.
This is like,
I love
okay.
I'm having this experience with you. I know. Tell me.
Well, I needed to.
For Christ's sake, it should be good lipstick. It just shows what BS. Like we're all being sold. Look.
You might want to double check because you have Dana the same. No. I don't even know what he means. You mind your own business, Christian. Want to double check you have Dana the same for it. That's not true.
No, it's okay. I'm going to give him $46. David's earned his keep. I love you, David. You know
you mind your own business, fucking Christian. David are friends with Eric Peters. What?
Are you friends with Eric Peters?
Wait, go back.
It's the same $4.99.
No, it's not.
Okay, I don't mind.
Wait, go back, Eric. Go back to Eric Peters.
My son and I won't eat this week. But
go back to Eric. What was the Eric Peters? Like, who is? Why are you saying Eric Peters as if you know who that is, Dana?
I don't know. Who's Eric Peters?
Well, can you bring?
Honestly, anything for you, David. I love Behind the Velvet Rope. $5 more for David. We're at 51.
I love Miyagi.
David comes alive like a psychopath.
Miyagi is amazing. What? Go back to Eric.
Oh, we got a big tip.
Yes.
Wow, 51. Okay, $49.99.
You could have the extra. You could have 50.
No, I'm going to split it with you, 25 and 25.
No, I mean half and half. Yeah.
Right. So 51 plus 25. Now
how much is that?
I'll tell you. I'm going to.
This is real. This is real money, guys. This is real.
He's so excited.
This is real.
Please don't charge back, okay? Because I'm going to pay this out of pocket.
What do you mean charge back? When you
do YouTube, when you do YouTube, they can tip and then take it back.
Excuse me?
But I'm going to trust that it's all.
What is this, like fucking Patreon?
No,
where you pay and then
doesn't do that.
No, but you could cancel. Like
Dana, shout out to David. His eyes are beautiful. Look at you tonight. My fans love you.
Do I get a tip for that, Rachel?
Maybe they're your fans.
We love you too. Yeah, exactly, Dana. Maybe I'm making you some money.
Yoke, I love you.
That's a new one.
Rope. I think that's a new one.
I think it's a new one.
Oh no, it isn't. We're back to the
Fine.
same. That was the same.
I want to know what someone asked about Eric Peters. I feel like I do know Eric Peters. But what Eric Peters? There's a couple.
Yeah, someone
said I've blown the social. Janae gave
I've blown the social. Oh, Janie, thank you. Don't
write it down under your column.
I love you. That's okay. You're so good. All right. I think you missed my super chat. Oh, hell no. Mr. David's had plenty of super chat tonight.
Really?
All right. Pounds, not dollars, DW. There's no pounds on here. It says dollars on my thing.
It's close enough.
David. I love David.
It's close enough. Just
by the way, David's looking at like a $10,000 a month apartment, and I live in like a hovel. Just saying.
That's not true. I might be
I
out.
live in like a cave on the side of the beach. And
no,
David
you don't.
Like
You're fine. You're fine.
No, you excuse me after the conversation we had earlier, and I'm not going to say, but come on.
Listen,
he was like, I don't know. Should I move to the Plaza Hotel?
I didn't say the Plaza.
I live in like a crack.
I didn't say the Plaza.
And David's like, should I move to the Plaza?
Listen, I'm a single girl. I'm a single girl all alone in the city. I need what I need. You have a nice child. You have a life. I'm all alone in the city. Single girl just trying to make my way.
I offer my family to you constantly. You don't want it.
With family.
Me, you dumbass.
Let's see who else wants to tip.
Exactly. Let's get back to the real.
Karen Estevan is the nicest. Wait, Dana, I thought Eric Peters, the kid who said he was going to send you his canned wine. Who the fuck?
You mean Zach? No, it's Zach.
I don't know no Zach Peters. Okay?
He's talking about.
I don't know who that is.
I don't say his name ever again.
You're not going to say his name? Why?
He's the man who I never say his name.
You got in a fight with him?
I never say his name.
I don't understand what that means.
I don't talk about him. Can you please tell David his eyes are so... Okay.
Wait. Can we just...
talked about David's eyes. Okay.
Wait, why do you hate
a boyfriend? Cut the crap.
Yeah,
stop
seriously.
Lies and
get me a boyfriend. Wait, why do you hate this person who is going to send you?
He is the. If I was like in that, what is that show on HBO? Game of Thrones. He is the man that we speak no name of.
Listen to me. Why don't you speak to this person?
David, you're my spirit animal.
First of all, who the fuck? Who wants? I love Anapostasius. Who wants to drink wine out of a cup or whatever the fuck it is? Why don't you speak about this person? What happened? You got in a fight with someone?
No, I'm not talking about it. He is the man that has no name that we don't.
Data. Finally,
$1.99, and that's my super sticker.
Fine, you can. But why? Okay? Why aren't you talking? Why aren't you talking about? I don't want to see. She's not coming. Trust me. Why don't Tori spelling? Why don't you want to talk about? Why don't you want to talk about someone who? Why this actually sounds good. Bleach blonde hair and a drink out of a can. That sounds horrible.
We don't talk about him.
Why? What? How? Did he threaten to sue you?
No, you're silly. No one threatens to sue me for what? My $2.
But then why
$2 on my super chat and my plate and my glass
why won't wait? Karen Easterbrook is taking her tip back. Why is she taking it back? I like Karen Easterbrook. She says she's taking it back. That's the big tip. I don't know. Trish is calling her out for taking the big tip back, the 49 one. Why?
No, she didn't take it back.
Oh. Wait, why won't you talk about this person? You're really like making me. Uber takes 30%. Or YouTube. Whoops. I can't even read it, but it's in Uber.
YouTube takes 30% of all super chat stickers. Why you need Cash App?
Can you please tell me why you won't speak of this person? Someone hates you. Someone actually hates you out there that you won't speak of. Now I'm interested.
Thanks, Disco Superfly. I'm going to give David $76 so far because he was loved, and I got all these. It's subscribed to mine too. Unlike David with my lipstick, I respect David.
I got a lot of these people to come for you tonight, so I should get. Are
you serious? You think I'm like nobody likes me?
No, they like you, but I helped David $10K a month. Thank you, Carole.
He is. You don't get it. He literally does. He makes tons of money.
Don't say this.
You know it's true.
Carole Khan respects me. I got someone coming up from Sex and the City on my podcast, an interview. It already happened.
Wow.
I only talk about the ones that actually happened.
No, it's important.
Zach
we don't
Peter.
talk about him.
Why? What did this person do to you? And who is it?
We don't talk about him.
Who is it, though? Who is it? Why don't I know this person you don't speak of? Tell me about him.
He's the man that we never say his name. I like to say it like Game of Thrones.
I'm over it. He must not be important. I'm over him. Karen Esterbrook lived in New York for a while. I love Karen. I live in New York. When I hear someone
doesn't like Dana, I ask if they've watched her show, and they say no. If they gave her a chance, they would like.
And they say then they really hate her.
Stop. Shade.
Shame.
Hold that shade deep down. Inside.
Now I'll be your friend until NBC calls. Then I'm out the door. What's the New Jersey?
He missed the New Jersey tea. I mean, what? Teresa threw a rock through a window?
No, I was saying the other part about me and Kim D.
Okay,
how
say
we're
it.
Involved. No, it's not anything. It's that the storyline that is going to be part of Jennifer Aydin's storyline is
that she's cheated. The husband cheated.
Right. And so I'm trying to say the tea.
There's a whole
Kim D and I got a call because we know people that used to work at Aydin, his old company, where
you didn't you tell me that
this is what I'm trying to say. The Jennifer camp went around calling. This is actual real tea. I don't give a fuck. It's true. The Jennifer camp went around calling people that used to work at Bill Aydin's old place of employment and said, "Are you the one who started the rumor?" Next, "Are you the one who started the rumor?" So Kim D and I know some of these people. So these people called us and were like, and I'm like, wait a second. So Miss Aydin and her little posse are calling. Imagine if do you understand what I'm saying? Imagine if you worked for Dr. Aydin in the past. You were the receptionist, secretary, injector, whatever your position was, and you quit. You're like, I'm quitting this position. And then you move on in line, and you're getting a call like 5 years later or 2 years later. Renee cannot stand Zach, FYI. 3 years later, 2 years later, whatever it is, and they're like, did you start this rumor? I'd be like, at least talk about Zach Peters. Whoever this Zach Peters person is
I'll tell you on my Patreon.
It's not, I don't know who it is. I don't care. Does everyone understand the tea? So, like, imagine if you got a call, and this is not going to be on the show. This is real life.
So in other words, Jennifer.
This is real tea. This is real fucking tea.
Let me recap.
People want to know this.
Jennifer Aydin called every single person who worked at his office and said, "Did you say that my husband cheated on me?"
Yes, although I don't think it was her. It was her sister that called. It was the camp. That is what happened.
Her sister or the camp? Camp's a publicist.
Well, no, like Jennifer, the sister. Yes. Then what happened is you call all these people, and I happen to know some of them, and so does Kim. So then because we are connected to housewives, because everybody knows what I do and Kim is Kim. So certain of these people call us and say, I just got a call. They were nervous. I just got a call, and why am I being accused of this? And I'm like, wait a second. You don't work for this human being anymore. So you should tell Jennifer Aydin to go fuck herself. Like, you could say anything you want, like you're allowed. Do you get it?
Yeah.
So I think that's but like they literally, so like if a rumor is not true, like you're not nervous and calling everyone to like, I don't know. I have to say, though, let me just say that Bill Aydin.
What's the tea? Get to me, like, help me get to the bottom line. I mean, my attention span's a little shorter than
I think that's the tea. I think that, like, you're sitting there going, if someone started a rumor about me, I wouldn't, like, you're going down and calling all of the people? Like, that's crazy. That's crazy.
Really?
I think so.
I mean, someone said her husband cheated. Don't you think you would want to get to the bottom of it?
By calling people that used to work for you 5 years ago, I would be like, suck my cock. I don't work for you anymore. Don't ever fucking call me again. Like you, but one or two of them got nervous, and so then they call me. And now imagine picking up the phone. It's Kim D and David here, or people call me Shady Boy, and we're just like,
I love that you're called Shady Boy. That's
we're like, imagine me and Kim being together and getting the call. Kim's like, tell her to go fuck herself, and I'm like, yeah. Like, who is she calling everyone, you know?
What, do you like her? Do you like Jennifer?
I am doing a special Patreon show on the Behind the Velvet Rope podcast.
Uh-huh.
One of the most requested topics for my Patreon, which I am saving. No. This is not a joke. You asked me to talk. Is I used to be, and I have nothing against her, so I'm not telling you to. I used to be very good friends with Jennifer Aiden, and we had a major falling out. And so,
but what caused it?
And I'm doing a Patreon. I'm laying it all because people have been asking.
Like a little bit. You got $70 tonight.
I just gave you something that happened. Like that was something.
But what does that have to do with you?
The little bit is, and I can't get into more until the Patreon, is that.
Come on, a little.
I'm going to give you a little bit. Back in the day when Jennifer was a first-year housewife, she had her own plan. And she like, and by the way, anyone's entitled to an opinion. First. Second, I'm a lawyer. And third, you think you're coming after me, I'll fucking bury you. So don't come after me for what I say. I can say what I want. But like, she basically didn't want me. It's like she had a plan and a vision.
Hey, get to it. You're like hiding.
I'm trying to explain it. She had a plan and a vision, and she just thought that like she's so into herself that she thought like I needed to be undyingly loyal to her. Like couldn't be friends with like other people in the Housewives franchise. That's the gist of it.
Why did she think that you would have undying loyalty to her, and she supposedly knew you?
Right. Like I'm like,
listen, Dave's got a call from NBC. Bye, David. I love you.
Bye, Dana.
Thanks to the last 10 years Christmases. It was great.
No, I would take care of you like behind the scenes. I just like we can meet in the middle of nowhere and like have a quiet dinner.
Listen, I'm going to say this, something I know. When a man, does like what he's doing on television.
He's actually, I have to say, Bill Aiden he's a nice.
No, I'm sure he's great, but he's definitely putting on a performance. And so if he did cheat and she's trying to protect the revenue stream for the family, which is him, of course she would turn that on her, like say she was the cheater. Didn't she say she cheated for a while?
I fucking said this when it happened. When this happened.
What's this topic? What does that mean?
Don't know.
Help.
When this happened and it came out that she was cheating, all the blogs, I was like, if I cared enough, I would call these blogs and tell them that they're wrong. David, you're a lawyer. Yes, yeah, I am a lawyer.
A tax lawyer.
I am a lawyer. I think doesn't sound very. I am educated, you motherfucker. I just don't give a fuck because really
David
smart
is a lawyer. Doesn't sound very
because really smart people, you dumb fuck. Really smart people
don't be negative.
Fuck this person. Really smart people.
Renee has been very supportive to you all night.
No, he hasn't.
Yes, he has, and he's commenting.
Listen,
potentially. The fact that you took a nap in the middle.
It's the same thing as really rich people. Really rich people do not talk about their money.
No, you actually sound, let's stop. You sound extremely educated.
I don't care if I sound like an idiot.
No, you do. You sound
I'm extremely brilliant. One of the smartest people I know.
You are brilliant.
I am.
I know.
Because smart people don't need to prove how smart they are. And rich people don't need to prove how rich they are.
Actually, listen.
Tell me.
Listen, you're very smart.
Thank
I think
you.
what he's saying is he's seeing all sides of you. And sometimes you show like a really intellectual.
I talk about housewives for a living. I've made my success in the professional world.
You've made your
and now I've moved on.
Made man.
Thank you.
Who is super smart, and you have a lot of sides. Some of your sides are silly, and you're also funny, and you don't always play like, a lawyer guy. And that's what I think he's commenting on in a good way. Okay?
Fine. Yes, ma'am.
I love you. Okay.
See,
David is a lawyer. And we're very impressed because, in order to be a lawyer.
We just talking about? We were just talking about something else.
We were talking about New Jersey. And we were talking about the fact that Jennifer Aydin is.
And she put out a rumor that
and her sister's been calling everyone. And
she put out a rumor that she was cheating. And that's right. That's why you do it, because the real rumor is probably. I think if someone puts out a rumor about you or someone in your family and it's not true, you don't care. And if it's true, you try to deflect. Am I sounding smart now? So I believe that.
You are very smart, David.
I am. I believe, I mean, I really am. Sorry.
I know you
I
are.
believe
David,
that, I
your
personally
ADD
believe.
shows it.
I personally believe that Jennifer put this rumor out there about herself cheating because it is so preposterous. It is not what is going to be on the show. The show, there's no rumor on the show.
Do you think that they're going to show that he might have cheated on her? Because I heard he cheated with a staff member.
No, that's a storyline. Like that's 100% going to be on the show.
I heard that he cheated with a staff member, a girl that sold pharmaceuticals to his company or something.
Well, that's why people from the company are probably getting calls, because it's related to that.
So I wonder if this woman will come out. I know.
I believe. Well, Michelle is lost. No, I mean, the bottom line is on the TV, what we're going to see is there is going to be a storyline that Bill Aydin cheated. Unless the whole fucking thing is edited, that is a storyline this season. I mean, I'm not giving anything away. It's out there. That is a storyline.
No, yeah, for sure. So we've got Louis Ruelas, the abusive sexual addict. We've got Jennifer's husband, the cheat. We've got what is the other person bringing to the table? The pretty girl, Gershwiner, or what's her name?
Melissa, Jackie Gershwiner.
No, not Melissa. Melissa's husband Joe goes and does comedy. I already know that one. But what's the other girl?
Dolores.
No. Next
Jackie. One. Tracy Tiki Barber's wife.
Jackie.
Love Jackie. Love. When I see Jackie.
Jackie, what's her storyline?
I really don't know.
I feel like I don't know anything about her.
But let me tell you, every time I see Jackie, she asks me questions.
Oh, I thought that was about you.
Listen.
I love it. Oh my God. I probably have killed you. It's been like 2 hours. You must be wrecked.
What are you doing on NBC? Just stay tuned, shady girl. I forgot her name.
Jennifer is kind of a genius for doing that. Yeah, deflecting, protector.
Listen, I don't know for sure if she put it out there. I don't.
Doubtful. What is the devil? Oh, Jennifer Aydin. Okay.
I don't know if Jennifer put it out there. I just think if there's a rumor which is based in truth, that you can put out a crazy rumor that is so not true to deflect. But when it doesn't matter what the blogs say, when our eyes watch the RHONJ on the national Bravo platform, there's going to be no rumor about Jennifer cheating, because that is ridiculous. That is not
David, you are what? What does that say about David?
You are very well spoken. Thank you, Anika Hildebrandt.
Okay, David.
Sometimes I mispronounce.
Always needs positive affirmation.
No, I don't actually. I don't.
Stop.
No. I can be bitchy. I can be whatever. I'm very self-aware, but dumb is
you can you can be. Listen, you do need positive.
Yeah, exactly. That is. No, I actually really don't.
Listen, I know you.
But I really don't. I really don't. I don't care if you could tear me apart and say awful things about me.
They don't say awful things though.
Want to know now, shady? Please give you $1. Please, Michelle, give me $1. I am just.
Look at how David responds to money.
Please, Michelle. Please, Michelle. Please, Michelle.
I want you guys to know something. David does need like positive.
I don't.
In a good way.
But I really don't. You
do. And I don't want you to say that because it's not true. Like, yeah, you could take people being assholes. That's fine. Everyone can. But one thing that David does need, he's worked so hard to get for where he is. and he fought so against the grain. He does need positive affirmation, and people should give it to you. That's it. That's all I'm going to say.
Thank you.
Love you. Okay, what's this say? Love you both.
Yes, Sheila Piccologgio.
I hit the lamp.
Did you write down my $10, bitch? Did you write down my $10?
Don't call me a bitch.
Sorry. Did you write? It's a term of endearment. I'm gay.
I feel like Lisa Vanderpump. Like, don't call me a bitch.
Just write down the $10. What am I? $85.
It's $86 you're at.
This is. I thought I was just, coming on here and I should have got in bed a long time ago. I'm watching Summer House and just saw some arses. If I'm honest, I do like Luke. You do?
I don't know.
She likes Luke. I had Luke on my show twice. He shoveled snow during one of them. I wasn't happy. Old white lady Emily was just on Behind the Velvet Rope with David too.
You and Emily?
Emily Baker.
Emily I like.
I love Emily Baker.
I like Emily. She's bright.
I love her.
And you know what she reminds me? You guys, I'm from Massachusetts, right? So Emily Baker has this no nonsense.
I guess you are now.
Cut the crap Massachusetts attitude, which I really love. I really do. I love it.
I love Emily Baker, honestly, for real.
Ooh, we got a super sticker. Wait, look.
Did you write down that $10? I'm up to 80.
That was my super sticker.
Yeah, you could take that one. But what about the other one? Did you give me my super sticker? Did you give me my $10?
We're having a competition over super stickers.
No, you give me my $10 now.
You have $86. That was with your 10.
And Gemini twins, yes. That were is what it is.
David, I love you. Whenever someone, will you come back to us? We love you. Oh. David has mesmerizing eyes. Go look at this. Look at what
David
people are saying.
Thank you. Jerry Douglas from the passed away. Oh, wow. I'm sorry.
That's a lot of passing tonight.
Emily is great. Emily Baker is, first of all, she's been on my show. She's been on my show 10 times.
I've never asked her to be on my show, but I want to.
Go to Behind the Velvet Rope on YouTube.
You just had it out. It's your most recent episode.
And there's videos of me and Emily, and it's also on Apple and Spotify. I love Emily. Love.
She's super bright.
She's a sweetie. See?
You need to subtract a third from his total. Oh my God, I've got an agent. He's like, take 20%.
Get out of here. No, let me.
Don't worry, Caro.
You ask if I like people. I like people that are comfortable with themselves because they didn't know.
Are you comfortable with yourself? Because I'm not.
People that are comfortable with themselves are not insecure, so they don't try to be stupid.
Michelle,
Emily is very
shit, right?
I don't
Dana?
know who's this.
You're almost 50 but not old enough,
right? Dana, you know how old you are.
I'm almost 50, you guys. I know. I need to go to Dory's plastic surgeon.
I'm so glad
thing happening.
You like the show.
Okay,
now keep talking. I'm so glad you like the show. That's
what are you doing?
I'm listening to you.
Okay,
that's amazing.
Since we all second David D, did you get to your teeth Zoom whitened like all the dentists? Since we are all sucking David,
she's saying I have white teeth.
Oh
no, but let me tell you something, JL. Now give me a minute, but next week on the Behind the Velvet Rope podcast, you will get 20% off for the Quip toothbrush. And
oh my God, this is one of your sponsors.
next week. So don't let me find the promo code for you. Listen next week and you'll get these white teeth. But it's 20% off Quip.
You have very white teeth, but
I don't. I really don't.
Hold on.
Yours are so much. No, mine are yellow.
Competition.
Yours are whiter. No,
I don't
mine are yellow.
On my face anymore.
Mine are yellow. Honestly, they are.
Okay, my teeth, I've done nothing to, and that's it. They're just my teeth.
Is Dawn with Jason still in the chat? I'm not getting veneers.
Dawn with Jason wasn't in the chat, honey. If he was, I would be so happy because we would have called him up.
Who's Dawn with Jason?
Oh my God,
is he Adam's one of your boys?
Boyfriend. He's so hot.
He comes
so
into
smart
and
cute. What?
He comes into the shit.
I don't think so, but I would be honored if he did. He's amazing. He's super smart. David's teeth are brown from all the shit talking.
Give me a tip, Renee, Adrian, Sierra.
Renee, don't come for David. He can't handle it.
No, I don't care about Renee. Dana, stop talking over him.
Dana, don't.
Love my dog says don't talk over me. Thank you, love my dog.
Dana, stop talking over him. What am I? Oh, am I talking? Sorry, guys. Oh.
I listen to Love My Dog. They look normal. Thank you, Michelle Gerard.
Yeah, Michelle's really fair.
She's cool. I need super white teeth.
You don't.
I mean, quip.
You do if you want to support his show, though.
Go to Behind the Velvet Rope.
Oh my God, Down with Jason was here. Please tell Down to come back.
Dana's having hot flashes.
I didn't know that he was here. I mean, no, he's Adam's boyfriend. I'm just saying.
All right, bring him up.
I love him. He's so great. No way. I'm going to text him.
Dana's having a moment. I'm so glad.
Let's call him right now and be like, why did you come in?
Like,
David and I are on our last leg here.
He's coming in to see if I'm talking shit about Adam. But I mean, I love Adam. He gave me a shout out.
No, he knows you're not. Don't be
I'm so glad you like the show. I'm being a bitch.
I feel like you're being a little bit like paranoid. Hold on. Let me call Jason right now.
I'm so glad you.
Let me call him. Maybe he's just bored. Let's call him.
Adrian Sierra, dude. Stop.
Hold on. Here we go. We're going to go like this. I can't see all the chat.
No veneers. Definitely not.
Oh, my God. You were in the chat. Why didn't you tell me? Everyone's telling. Okay. Get your ass on here. How do I bring you in? You want me to send you the link? Come on. Seriously. Come in. Okay, you guys. I have Jason on. Okay. Just everybody loves you. Hold on. Let me put you on speaker.
Wait,
Jason. I've got Jason on speaker. Okay, we're on.
Oh my God. Okay, I'm just enjoying wine with you guys and listening to your awesome fucking banter.
Okay, can I just? Okay.
Some days you try, and other days you just don't try. Today's like I've given up trying.
Jason, can I tell you, David? Just like halfway through the interview thing, I don't even know what the hell we're doing, but he like just got.
I'm gonna go to bed. So
he just like got in bed. He was like, "Okay, I'm gonna go to bed now." And then he made like $100, and I was like, "Really?"
I'm like, I should have got in bed a long time ago, people.
All right, listen, I like. Do you want to do a live with me in like 2 weeks, maybe?
100%. I love listening to you guys tonight. It was just so fun. So
you want to do like a holiday live? I feel like we should do because you're kind of holiday.
That's fine.
I love fucking holidays.
All right, let's do a fucking holiday live.
It's the time. It's the time, man.
I mean, knowing me, someone will come for me that day, so we'll have something to talk about. What did you think about that today? Did you see the extra where Teddi Mellencamp said, I like live off people's misery or whatever? Did you see that?
They did.
No.
You didn't see it? Okay, go to my feed right now. And if you have any thoughts, call me back.
Okay, I will.
I played the video and make sure you read my comment about how she should get a glass of water.
I have to go see it.
You didn't see this? Oh
my God. I mean, I saw it. I didn't see the comment.
Nobody saw it.
Red lipstick.
Janie's like, nice try, Dana. Red lipstick.
Thank you. Thank you, Miss Janae.
I see you. That's awesome. Good for you.
Oh, wait. I just thought of something else. True. Oh, my God. Thank God I have a pen next to me. Can
you go look at what I wrote and see if you think it was badass or not really?
Okay, let me just make a note.
What's your note?
About like
you want to know your money? You're owed $86.
Yeah, I look awful on red lipstick. No, yeah, I'm gonna make that note too. That I want my $86 fucking dollars.
I do love it. Down with Jason's drinking wine with us secretly. He's so good.
He was drinking wine. He was drinking wine. I could tell. Yeah.
No, he's having fun. No, but it's great. It means like this is true like.
No, I mean, you think I'm shading him? No, I'm the only one that gets shaded from drinking. I love when someone drinks.
Nobody shades on my channel about drinking. We do it all the time. We all drink on here.
The fucking people came for me last week when I got drunk. I mean,
why?
Go and watch my YouTube videos with Katherine last week. It was like the first 10 minutes. Every 15 minutes, David was like, and Sonia Morgan is like, she's like, and people are like, you're slurring. And I'm like, okay, like, what do you want from me?
You're great. You don't have to ever worry. You just be
I
you.
mean, yeah, I fucking love vodka. I love it. When the first sip of that vodka, like, touches your lips, it is so good. I don't even know what What's Her Face says.
I just want you to know something, David. You've been an amazing person.
Who knew? And like, I'm not, should I do like my podcast every day of like, hi, this is David. Like, I don't give a fuck. Disco Superfly. And by the way, Disco Superfly, it's not just YouTube behind the Velvet Rope. You can listen to full episodes at Apple and Spotify. It literally is a 5-day-a-week show. There's nobody that does a podcast 5 day a week.
Okay, so I'm going to
That's not normal. That's not fucking normal. That's working 24 hours for all of you. So
that's
you're
right.
welcome.
David works very hard.
I do. I look like a dog. It's not fun.
I know. Everyone says
like there's nothing fun about it.
Okay, ready?
Up with Adam,
David?
going down on Jason. Yes?
Okay.
Is it true that you go on first dates with Kim? That is true. Kim won't go on a date unless I go with her.
I wouldn't either. David's like a great protector.
That's a true statement. You were wasted. See, I really was.
But that's okay. It's his show.
It was fun.
Let him express himself the way he feels like he needs to.
When I was done with that episode, I'm like, you know what? Like, I was like, I need to do a whole separate podcast. I need to have a podcast network and someone needs to do a Drunk Bravo podcast. Like, I need it under me. Like, I need to be up here. They love my interview with the lesbian Sonia Morgan intern. Megan Hubert is fucking amazing. Literally, she's great. I went out with her one night too and got drunk. Imagine.
I definitely don't fit in. I'm definitely weird.
They remind me of you don't fit in.
And I'm definitely.
Who's saying you don't fit in?
I probably don't. I don't think.
But who's saying that? People like you. You're a nice person.
Oh.
See? What about, you know?
Now, see, the truth comes out at the very end.
No,
okay,
what else?
Guys, I think we're going to call it.
Are you serious? Can we just get us? Can we get us?
We do a sleepover party.
Can we get us?
We just hang
no,
out.
Can we? Because we'll get to the $100. We'll get to $100 each that way if we just stay on.
Can I tell you something?
Now that there's money being attached to it, sweetheart. Like,
David, listen.
Could we do a sleepover?
Wouldn't it be cool if we got like Adam and you and me and like maybe two others, and we did like a 24-hour marathon with like wine, and then we get sketched out because it's like the next morning.
Yes,
they break out the ghost app, and
but this is what we need to do. We need to explain to the people listening. That would be great. I agree, but we need to explain to the people
like all of our things. Like first, we're like, we're drunk, then we're hungover, then we're like,
we're having coffee in the morning. Yes.
Out. Like, it would be so fun.
I agree, but wait, this is what we need to do. We need to not. It's like a pooled, like something like Drunk History, but Bravo. I can't do it. I already have another show, but we need to pool the tips. Like, it's not competing against each other. We all do. Love the interview with Carole. You made her likable, amazing. You were, yes. That's also because of my interview skills. A lot of people
don't know Carole. Like,
that's also because of I know how to relax people and be like.
Can I say something? I did a video about Andy fighting with Bethany and Carole, but in the video is some Easter eggs about Carole. You guys should really.
You love an Easter egg.
It didn't come out in David's interview, but it would be good for you to know about her.
It was the first part of a 3-hour chat. Everything is fucking coming.
Well, I'm sorry, David. I beat you to the punch.
Today, someone's like.
Sometimes you don't need to talk to people to tell the story.
Today, someone's like, I'm really more concerned about your interview with Carole about like.
I think a slumber party.
I actually done it. I like this idea, but we
I'll like show my shitty house and everything.
The only way it's gonna work though is if we pool the tips.
All right, we'll pool the tips.
Like we need to hold on. We need to. I'm just changing. I'm like walking. That the papers are in the way. We need to oh god. No. Now I'm in I had to because I had to I have to plug in the computer before it dies. Oh my god, what did I just drop? Let's plan something else.
I love this idea, Ginny.
Hold on, what is this saying?
Let's
Yes.
plan YouTuber con. I'll babysit Dana. You'll need to. Laugh out loud. P.S. for you both.
Look, this is actually the perfect background. I should have sat here the whole.
So you got 250. We're now at 88.50.
Yes. Could we do 100, please?
Oh, David.
The deals.
I love
The deals.
you.
What else goes on a $1 million listing? The deals.
Okay,
the
start spilling tea, bitch.
open houses. Oh, open houses.
You should do a live on Friday. It's a great idea.
And you know what the worst thing is? Because
Magic, Renee.
I'm like hungry now. Now I'm getting hungry.
You didn't even drink. I want your
No,
rosé.
no. I'll have a little bit more because it's like a little
You're
bit.
like not even fun right now.
Apparently everyone else doesn't agree with you.
Okay, because you're, a little bit stiff there, buddy.
I'm doing well because I'm not trying, apparently.
No, David. You're doing well because people just like you and you don't pay attention normally.
And open houses.
Plus, the people that hang out with me have no judgment. They just are cool.
Well, because they're like, yeah, pull the tips. Dana fits in. Hey, who said you didn't fit in? What are you having, like a moment?
No, somebody said it and I was like, okay, but I'm a Pisces. He's right. I'm a Pisces. I was born March 1st, 1973.
March 1st. I love being a Gemini. I fucking love it.
No, I had like it's like Pisces are weird. I guess I'm weird. Maybe I'm weird.
You're just, I think David finally caught a buzz. He gets, no. I wish I was buzzed. I wish. Trust me.
God,
I wish I was.
What does that mean? She's
I
like,
don't
I'm
think
not
she
going to have
wants us.
sleepover, guys.
I don't think she wants us in her house.
Dana, what was the house size?
Michelle's like, don't fucking come in my
so
house.
The housewives' house. Okay. So the Cardwell house, which is the game night house, was 10,900 square feet.
To be exact.
2 acres in Beverly Hills. So it was like awesome. Then I moved to a 16,000 square foot house above Sunset Boulevard on a small lot, but it was in a more prime area. And now I live in a little poopy house, and that's all I'm going to say on that.
Look,
I'm not living in the plaza like David. That's all I'm going to say.
I don't live in the plaza.
Okay. What was your HOA, David, we discussed? Cut the shit.
Especially after drinking alcohol. I'm really not drunk. I wish I was.
Did you tell them the HOA of your new house you're looking at?
Listen,
I live in like a shitty house. Now, David, go.
Listen, send me my 8850.
Okay. David's HOA is $5,000 a month.
It's New York City, honey.
Okay. My HOA is $0.
I'm going to move to Miami, though, for part of the year. January, February, March.
Well, I won't be here anymore. What? Just spill the jeans.
I don't know. JL said something about us.
JL, spill it.
JL's causing trouble. JL's causing trouble.
You look fab, Dana. Oh, thanks.
See?
Thanks, guys.
Do the
slumber party this Friday night.
Thank you. We'll make.
I would love to. I think that sounds so fun.
I'll do it, but you send those coins. You send those coins.
Of course I'm going to send the coins.
Mama needs to be paid. So now I've gone from daddy to mama. Mama needs to be paid for her.
Mommy and daddy need to pay their HOA of $5,000. I'm going to definitely send it. Wait.
Who $1 million listing? Tell us.
I can't remember where he was born.
I'm preparing for $1 million listing show during this whole talk. That's what I've been doing.
Wait, hold.
I've been typing.
Hold. My daughter's a Gemini and my best friend is a Pisces. Oh, Aquarius and Gemini.
Gemini's amazing.
Not commit. You must not commit.
We don't commit with relationships, but with business we do.
No, but Aquarius, they're like, everybody loves them.
They
love what?
This is the dawning of the age of Aquarius.
Tell me about it.
I just think that cheap bastard doesn't pay you.
Yeah, no, Janie, honestly, I've never gotten $1 of child support since the father of my child left for another girl. Yep. Zip. And I have an over $150,000 judgment against him for child support. Never paid it. He keeps moving states. Oh,
That's
wow.
awful.
Are you fucking kidding me? No, I wish I was. Okay.
I hung out with you in Miami last time I was there.
You were the fab. We had
if I lived there January, February, yes, Frederick did porn, yes. He did gay porn. 100. Yeah, I knew him from back in the day. Like, that was the thing about him in New York. Like, everyone knew that.
Why did he do porn?
I'm over Frederick. I think he's mad at me.
Why?
I don't know. He won't come on my show. I think it's because Josh Flagg trashed him when he was on Behind the Velvet Rope. My show.
Did he do porn? Is he embarrassed?
Frederick. No. I two separate conversations. Frederick did do porn. I don't think he's embarrassed. And Josh Flagg trashed Frederick on my show. And apparently Frederick doesn't want to come on my show. They just, if you were watching $1 Million Listing LA, which is the $1 Million shows are they're like the best shows on Bravo. They're so good.
I heard Dorit's House was on it. Go ahead.
I just read this. I bit my tongue. I bite my tongue when it comes to Dorit and PK now. I'm
just saying it was on it.
No, it was, right?
Yeah.
Go ahead. Frederick really did a porn or two, I think.
So was he ashamed or is he okay with it?
No, he's okay with that.
Hi, Holden girl.
Hi, Holden girl.
Why is he okay with it?
Well, yeah, the porno's old news. Like, I just think,
But why is he okay with it? I'm just curious.
Because, like, why not? Are you interested in me, Carole Khan? How tall am I?
He's like 5'8".
Do you want me to be tall or short, Carole Khan?
Stop. Don't change yourself for someone.
Oh, thank you. Yes, Carole Khan. I will not change for you. I'm like 5'8". Yeah.
Yeah, he's 5'8". He's a hot 5'8".
I'm 5'8". That's a good guess, dear. David, will you be
Are you going to update your podcast picture?
I don't understand what that means.
He wants to see your blue eyes better.
That's not what that means.
Yes, it is.
Like the artwork that I use for my podcast? It's funny that you asked that, but I'm just curious as to why you asked that.
Oh, probably because it's been like a few years and we're ready for something.
But you don't really change.
Like that same goddamn cartoon.
Yeah,
forever.
But do you change? Yeah, but do you change, or is it like my show has been in 1,000 magazines when I get press and they do a video a lot of the time? Like, is it branding? I'm just asking. I'm thinking out loud. I've had people suggest that it should be changed, and I would like to change it. I just don't know if it's the corporate branding that it should.
Why don't you do something really hot, like you show your original graphic and then it zooms out to your new graphic? Like
there's no moving graphic GIF on Apple Podcasts.
Well, you're moving to YouTube anyway. There's no money on Apple either.
I don't know about how much money there is on YouTube, honey.
There's a lot of money on YouTube. All right.
That's what.
Hope you win the child support. No, I won it. He just doesn't pay it. I've been owed child support since 2013. I've gotten no child support, even though I had a judgment. And child support enforcement in Florida has been pursuing it, but they can't get it because he keeps moving. And he's rich. Yep.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
I always date broke. Broke is a joke. I just can never meet someone rich.
No, well, I met someone rich.
Trust me, I would like to.
He doesn't pay for his kid.
There you go. Dana Google says your birthday's.
I know. Shut up. Don't tell them.
Yeah, like you're being honest.
I'm just like, I went on Heather McDonald and I was like, I'm not telling you my age because Google has it wrong. And I know they listen to your podcast.
So you actually got 2 years younger.
I'm older, you dummy.
Here we go. We have more on Frederick.
She looked like a pirate to me. I generally look like a pirate, but I think she's talking about someone else. Oh no, stop. I'm taking.
Wait, what did he say?
No,
I'm taking
nothing.
points.
Stop
I'm taking
that.
points for you?
No, don't look
No,
at
go
that.
back. I don't give a
that's
fuck.
That's not accurate.
What did they say? I'm taking coins from you?
No, I'm giving coins to you. You're not taking anything from me. I like Josh Flagg. I do too. I think he's funny.
Whoever said that, fuck off. I'll take all the coins.
David's like, single mother?
Yeah, like, fuck you. Like, asking her for... I don't play that game. Business and personal are fucking separate. Sorry.
David, look.
Bethany Frankel told me, yeah, I'll punch you in the face. Bethany Frankel told me, like, it's no sob stories in business. Keep your sob shit to yourself. No, give me my fucking coins. I'm not going to feel sorry for you just because someone said so.
Look,
fuck that.
Listen, shut up for a second. You got defensive. Look at your background.
Yeah, don't fuck with my coins.
Look at your background.
The pink?
Yeah.
The pink stuff?
Yeah, look at how pretty it is to mine. We match.
It's like you can almost see like out the window.
You're pink and I'm green. Isn't that nice?
And I was in bed before, and then I said, "It's all
Do you
over
like
the place."
that though? That we're in like a similar background, like it's
kind of.
Yeah.
I got pissed because someone said,
back. "I love you so much. We're back."
Someone didn't want me to take the fucking coins.
Okay, stop. We're back. Mama loves you.
I had Josh Flagg's husband on the show too.
And what was he like?
Sweet, sweet.
Who's a jerk on that show?
Don't know.
Oh, I don't know what
my interview with Josh Flagg was
in the morning. I think what?
My interview with Josh Flagg was interesting.
I think he likes you.
Your turn, David. About what? What's my turn?
What do you want to know from David?
Do you want me to fight back or something? Like, what's going on?
No, he wants your turn.
My turn on what? Like, what do you want from me? I'll do whatever you want. I'll
for
be your
both of you, Europeans look at porn different than us.
$5, $2.50 each. Write it down.
Listen, I'm going to tell you right now.
Wait, do you want to take 3 and I'll take 2?
No, love. No, it's okay.
So you don't have to do the math with 50 cents?
You're so sweet.
Thank you. I am.
I know, honey. That's you've now got. Are you ready?
Jeanette, yes.
$91. Woo!
Yes, yes, yes.
Oh my god, I love it. Okay, ready? Are you going on? So you going on $1 Million Listing, David?
I was on $1 Million Listing before.
What?
I was.
You were on? You have $1 Million house? Bitch, I'm taking all this back.
No. No, there's a story you want. Okay, so let me focus now.
I know David is fucking insane. Tell him right now. Insane.
It's New York City. That's what it is.
No, HOAs is not New York City. Don't be stupid. You'll never rent it for that. Hold on, I'm gonna get my wine.
What are you talking about? That's how much it costs in New York for a shoebox. I'm being really serious. Like, this is why I'm going to live in Miami down the street from Dana in January, February, and March. 3 months out of the year, honestly.
You're doing that for capital gains tax.
I'm going to be there in the winter. We're going to hang out.
It's time to open my second.
I'll hang out with my other Miami friends. I'm going to have another glass too. I'm going to hang out with, so my Miami housewife friends that we will also hang out with, at least I will, is I am close with Anna.
I need to approve the people.
Anna, and Leah Black are my buds.
Okay, I would hang out with Leah and I would hang out with Anna.
Leah is,
but I don't like the plastic surgeon girl.
You don't like Lisa. You don't like Lisa Hochstein.
No.
Leah is my buddy. I text her about 300 times a day sometimes. Love.
Leah's really old school.
Love her. She's the real deal.
Yeah, she is good.
And Anna is, I love Anna. I've known Anna longer. So we'll hang with them too. So I'm going to introduce you to the housewives when we're down there, okay?
Okay, well, I'm going to be leaving soon, so you have to hurry.
You're not really leaving. You say that, but where are you going to go?
I'm moving to a place where I can afford to buy a cheap
Where? Well, where's that?
On the beach.
But like, you're not giving me where it is, so I don't believe you.
I'm thinking Daytona.
Oh,
it's very cheap, and you can buy a house.
What about Tampa?
Tampa's good too, but it's not on the beach.
Stripper capital of the world.
I love to like surf and stuff.
You do? I hate that. I don't like surfing.
Ooh.
I know. I've done that before.
You haven't surfed? It's fun. All right, ready? We're gonna do this and wrap it up because because
I'm gonna have another glass. Now hold on. In the heart of COVID,
I think you're asleep.
I'm not. No, I'm like wide awake now.
Okay, I'm bummed Danielle Staub burned her bridges with Andy because she was so iconic. Danielle's having a tough time, and I reached out to her because when I heard that she was being sued by her landlord, I was like, you know what? like to lose your house. It's so tough.
It is, but she always like just.
But it's at our age. Like people have to understand these are real people. Like
they are real people, but like that's where it's like I don't know. It's a bigger issue. Of like, yes, thank you, Janae. Why are you going? Just like I don't know. I can't feel sorry for Danielle. I'm sorry.
Why?
It's just that's so common. The moving crap. I don't know what that means. The moving crap.
New York. She's talking about the money.
Thank you, David. You're the rich man in the relationship.
You are. You hot.
Well, Carole. Wait. Well, Carole. Did you slip into my DMs and like, what do you look like, man? Come on, Daddy's.
Oh my God, I missed so many DMs.
Daddy's taken applications. If you think I'm such a rich boy.
Maybe you're right. He's 15. Almost at that 100.
I graduated at 18 years old.
Oh my God, what? Stop it.
No, I love Janae. Actually, a lot of collabs do this. Really?
Do what?
I think split the tips. No crying. Thank you, Michelle. Like just
I don't actually split the tips with anyone. But David, I know it makes him come alive.
Well, it'll make me come back. You know, it's just like I like David laying down better.
Okay, you come back anyway.
I like you laying down, Christian.
Are you shitting me? You wouldn't
David,
come back?
you still practice law too? Yeah, I would. I'll do porn for money. What did it? Someone just asked me, do I still practice law? Thank fucking God, no.
Why?
God. It's not for me. It teaches you how, I'm reading this thing. It teaches you how to think. It helps me do my job. Why do you think I'm able to get so many headlines and back these people in the corner when I'm interviewing them? That's law. It's like, wait, but you just said this. So like, which is it? And then we
I want to know what this blind is about that Enty said.
But what is it? You can't tell.
Josh Flagg, you can't tell he's got a lot of money and
he got in trouble
for his parents. But Enty said he got in trouble
really?
Wow, I have to ask.
I don't know.
You know, Enty's on my show a lot.
Where did the chat?
He's sort of my Lady Gaga.
You're Katherine? Katherine's my lucky penny. I love Katherine. But I like you too. But
I can't believe you sold out me for Katherine.
She comes on. You don't come on.
When was the first time that Katherine came on?
No, it's a long time ago. Really.
When?
Way back before you. For real. No, for real. Real. I'm going to have to look it up if you let me finish this.
I want to know. I really want to know.
First, let me finish the write-up for the two.
Come from?
First, let me finish the I live in SoCal. I don't even know what that means. Please let me finish the write-up for the $1 million listing person that I have, the two people coming on.
I bring it. It's like Animal House over here.
I'm like that they opened
music next time.
Hold on, that they opened last year. Hold on. What
is this? David, stop. Is it true Leah isn't back because her friendship with Jeff Lewis?
No.
Is Leah coming back?
No. Because Jeff is part of Sirius and Jeff is this is really what we should do. We should just sit here and take questions.
Do you have a tattoo?
Does that turn you on, Atif?
Okay. What does it mean?
Boom. You
What's
like that?
What's it mean, the big black box?
Okay. First of all, it's a barcode, you moron.
It looks like a fucking box.
It doesn't. See, it's a barcode.
There's no moron about it. There's no barcode actually.
Yes, there is, you idiot.
Here, look.
Yes, there is,
barcode, everyone.
Yes, it is, you moron. No, this is a barcode. Okay.
Wait, sorry. Better. Here's a barcode, everybody.
Yeah, it looks exactly like that.
Let's look at his to mine. Yours is a box.
No, it's a barcode, and there's numbers. See the numbers?
All right, what does it mean?
It's my birthday, 0609, June 9th.
Why are you barcoded with your birthday?
Because it's like, stamp yourself, bitch. I love my barcode.
When did you do that, and were you drunk?
Was I drunk? Yes. But I knew that I wanted it, and like a while ago. I love it. I fucking love my tattoo. I lied. Anna is a lawyer. Dana is my BFF in my head. Like Wendy says, how you doing, David? Here are some quotes. I guess this is for both of us.
Great. All right,
250. Put down the 250. Thank you, Liam.
So now we're at 91.
And thank you, Liam, for specifying who it is for. Liam is a very lovely gentleman. Very lovely gentleman, Liam.
Okay, so now we're gonna add $2.50. So now we're at $94, David. You're at $94. Congratulations. Boop.
Thank you. Leah's, I'm telling you, in real life, Leah is just
I want to meet her.
wonderful.
Are you going to introduce me or not?
Leah and Anna, seriously. Second bottle. No, I'm gonna have a sip too, you know.
Love you guys. That's hilarious. You know what? I honestly would end this, but I know David really wants to get to
survive there. How are the kids? What kids?
I have kids. One kid.
Yeah, well, that's not kids.
I have
I think she means Leah and Anna's kids, right?
Oh, how's Leah and Anna? Okay.
Wow. Good.
What are you doing right now?
The same thing I've been doing this whole time, trying to do a description write-up for this podcast episode.
Huh?
Who are Erica Girardi?
So you're actually working?
Yeah, I've been working the whole time. Angelica has news. Erica Girardi. Tell us, Angelica. Tell us, Miss Houston. Yeah.
What is Angelica's news?
No, you real far behind. Danielle has been living beyond her means. Yes.
She's only living in a $3,000 a month apartment with her dog.
Then you know what? I get it. I feel like you should have had it like a job.
Stop.
There's jobs. There are, but like, why are you?
Jobs when you have a felony for fucking robbing someone? No, there aren't.
That's true.
And actually, if she's changed, there's not a lot she can do unless a man takes care of her.
I'm not coming after her. I'm just saying, like, reality TV is not. Everyone thinks you should be on it. No, that's not the key.
Yeah, I agree.
The key is money in life, not fame.
Money? You think?
Well, health. Health is the only thing that matters. After health, I'm going to put money second.
Okay. Do you guys agree with David? You think money's the most important thing?
Second! Health is first. Health, then money. I don't really know what else there is.
We're at 3 hours? Holy shit.
Yeah, that's why I've been working the whole time. Good night.
Everyone's going to bed. All right, listen.
No, because I was going to have another glass to help me sleep. Renovations.
No.
Hold on.
I'm going to tell you this right now.
Hold on.
All right, I don't agree. I think money is not everything. And not like health is very important.
Health is first and money is second. Fame is if David wears blue jammies, ready. Oh my gosh.
Okay, what do I get?
I don't have any jammies. I'll wear like boxers, like blue boxers. That's like
okay. What I want to know is what I get because I'm not.
I don't wear jammies. Dana, do you still?
I don't anymore, but I do other things.
She does a lot of other things.
I don't know what that means, but it was fun. Okay, you need to wake up because I'm going to sleep myself.
Hold on. Chat renovations.
Oh my God, I love these. I love everyone. They really are raging.
Look, $6.
No, there's no $6.
100. They gave you 100.
I'm looking. You haven't hit your number.
Wait.
But I will tell you this, if you don't wake the fuck up and hang out, I'm
awake. I've been awake for 3 hours.
I almost went to the bathroom and like put my PJs on and forgot I was on the show.
Chat renovations.
Seriously, David, step it up. Okay, guys, I'm about ready to let David go.
No.
Yeah, David's working.
I've been working the whole time, but you know what? That's a Gemini thing, babe.
Okay, ready? Gemini this. You have $94. You're not getting you 100. You should pull up this.
You should pull up our sleeps at his birthday suit. I kind of do. You should pull up our.
I do too. But I have to sleep naked.
You know what it is like? Yes or no? Sometimes,
yeah, I know on the West Coast it's only
but you get cold. So like, I don't know.
David, honest to God, if you don't do something soon.
I've been lost from.
Hi, Lexon. Okay, look, you got. I think hopefully this is your 100. for David, $6. Okay, you're there. Good night, David.
No, I thought we were gonna have more
End of the
wine.
broadcast, everyone. David's reached $100 tonight. I made 10.
That's not true.
And had to sit here.
No, listen. I mean, a proper
I
woman.
love you all.
A proper woman should always be paid for her time. So
Listen,
thank you.
I love you. I'll Venmo you.
I can't believe you're going to bed.
I'm going.
No, like this
David,
is.
it was Matt. It was.
I
magic.
feel like I didn't get enough work done. Should we
While
talk
you
about?
were on the show.
Should we talk about Lisa Rinna's thing? Her
You haven't
mother's-
given me any gossip tonight or anything.
Okay, let me give you
You've
something.
given me 0. You've made 100, and I'm going to bed.
I told you about the Jennifer Aiden shit.
You told me about that on my show like 5 months ago. So
Yeah, but these lovely. It's not about you. It's about these lovely people.
no, they could
We
go.
need-
They could watch.
We need to confiscate.
Yeah,
you.
exactly. Confiscate his fucking phone.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah.
So David,
Beck
I'm
Rockus.
gonna
Remember
send-
this name, Beck Rockus. Okay, so hold on.
No, I'm leaving.
No,
You lost my attention.
everyone thinks that I'm like being rude, but I'm the one that wants to stay. I lost $200.
I
What
wish.
happened? Wait, hold on. What happened? Beck Rockus?
Yeah,
Dave.
David, you got one
I
chance.
did. I told about the New Jersey.
You aren't telling shit. Tell us who your fucking star is next week.
What do you mean the star? Oh,
You
from
said like you had some
Monday.
star.
No, Monday.
Now tell
is,
me. Tell me you owe it.
Monday is
$100. Go.
from Salt Lake, Jen Shaw.
Tell me who.
Not who, but it's
Who?
not.
Who?
Okay,
Who?
I'll
You
eliminate.
recorded it. There's no risk.
I eliminated one person already, and that was Jen. Do you want me to eliminate one
David,
more? Do you want me to eliminate one more? That's
you did
fair.
$100, and I had to listen to you check your text messages for 30 minutes.
Okay,
Tell me who it is.
I will eliminate one other person. That's fair. That is fair. Do you want me to do it? To eliminate one more?
Do something. Or I'm gonna die.
Because we have so much fun. Okay, it is not, as we talked about, Jen Shaw. First time seeing you trying. See, people like hearing.
Not
a little
only
bit
I
of
do
it.
that for you. Okay, let's go.
And then the other person, it is not on Monday. It is not Jenny McGowan.
So it's Whitney. It's Whitney, guys.
Oh, really?
Okay.
How much you want to
Ask her about
bet?
her MLM husband. All right. I love
It's
you.
already been recorded.
I'm going to Venmo you right now. I'm going to call you right after and get your Venmo.
Are you
You
kidding
guys,
me?
I love you.
You can't
Thank
just
you
do that
for
on
your
here.
patience.
You don't just want to do it on air. I'll give it to you right now. I don't care.
That's really creepy and weird. You guys, thanks for coming. It
Hold
might
on,
be a
something
few weeks
happened.
before I recover after this.
Something happened. Now, Dolly Parton. What's this? Something happening to Dolly Parton?
Nothing happened to Dolly Parton.
2020 is hindsight. So looking back, did you guys know for $100?
I know David is
no.
really killing it. He's not giving us shit.
What tea do you want? You have to
Give us
specify.
something, David. $100. That comes away from,
What? But like, what tea? Like, I don't understand. Like,
Fill it.
where are my glasses? I don't understand. Like,
Ebony, give us something.
Ebony.
Right now, Ebony. Go.
Ebony DM'd me and said she loved the interview with Carole Radziwell. That's something. I shouldn't say that. You should never reveal DMs.
That's bullshit.
That's tea.
I want to know what she really thinks about being on the show.
We're not there yet.
Right.
What else you want?
Well, you
The
didn't
Jenna-
give us anything, so.
The Jennifer Aiden thing is like a big deal, for real.
God damn, David.
Honestly.
I agree, Scott. Spill it.
God damn. What do you? I don't know. Let me think. What do you want?
You're
What do you
not giving us anything. Like, not even a secret on your own show.
What do you want? I'm trying to think.
Like something on your Patreon. Go ahead.
But like what? Like I'm trying to really
Something on your Patreon that means something. Tell us what PK he sent you text message. Read them.
I can't read them because I'm blocked by Mr. Pay $4 for stay. You stay. All right, let's stay for a minute for this lovely person.
No, you're nuts.
Diva
You're
wants
at 100. Oh no.
Diva wants you to stay.
No, I'm mad at you because you haven't given us tea. You've earned $100 from your fans, and you're not drinking, and you've been
Okay,
checking.
let me get a drink.
And I want to like slap you.
Let me get a drink.
like that. I mean, like, mad.
There's no tea to give. I mean, what else is there?
Break out your DMs.
Okay, PK, do you understand that this man has blocked
Break
me?
out your DMs from PK.
Okay, let's go. There. Okay, do you understand what happens when somebody blocks you? Hold on. Where did you go? I can't see you. Oh my God, I can't see you. Do you understand that something happens when somebody blocks you? Hold on.
What, you can't see any of PK? PK blocked you, but he didn't block me?
Yes, that's what I've been trying to
How is that
tell you.
possible?
I don't know.
He hates me more than anyone.
That's what I've been trying to explain to everyone. There's your tea. You go.
So you were blocked by PK?
Yes.
Wow.
That is what I'm trying to say. He hates you the most, and yet you
No, he hates
blocked.
you the most
I'm
because
blocked.
he didn't block me.
I'm blocked. I am blocked.
And he deleted. And by the way, I think you want to know my tea?
I think he blocked
Bravo made him delete when he called me a see you next Tuesday because they didn't want the drama to have to be played out on the show.
And yeah,
because when I was on the show, they didn't want me on the show. So
they want nothing to do with you at Bravo.
Yes. And I think they don't want anything to do with you either.
You still get the forward text. You do? Are you sure? I don't think you do.
Yeah, check it now. And
But like when you get out of the chat, I really don't think you do. What's his name on here? Paul?
I'm going to check something.
But what's his name? Paul? Or like, is it different? Like I'm asking if you want me to check.
I'm checking something.
I wish I could see it. I just think that like, what is his name? PK or Paul on here? You got to give me something to go on, people. Okay, let me do another one.
Teddy last wrote me.
Wait, who is that? Teddy?
Mm-hmm.
So that's ugh. Well, I don't want to argue. Thank you for taking it down for record. I didn't call paid 6 and my husband didn't do her alarm system. I just wanted to protect someone's family. Thank you for doing the same by removing the document. What did she say up at the top though?
And then look at this. Just wait.
What is, I can't put it down.
13 hours ago, right? You see that?
So Teddy Mellencamp, get yourself
so like
a glass.
I looked 3 minutes after she posted, like I reposted her post about calling me like a nightmare or whatever she called me. She saw it.
She did? She called you?
Like the people like the Dana Wilkeys out there who are
so then
trying to get fame from, you know, other people's tragedy. I can tell you this right now.
What a bunch of bullshit.
Listen, I can't, I'm sorry. I can't take Dorit seriously there.
I can't take anyone seriously. All I can tell you is Teddy's like, thanks for doing the right thing. Shut up. You're an idiot. I can't stand her.
Listen, and
then she goes on and does that. Then she was like, hey, like powwow, like sister, like, yeah, you know.
They're okay with this?
Part on Extra. I
mean, has Dorit, I'm not even going to say it now. PK must be pissed at David. Yeah, he's like blocked me. He's pissed. But guess what? I told him to fuck off.
No, he's not interviewing
Look,
Mary Cosby.
It's Cindy Plum. Am I interviewing Mary Cosby? How do you know I'm not?
I know you're not, because she's fucking a cult person. She's in danger.
You think she's too crazy?
PK docs and blogger. I know. He called out like a publicity agent.
I don't understand what happened. Why? Windham.
What, with PK?
With a blogger, that whole thing.
All right, I'll pull it up.
It didn't make any sense to me.
Yeah, it did. He attack. He deleted mine, I think, because Bravo said you had to.
Well, they're gonna fire Teddy now because she mentioned your name. Probably.
That was a dumb move.
That's what I mean.
You guys want to hear what he wrote to someone that was like a fan, what he wrote to them? They sent it to me. I never reposted it. It was so bad.
Is this that person that we know?
No. I'm a good person, and
keep going. Teddy and Doritos looks changed. Okay, go on.
Okay, I'm a good person, so I didn't repost what PK did.
Hold on, I'm going back to the bed. I have to move all this shit.
You got $102.50.
Oh fuck, yes. Yes.
I'm Yeah.
Hold on. Keep talking. I'm just changing my computer.
Oh God, I don't know how I'm still here. Okay.
Just do it. Hold on. I'll get the glass of wine. Hold on. Just stay there.
You better do something. Okay. At least you guys know we have a real friendship. Dave and I really are friends. We really talk like this to each other. All right. Where's this cunt of the week, or did he delete it? Oh, it looks like he deleted the cunt of the week. Anyway, he called out a publicist.
Hold on. I'm coming back.
What a scumbag that he like deletes it.
Hold on. Let me get my lip balm.
I can't stand him.
I wrote up right over coming down. This is good. Hold on. I'm coming back.
Here we go. Ready? This is him.
And he does impressions for a living. That's true, BK. And I want to tell you people on this
I'm back.
BK.
Hold on.
I think there was the same name as the people who did the book scratchings of very great people.
Who is this?
You're total losers. You're part of the fake news and media. And the real housewives, they're not real at all, by the way. They're unreal. And they're not even part of Beverly Hills. They're all part of inner city.
Encino.
And they're losers. And they're not real housewives, BK. BK knows this. BK knows this. And many of them are very, very great people. Like BK.
Hold on a second.
Boris.
Oh my God.
I'm going to be to the real housewives. Don't make me Beverly Hills.
Oh my God. Hold on.
And Glasgow and Buddhist and Stoke.
That's them.
What, but who is it? I don't
It's
understand what
like
they're
some
saying.
guy making fun of Trump. That
Look, Dana, you'll be happy. Look, I got the wine.
I don't believe you.
What? Hello? What the fuck is this in my hand? Look.
I don't know.
It's, what do you think? It's apple juice? Red apple juice? Ugh. The wine is good, but like nothing compares to vodka.
Okay, so let's read this.
Vodka's so much better.
All right, so I'm going to read this. He wrote, "How I feel about Dorit
Let me
and the
get
way
comfy
she
for
handled
the story.
things in my absence, beautifully summarized in a note from a dear friend. Dearest PK, my brother, I know you and Dorit are both recovering from a truly terrible life-threatening ordeal, so don't wish to intrude on your healing process, which I'm sure will take some time." Right, because she's shooting. "I just wanted to send you this note to say how incredibly proud of Dorit, my wife, and I are. I grew up in a rough neighborhood during an extremely turbulent time, so a firsthand experience of violent assault. I've trained in combat sports all my life and understand a little about fear management and expectations of how we will react versus reality. I just want to say something. In the 22 years I was in Beverly Hills, I never, thankfully, knew anyone who was robbed, and I never was robbed. What Dorit did in the face of death, let's be clear, this is often exactly the outcome when armed assailants break into a house, was nothing short of remarkable. To remain composed and focused on protecting your beautiful children," agreed with that, "under attack is something very few men or women would or could do. People often talk about how they would react when faced with violence, but all that theoretical courage leaves them when staring down the barrel of a gun."
So this seems like a positive discussion.
Of course, it's PK posting someone praising his wife for her courage,
okay, go on.
which is amazing. However,
Dana has something to say because this is dishing drama with Dana.
I know you are helping her through the recovery process, as PTSD often takes months and sometimes longer.
She didn't give us 5.
Right, because PK wasn't there.
True.
Your love for each other is unbreakable, and over time will heal this great pain. I don't know what great pain there was, because he shouldn't be blamed that he wasn't there. We just wanted her and you to know that she stared down the devil. Well, both your children slept in the next room, and she didn't blink. What a woman, what a mother, what a wife you have, my friend. If there's anything we can do to help at any time, just call. We love you both. I think it's fab.
So I don't understand. What does that mean?
It means that PK feels guilt that he wasn't home when Dorit was, had the burglary. And his friend was saying that although you weren't home, you should be forgiven, and that she is a strong woman who faced these.
See, now I feel like I have something to say, and it's going to get me in trouble.
Well, I don't know I don't know what to say about it, but Dorit, being the woman that she is, was very strong. And, the next day started
shooting. This is what you're saying?
And not only did she start shooting, but she also went out and partied with Teddi Mellencamp almost 2 days later, which, they proudly said on the Extra episode where they threw me under the bus. So I can only assume that Dorit is a fantastic individual who has faced death and having her children at risk, and has been able to recover so profoundly, which I'm so impressed with, that she has been able to start shooting right away, get right back to work, and go out with Teddi Mellencamp and Erica Girardi and face her demons, which must have been terrible. And now we've got, PK, and he's dealing with his problems, and God bless him.
I got something to ask. What did you think of Dorit's, not just the overall?
I mean, huge admiration for PK in this horrific circumstance. I saw the security footage. The men walked in going 5 miles an hour into their neighborhood. They walked so slowly. They put a device up to the window. They cracked the glass. And it was so loud, you could see the bursting of the glass. There's no alarm system. And they come in and they waltz in, and the arrogance of them that they go so slowly into the house. And then they put her at gunpoint. They take all of our bags in her closet. They take all of our shit, ask her, where is everything? They steal $1 million worth of stuff in one bag. That's jewelry and, oh my God, the audacity of it. And then they leave the house and they slowly, and I mean slowly, jump over the fence like they're not even worried about it. It's just an atrocity.
Can I ask one thing though, too? What do you think?
That's all I gotta say.
What do you think of her chat with Teddy today? Like, as far as,
I don't know what you mean.
The mannerisms, the affect, like just everything. Like, how do you, when you've seen her, so how is she doing? She talked to Teddy today. What do you think of the?
Well, she said quite frankly how she thought. She said, I had to get back to work right away to take my mind off things. She said that she said that she doesn't deal with social media people like me, although she said get them one person at a time, but her passive aggressive message was.
And she really acknowledge that she even knew who you were? I mean, in the Teddy chat, she was like, well.
No, Dorit.
I don't think she was happy that your name was mentioned.
No, Dorit. No, of course she was. Dorit is behind it with PK to make sure my name is mentioned. Why would we have a text message that you've seen as well as I have that shows that PK is trying to call out that somehow I'm responsible for something that we know I couldn't possibly be responsible for? So this is a passive aggressive move by him to get Teddy to be the front person because Bravo doesn't support PK or Dorit, blaming me only because they can't include me in the storyline.
No, they can't.
No, because they hate me.
Well, I'm going to have to take my cell phone out at a funeral when I'm approached. So I got my own problems over here.
You don't have a problem. You're going to be fine.
I'm going to take the video and send it out.
Which one?
The one I'm going to take at the funeral when I get accosted in front of 1,000 people that are going to be like, that are not going to watch the show and be like, what did this disgusting human being David do to this lovely couple? That's how that's going to go down. And you have to step far enough away, because if you're close to someone, they could reach out and take your cell phone. You have to be like far enough away so that you can film it all.
Wow. It's crazy that you have to worry about this shit.
Well, what was put out there by my friend of how is this going to work? Because now there's press out there that PK hates you and you're both going to be at this funeral.
Do you think you're in danger because of what PK did? Because, fans said to me Teddi Mellencamp and PK and Dorit put you in danger by falsely saying that you caused a robbery. And
Kind of.
no, not kind of. They did. And I just,
People
all
might
I
come in
did
and
was
say,
put out a document that was on the California
do you lock your doors at night?
And PK retweeted it or reposted it to his Instagram followers. I have 18,000. He is over 100,000. I don't post anything about lifestyle porn. He posts everything about lifestyle porn.
He does?
Yeah, him and Dorit too.
Oh, lifestyle porn. I get it.
Right. So.
Is she going to replace all her stuff?
I mean, no, the insurance company will.
But then what happens? Is she going to go buy the same?
I guess.
Or is there not replaceable stuff?
I mean, I guess it's replaceable.
I guess.
Look, remember?
What does it say? I saw that. Yeah.
Yeah. Dana did nothing wrong.
Who said
Dana's the reason that Dorit got robbed, and I messaged page 6 again.
That's
So I'm going to update them with more things I found out about me. Yeah, because, I have so much to hide, everyone. And then I wrote, and then he wrote, what the fuck, Dana did nothing wrong. Dorito is as fake as fucking accent. We all know it's fake and the LLC is public.
I mean, when were these texts sent? Like yesterday?
Yesterday.
Oh my God.
Well, sometimes, people are bullies. What can I say?
This is like just crazy. This is like just crazy. And this lovely man.
Oh, wait, Janie said something. She's giving us $5 each and she wants everyone
That's what I
know.
said.
Split, didn't you hear the police have APBS out already? It's 4.4 geriatric guys with huge prostates that pee 10 times a night and drive 20 miles an hour under the speed limit. She's making fun of them because they literally walked in like it was fucking, like it was like retarded. Anyway, I mean, I don't hold anything back because I don't need to. I have nothing, what do I have to lose, really?
So now what?
I don't live in a mansion that other people own.
Page 6 didn't run this.
I don't know what they're going to run. I don't care. It is what it is. If you want to weaponize, journalists, then weaponize them. It doesn't say a lot about their integrity, does it? I mean, I hope that they don't. I did send that text to page 6. And I did say, I really hope he focuses on something more productive. Because in the end of the day, hurting me, like I'm a single mom who has like no child support and I'm poor and I have no reputation. So like, good luck. Why don't you focus on your grandiose image of yourself? Hide your Bellagio judgments and your tax liens and and look fabulous like you want.
Listen, he's really a crazy man.
Well, we'll see. We'll see how crazy he is. The people on this pod are live will know, and we'll see what happens.
I mean,
102.50. We just split another $4.99. I'm keeping tally, just so you know.
Rachel Swendell's cool.
$105 we're at now for you, Dave.
Listen, I earned my keep tonight.
Honey, you more than earned it. You're so good.
Listen, I mean, like, and I just, I did a little work, but it's like I always do work,
I just like that it brought you alive.
This is cute. It's fun. What was I gonna say? Is Dana gonna go back to that?
I did read the super chats. I'm not saying. I mean, if I'm Diva, I swear I'm only seeing a super chat from Rachel and Janine.
Divalicious, right?
I always read super chats.
Jelly, because you live your best life without the money. See, Michelle Gerard loves you.
It's true. I do live my best life.
So, and then I'm superficial.
You can be honest. You can be so honest and true when you don't have any, when you don't have to try to keep up with the Joneses or look a certain way. It's freeing.
Yeah, it is.
I am born around 5 a.m.
Diva, I think she missed your super chat. I think they want to read your...
Because it goes up to the top. And what happens on YouTube, you guys, is if you miss a super chat, it like aggregates at the top. You can't miss them.
Dorit called page 6 before. Oh, that's funny. I mean, okay, let me ask you a question. I'm just asking.
I think it's like behind this thing.
Do you think, what does Yolanda think of Erica now? Do you think that, how can I ask this without causing shade? But
I love you, David.
This is what I do. This is what I do on my show. This is a question. I'm not trying to cause drama. I'm sorry. If this were my podcast and you were a guest, I would ask you this. So I'm going to ask, do you think any part of Dorit is happy that this happened? I'm asking. I have to ask. That's what I do. I ask questions. I'm a journalist.
I'm entitled. I mean,
I'm not answering it. I'm just asking.
I mean, if there's really $1 million claim, then I would be happy. And I'll tell you why I'd be happy, because I already wore those clothes on the show. And I can't wear them again because I'm supposed to be a celebrity. Like, you can't wear things twice. So I'd be thrilled, because I'd be like, there you go, PK, another $1 million back in our pocket so that I can respend it again on something new. Now, that doesn't mean I'm saying it's diabolical or sinister, because I'm not. But I am saying, you asked the question of, would you be happy? And I would.
What about from a different perspective? I mean, you know, if you Google RHOBH today, for the first time in about 3 years, okay, a year and a half, the name Erica Jane is buried really far down.
Wait, hold on.
No, this is what I do, Michelle. This is how my podcast is, Ron Sweets. No, I mean, I'm not arguing with her. I'm just like, this is how it works. But here's my thing. This is what I want to ask.
Well, what's strange is that Kyle got robbed. Dorit's been robbed before, and she's been robbed by people that attended their open house on their first house, which, by the way, is still for sale. The second house is like they put for sale right away, and that house is robbed in the same exact way. And then you add to that Teddi Mellencamp had a rapper living in her house who was robbed at gunpoint and killed. So I'm like dying, because I moved out of Beverly Hills when in 2013, but I never knew, with all my wealth, anyone who was robbed in Beverly Hills.
Really?
Not ever. I did not know anyone, and I never have been robbed. And these people are robbed like every week.
In addition to your analysis,
obviously Beverly Hills is like the hood now.
In addition to your analysis about why you might be happy, because...
Oh, I'm going to check my DMs really quick, yeah?
Because you would have $1 million. If you Google RHOBH today, Erica Jane's name is nowhere to be found for pages. It's all about Dorit. So do you think
that she stole her, like she was trying?
What did she say?
An Australian friend of mine just wanted to say, thanks so much for tonight. That's really great. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah. Go ahead. Sorry, David.
I understand your analysis with $1 million. That's not where my mind was going when I asked you if you think there's any part of her which is happy. I mean, to me, it's like, hi, Aiden. To me, it's like, you know, she's being interviewed by Teddy, and Erica Jane's name is pages. You Google RHOBH, the top 25 to 50 stories are about Dorit. I mean, there's Housewives, and then there's, you know, Erica became something bigger than Housewives when this.
Well, we've got Rena's daughter does an OD. Rena. Her daughter does an OD. We've got Dorit gets robbed And we've got Erica Jane, who'll never lose hold with what she's got.
Is Andy like
these are heavy times.
Is Andy coming in his pants?
Yeah. I think he is.
Michelle gets what I'm trying to say. Like, I don't even know if the $1 million is what one would be the most happy with. If I'm implying that, yeah.
It's weird.
Like,
it's so weird, you guys. I can't tell you how weird it is. I lived there. I ostentatiously also showed my life. Never robbed, never knew anyone robbed. Now, given Paris Hilton was robbed because she had like shady individuals.
Excuse me. I had Alexis Nyers-Haynes on my podcast from the Bling Ring. Listen to the interview. The Bling Ring, Alexis Nyers-Haynes was on Behind the Velvet Rope.
What was it?
From the Bling Ring? You didn't listen to that episode?
Yeah, okay. But that was like a bunch of kids robbing.
I have them all on, guys. I have them all on, not just
No, but that was a bunch of kids robbing houses. Like,
no, I'm just saying.
That is not some sophisticated. Like, let me just be clear. If you're going to go on your Instagram and you're going to promote your purses and your closet and you're going to show your house off on reality TV, on Real Housewives of Beverly Hills, on $1 Million Listing, on Realtor.com, you better have a security system set up. I mean, what are you talking about? It's like an ad. To I'm just saying. Am I wrong?
That's where you go, and you don't go to if you scroll up. And what do you don't have any thoughts on the top stories that whether someone's happy or sad?
What do you mean?
That they're in. Well, if you Google your name and you're in the top 50 stories, and you get off on fame, then you would be happy, right?
I don't get off on fame.
I know, but I'm saying, is it possible that if you do, that you'd be happy that this happened? That's what I'm asking.
You think Dorit might be happy that this happened accidentally? You think that, David?
No, I'm asking. I'm asking you what you think.
No, I'm asking you what you think.
I'm just...
What are you thinking, David? You tell me what you're thinking.
Well...
I'll tell you what I'm thinking.
Well, how do you think Dorit seemed... Question withdrawn. How do you think Dorit seemed during her chat with Teddy?
Like, I just want you guys to know the super chats, if you don't look at them, show up on the top.
Guys, they're there. The super chats are there.
They're not there. Like, they're not.
Because I don't know it. Hi, Dana from Australia.
Okay, go ahead. Sorry, Dave.
Question withdrawn. How do you think Dorit seemed during her chat today with Teddy?
You saw her. She was like, I'm so sorry. I had to pull you out with Erica last night, and we had to go party so you could forget about the robbery 5 days after. How do you feel about that?
I'm just digesting all the facts.
Oh, me too. I've never been robbed.
How?
I don't know if I'd be going out partying 5 days after, though, but I'm no judge because I've never been robbed. Maybe I'd be like, yeah. Or maybe I'd be like in a ball.
Here's another question, and I mean no shade by this question. This is like a true question. I think Dorita...
I thought you were saying something. You're like, I just...
No, here's a question, and this is like a real...
Why did this become a sleepover and I don't even have my PJs on?
And I didn't mean anything shady about any of the other questions. How did... I would love to go on Big Brother. I think it's one of the best shows ever. It's one of the best shows ever. Big Brother's phenomenal.
I was asked to go on UK Big Brother and I turned it down.
Why?
I don't know now.
I know who, and I know who got it for you because he was trying to help me with things. I know exactly.
Spencer was on the
his name. No, but I know who got you the UK Big Brother. It's the same person that helps me.
No.
Yes, it is.
How do I not know them?
David.
I don't know David.
Yes, you do.
David from Utah?
The person that was helping you with your UK TV appearances is
David from the publicist from UK?
Yeah.
You mean, did he get me the Evening Standard with my kid?
No, he got you Big Brother.
What publicity firm was he with?
We're talking about the same person. The person that helps me with some UK TV appearances helped you.
I've never been helped by a guy named David. Was he
told me
paid?
he was helping you. Huh?
Was he? He must have been paid. I only paid people.
Why did you turn it down?
Because the guy that I was with at the time was jealous and he was scared that I would hook up with someone in the house.
What was this?
I'm telling you.
Like recently.
Especially when you talk like that, it's like
No. This was recently. This was recently, right?
It wasn't recently. It was when Spencer and that other girl that had
Heidi?
plastic surgery.
His wife, Heidi Montag.
Right.
You got to refer to Heidi by the
Whatever.
name.
I was supposed to go on that season.
That is Queen Heidi. Okay.
She won. Heidi and Spencer won the season I was supposed to go on.
UK TV is a big deal, guys.
Well, I was supposed to do that, but I turned it down.
Here's my question for you. This is not a shady question, guys. Everyone.
Hi, Deborah.
How did Teddi get this job at doing whatever she's doing?
The same way that
Hollywood.
Michael Rappaport got his job on Wendy Williams. Scratch my back and I'll scratch yours. I'll take one for the team. Kyle Richards, duh.
What connections does
Kyle Richards got her assistant the same job.
But why?
What do you mean why? Because what she does is she
Not trying. It was such
trying to keep the friendship going.
Out for trying to help. It was. I don't even. What's going on now?
Tracy Haas for trying to help. It was such a good shady comment too. Not about Dana Dorit.
I don't understand.
Oh, no panic room. By the way, you guys, I had a panic room in my house.
This little shack that you live in?
My mansion, you dumbass. Now my fucking shack is my panic room.
I thought your shack had like a panic room.
Now I come home and I'm panicked.
You know, when you live in New York with a doorman, you don't really need a panic room.
You know what? You should suck it.
They'd have to shoot the doorman.
You going to me, oh, it's only $5,000 a month for my HOA. You can fucking suck it.
I never said only. I said
the most pretentious human.
I'm so not pretentious.
Shame on you and your $100.
I'm a fucking mess. Hi, Calbacoon. Hi, Calbaron.
Hold on, I'm going to do this just because it's been a while.
Me too. I'm drinking it. I poured it for myself.
Woo! Support Dana. Yay!
Yeah, everyone help Dana because she's a nice girl.
Oh, that's so nice. I know. I'm the nice girl.
That's like the nicest thing I said to you all night.
Club? What is that all about? I have to pee.
And now I'm going to get in trouble by PK because I came on your show.
Okay, I'm going to do this for now. Like while you do this, go. Oh no, that's me.
No, I actually don't mind that because I was going to get my wine.
No. Oh, I have to pee.
All right, go pee first. You go pee first. It's fine.
Oh my God.
You can show me. You can pee. Don't pee in your pants. We address problems. I'm still preparing for my show. I have to talk to everyone while you're away. I've been preparing, but like this is the most unproductive night ever. We prepare. We address storylines. What was I going to say? What does everyone else want to talk about? Guys, say something in the comments and I'll answer. Like if someone types something, I'll answer it. That's nice, right? And the Publix. And the Publix. No one has any questions. We'll answer something. Poor Data's going to come back and tell me I lost everyone. I'm boring as fuck. I was outcry. See, she hears me.
Dude, I love that you just held your own.
No, but I say you're going to come back and say I'm like lost everyone. Do you know when I started my podcast Behind the Velvet Rope, which is a 5-day-a-week interview podcast, and it's not like we have Susan Lucci and like Fran Drescher and all these like legends, but
Oh my God, Laura, I can only imagine how scary it is.
When I started out,
I'm not belittling what Dorit went through at all. Please know that.
me either. I think it's a horrible, scary thing.
No, we were talking about, other stuff. Erica, who cares? She's screwing some big, fat, old fucking Vegas guy. Go ahead, David. Sorry.
David, how did you become a lawyer? Well, when you were in, do you think Carole was a little? No. How did I become a lawyer? When you're a nice Jewish girl, your parents say, okay, split this for Yolanda. When you're a nice Jewish girl, your parents say you can go to law school or med school, or that's it. So that's truly how. And did I think Carole was a little whack? I have had brunch with Carole since that interview. That interview, which you listened to, was 3 hours. There are 2 more parts. I fucking love Carole. I can't help it. I think she's so not reserved. She just talks and says it all.
What do you think about Yolanda?
I love Carole. I can't help it. So no, I don't think she should. What about Yolanda?
Well, Yolanda obviously got pushed in a bunch of drawers by her.
By Zayd. Yes, it's not even funny. I shouldn't be laughing.
Yeah, Zayd and
Zayn, not Zayd. There's no
whatever.
Right?
I'm tired.
Fine.
Anyway, you get the drift. So what do you think about it?
I mean, that's awful, right?
Well, some people believe that she's a helicopter mom and she's a pain in the ass, and she snuck into his house a few weeks before and broke in without his permission, and he flipped out, and that's where this all came from. Other people are like, there's no excuse. You shouldn't throw an older woman into the drawers, especially when she has Lyme disease.
Did he throw her? Push her, really?
And I don't know. Maybe she snuck in the house because Gigi asked her to, and that's where we stand. What's your stance on it?
All I know is when Gigi and Bella are involved, this is like she's another one. I mean, Yolanda
totally
Yolanda's not looking for press, but I mean, here's another one. Yolanda's had, when your daughter's Gigi Hadid married to Zayn, like Yolanda's managed to get herself back out there.
Okay, at Janine, I didn't skip your super chat. I would never skip anyone's super chat. There is nothing too controversial for my channel, if you haven't noticed. So something might be going wrong, because what happens if I don't click on a super chat, it actually aggregates at the top. And I can't skip it.
Do these coins clear the bank?
No, I'm telling you that what's happening is it's not showing up as a real super chat, because on my end,
I don't even know what a super chat is. This is my first
Okay, but
time.
on my end, it
Janae
shows
is
up
running my channel for me.
No, listen, it shows up as a color. And it's big, and it's
here too. It comes out.
No, if I don't click on it, I'm fucked up, I'm drunk, I don't click on it, it all aggregates at the top until I do.
You drunk?
Not yet, but
no, I mean you drunk. Well, there's an novel concept.
Okay,
I'm being shady.
Okay, listen. What
I was drunk with you when I saw you at Versace Mansion.
You know what? You were drunk with Kathleen.
Yeah, I was.
I didn't give you any shit for it.
I was really fucking
I was like your friend. I was like, fuck her.
And Katherine called
me happy.
Drunk. Yeah, I was drunk.
Okay. So let's not judge each other. Let's just be.
I never judge,
Okay.
Steve, it's so weird. What is this? Zayn has major anxiety. Came in. I talked about this with Katherine. A lot of people went off on us. They said, there's a lot of One Direction fans out there that that want Yolanda.
But I wouldn't want my mother-in-law in my fucking house. Ugh.
Well, that's what I mean. There's a lot of people that are on Zayn's side.
I wouldn't be on
One
that
Direction army.
But he shouldn't have shoved her in drawers either.
Do lives, David. I know, Miss Lady. I want to, but Dana.
No, he's gonna do them next week. He's on this tip.
Am I gonna make a coin? Am I gonna make a coin?
Now that David's made $100 off this, he's gonna be all about it.
But I gotta hire Janae to run it for me.
Who's Janae?
You lie so stoned. I'm not stoned. Is Dana? Oh, Dana might be stoned. You're right.
I don't smoke pot. I hate it.
Neither. It's not for me.
I can't do it.
I don't judge like everyone who judged me. I'm just an alcoholic. I love vodka.
I was raised in the times where like we did acid, ecstasy, shroom.
I do none of that. But I don't judge. I'm just an alcoholic.
But
honestly.
we don't do pot.
I don't do pot, but I've never done
that said, none of that. Just saying.
I do Adderall and I do vodka and I do coffee.
David, you hate the drama with Heather McDonald? Do you have drama with her? No.
David, you hate the drama with Heather McDonald?
You've never had drama with her.
No, but I guess I should. Are you?
Jeff Lewis never, ever, ever, ever has reached out to me, and I would love
Heather McDonald's fine.
I would love to be on Jeff Lewis's show, but because he's on Sirius Radio with Andy, he won't ever have me on. He can't. He's not allowed. I'm blacklisted.
Man, I'm gonna get fucking blacklisted by hanging out with you.
Yeah, that's all right.
I know, but I have to interview all these people. They're not.
Okay, well then you should go.
I mean, it's too late now. You brought me over to the dark side for a minute. I saw
that. That's all right. Listen, I don't think they'll care. You know why?
Wait. What?
You become too powerful.
Yeah, like I still do. You know what's weird is like I do have people on that say things like Carole, and then I still get to work with the network. I'm not saying it. It's
Hold on, I saw you wrote that on the last one, and I laughed. Sorry, I was surprised Dan didn't get it. What was the carcass out? What was this about, Dave?
I don't know what that is.
Carcass out. What is that?
Carcass out. I saw what you wrote. Andy won't let Jeff be a friend.
No, he won't. He would like me. You know, what's unfortunate is that Andy liked me, but somebody corrupted him. I don't know why. I don't know what. Someone said something to him because him and I got along really, really well. And then something changed. Don't know. It's a mystery.
Are you kidding me?
No, I'm honest.
Someone just said crux on my post with Dory and PK. Yeah. I mean, I'm just reading it. They said crux.
Whoa, wow, that was a fact. Okay.
I'm
the dark side is more fun. Listen, you know, when you've already imploded in life, there's only one place to live, and it's the dark side, unfortunately.
Erica said Jose Canseco slipped into her DMs and shares it after. Plus, she reacts to it as she steps out. Oh, Dorit had a $5,000 outfit on.
Oh.
Yep. They're saying that this is a $5,000 outfit. Wow.
Must be like amazing to have like all these things, judgments, and you still have $5,000 outfits.
That's what they're saying this is. It's like, wow.
Oh, it's a carcass. Dorit's drink is the carcass. So that must have been about that. Sorry, guys. I'm slow on that.
Why is everyone so interested in talking about this new person, Diana Jenkins?
Andy doesn't get asked questions.
What is this now? Why does everyone care?
You're all obsessed about the carcass.
Who cares about Diana Jenkins, the new girl? Why are they trying to make this a thing?
You didn't watch my video. She's really interesting.
Why?
Very controversial.
But like, why? What did she do? Everyone's talking about it.
Well, Eastern European.
Well, oh my God, Lisa Rinna's mother's crossing to the other side.
Oh no.
I need to tell you she had a stroke. I am with her now. Let's celebrate her and send her.
It's tough.
Oh my God. While she transitions, I am so convinced to share this very sad news with you. But I know you would want to know. Oh wow. This is very sad. Actually, let me see something. I mean, like, Lisa's not doing this for fame, of course. Like, this is real. Hold on.
No, she's doing that because everyone saw her mom on TV.
Yeah, let me just see something. She's
really?
Like, this is sad. This is Lois dancing.
Aww. I hate Lisa dancing, but I love Lois dancing.
Lois was, how old was she? Like 90?
I know. Probably.
No, I mean, it was she. Like, I'm asking. Like, this is.
My grandma was like 103 when she died. She just died like 2 years ago. Want to see her? Oh, I know.
Yeah, hold on.
Okay, it's cute. Can I get it? Because it's like making me think about it.
Ugh, Leah Mobb is commenting just like fucking.
Yeah, because like Leah had that as a storyline.
She's so stupid. Whoops, did I just say that on air? Fuck.
Probably. Look, it's my Nana.
That wasn't nice.
That was my Nana.
Let me see.
That's my son, too.
She's cute.
She died when she was 103. But I took care of her from 90.
She's
Nana.
very, very cute.
Yeah. She was on the show, but they never showed it. She was so
I mean,
funny.
look at all these people that are just like they're such kiss asses. All these housewives from other franchises that are now commenting. It's like, ugh.
Oh, wow. That's too bad.
You're just like, David, just keep drinking and be tired. You'll say anything that comes to your mind, but it's true.
No, it's cool. You
Oh my
gotta
God.
just be you, David.
Kris Jenner commented, Cindy Crawford. Hold on.
How nice.
Some of these people are such kiss asses. It's like, you don't know her. It's like, get over
Well, Cindy
it.
Crawford obviously does.
Yeah, she does, but like, you don't need to mom, but Harry really need to help her. She's crossing over for real. This is it.
Well,
You know? This is what else you have to say. Wait, what was that? Andy's into some dark stuff. Go back and just it's catching up.
I love you, David. I want to crawl in. I wish I was at your house.
I heard stuff about like, yeah, no, we would do like, you know, I would sleep.
I need to go visit David.
I would sleep in the same bed as you. I don't care.
I know. So would I.
See, so you think I'm
I know.
fancy, but I'm also non-fancy. Like
You're
both.
very fancy. You're way too fancy for me.
But I'm both. I'm high end, low end. That's my style too. I do like an expensive bag or an expensive watch or probably both.
I'll tell David the horror stories that I know.
Really?
I know everything about aliens, everything. Time travel.
Did you watch American Horror Story? It was great.
I write American Horror Story.
Oh no, I think Lois is gone for real. Look, I think we missed something. I think Lois is gone.
Thanks, Deborah.
No, but someone else said lots of content for the upcoming season for all these. Sutton was on my show twice. She's the MVP. So sweet, Dana. Your son is so beautiful.
Thanks, guys.
Tell me about. Can I just tell you, which I think is, while we've been on the phone, I prepared for a New Jersey housewife interview, $1 million listing interview, and now an RHOC interview.
So that means you don't give a shit about the people you interview.
No, it means
you do give a shit about us a little.
It means I'm a Gemini and I'm doing a lot at once. Why do you think reaction? I don't even understand my own notes. Oh. Why do people think
David?
Why do people think your storylines are so fake? Okay, let's go to the next thing. This is Inside Tea. I'm preparing for an interview.
Listen.
Alcoholic. Hold on. Sobriety. I knew I loved David when he got drunk and ordered for. Oh yeah. You forgot this story. I've told this story with Katherine. This happened for real. I told you drunk on air last week, but it's true. Not last week, but a different time when I went out with Rachel Yucatel, who has a past with other people that we know, and Harry Dubin. I went out with Harry and Rachel Yucatel a few weeks ago.
Yeah, by the way, Rachel's the one that slept with.
Love Rachel. Literally.
Who did she sleep with?
I'm not, I mean,
are you fucking kidding me?
You know the answer? You're asking me.
The golfer. What's his name?
Tiger Woods, yeah. So Rachel is amazing. It's
the only reason to give a shit about Rachel. Why would you?
I love her. I love her.
I get it, but she slept with Tiger Woods. It's like, why anyone cares?
I went out with her and Harry, and Harry was buying drinks. I came home.
Harry who?
Dubin.
And who's Harry Dubin?
Slept with all the RHONY. And I ordered 4 pizzas. Who's Harry Dubin? Slept with the girls, Sonia, Luann.
Oh, so he's the guy that dated the girls on the New York Housewives.
Yes, but
so he's dating Rachel.
No, I never said that.
Oh, everyone's saying it on the tabloids. I'm shocked you're not saying it.
They called me and I made a comment.
So, what was your comment?
My comment that is they're both wonderful people, and it's not my place to comment on that.
So they're not having sex.
But if RHONY is recasting, I think that they need to look at Rachel seriously again.
I don't care about that. Do you think they're having sex?
I know for a fact what's going on between them, but I cannot discuss.
Do you think they're kissing?
What I think is the
You think
woman.
he thinks she's hot?
Yes.
Okay, they hooked up.
I mean, honey, I think I think she's hot. She's literally drop dead gorgeous.
He thinks she's hot, and you're thinking she should be on the show because it'll create a controversy in that she's.
Guess what?
With them.
The girl is referring to the fact that
make it this far into the show.
He got me so drunk. He got me so drunk, Harry, that I.
Do you think Harry Dubin preys on rich women?
I woke up and I had 4 large pizzas waiting.
Do you think
at my
Harry
door.
Dubin preys on rich women?
That is not even remotely as interesting as my 4 pizzas, and they were from.
Do you
4
think
different
Harry
places.
Dubin preys on rich women?
No, I don't. I really don't.
So why does he date so many rich women?
Dana, what rich women?
He dated like everyone in the Housewives practically.
Yeah, so like what rich women?
They're all rich.
No.
Babe, I'm sorry, but Dubin seems like a social climber, and he seems like he looks for money.
No, he's not. He really isn't.
Really?
The point was I had 4 fucking large pizzas at my door.
Right now.
I passed out. I passed out.
Who's your good friend? Let's work this out.
Hold on. Let me think of
Harry Dubin is like, yeah, exactly. I'm like wondering what's going on with Harry Dubin. I don't buy it. I think Harry Dubin's a player, and I think he like social climbs on these girls.
And
he's bald.
We need more BR. We need more tea.
No, bring your beer. I thought that meant.
No, BRB.
Yeah, exactly. Slut.
Hold on. No, that's be right back. It was left. Oh. He hooked up her current girlfriend.
Oh my God. David, we've been on this
No, because I'm going to have one more glass. I'm going to have one more glass of wine.
3 hours.
That's why I'm doing a little work at the same time. Her
3
current
hours,
girlfriend.
David.
Now, hold on. I'm doing a little more work. Let me just see.
Oh my God.
Alcoholic.
Holy
Oh my
crap.
God. Hold
this
on.
Is like do we get like
Alcoholic, California sober, girlfriend. I'm giving you hints for my upcoming interview.
I need to brush my hair.
Hold on.
I need to like change my outfit.
Divorced. Hold on.
What can I find in here? I must have
Sean. This is giving away my upcoming interview. Hold on.
Sean bullshit.
Sean's.
Like, who cares?
Sean.
Like
Sean's opinion. Oh, it's nice.
I know.
Let me see. Hold on. You brushed your hair. You look so nice. Let me see. Hold on.
I'm trying. You didn't tell me earlier. By the way, guys, for hours he let my lipstick smear across my face. Didn't say anything.
Hold on, Hold on. It's cute.
I miss my Nana. I had a Nana moment now.
That's current RH. That's current RHOC.
All right, I'm going to see what everyone's saying, and then I'm going to decide if I'm going to bed. Ready?
Yes.
Okay.
Cast.
Ian, your podcast, do you take live calls? I don't know who Ian is. God bless him.
Who's Ian? My name is David.
No, God, I think it's great. I think Rich Woman's here on
Woman.
Harry Dubin. He has a statue of himself in Central Park.
Maybe that's like a 20-inch
guy, but okay. This is the length of The Sound of Music. The Nazis are coming. Uh-oh.
Oh, my
All right,
God.
next thing. I wonder if they had sanitized Hollywood Boulevard for the Gucci fashion show. That street is gross. Agreed.
Macaulay Culkin walk.
David and Dana being like old married couple.
Domestic goddess.
We are like old married couple. I feel like he's like my husband. I'm like, I'm cranky. All right, ready? Do you have any TV shows coming up, Dana? Maybe. David called out one, but then, I can't take pride in anything because like everyone takes it away.
You'll
from
do
me,
good.
So why would I even tell you?
You'll do good with it.
What time is it for you, Dana. It's 12:23, and I've been drinking 2 bottles of wine with David.
Gold changes rumored.
Okay.
But you'll be on the other thing. You'll be on The Housewife with the Shah.
I mean, I'm not admitting that I'm going to be on that show. So
You are. It's fine.
No, probably not. Because
I just hope you got paid something decent.
I mean, I just hope that, I don't get cut out of another thing. Okay. Pepper Wolf, Lamau, Jenny, Harry Dubin must have a big.
That's what I think. Like probably a 20-incher.
I don't think so. I think he has money and he spoils his women.
He has a
I donated like $9 tonight. I never done super chest. Okay. Diva.
I love Diva.
Thank you for doing that for both David and I.
Thank you for the $9. We're splitting it.
Yeah.
I love Diva now.
Love you.
Diva's my favorite.
Okay, ready? No on podcast. I don't know what that means, but
I don't know what that means. Babe.
Yeah, we both have podcasts, so
So if you're saying no,
too late. Okay, all the money dried up. You two save it for the next Festiva Seinfeld slumber party.
Janae, you gave
We're
more
doing that
than
slumber
you
party, and we're gonna go big or go home. You know what we're gonna do? Like you can't.
Can you have 4 people on this?
No, we're gonna. Yeah, we can do.
We have to have a paid slumber.
No, we're gonna do a paid slumber party.
Okay, that will make money. But we're splitting everything 4 ways.
Yeah, and we'll all 4 split it, and we'll all.
Who's gonna be the 4th
8
one
hours, and we'll drink wine.
Who will be the one after
mushrooms? I didn't say that out loud. And we'll do.
You'll do it. I don't do mushrooms.
Well, I will, but all right.
I'll just drink.
Okay. Not me. I kept sending the super chest to get you fixed.
She's a girl's girl. That's nice.
He was the only one. I think she was the one I saw that I had effed up lips the whole time.
Hold on.
You're an awful man for not telling me, David.
Hold on.
You're just a shit. Okay. Remember that Diana Jenks movie on the Beverly Hills is giving me life. Watch my YouTube video. I give you a deep dive, and she is going on. She's already confirmed.
Okay, hold on. Now that you know her, then maybe I'll have you back for it.
I swear to God,
you want to come on
I can't miss any. I'm gonna go.
You want to come on my podcast and talk about Noella? I'll take that.
I'm never going back on your podcast. Why would I? Night, Laura.
Because we have more, we have a lot of listeners.
I'm only gonna do your YouTube channel. Fuck it. Oh yeah, slumber party. Got to take the live calls when things short. So okay. Don't go to sleep yet. Almost 300 in here. Okay, we had 1,200 the other night.
300 is pretty fucking good considering.
No, 300 is like
we're not trying though.
Blow your brains out. It's because you didn't promote it, David.
Just remember 300.
Shame on you.
Berenger. I'm sorry, it's pretty good.
No, you didn't. You didn't promote it. Shame on you. Okay, please. I want you to tell the pizza story. Tell the pizza story, David.
I tried and you interrupted me.
Oh, okay. That's a nice shady thing.
I said the people want to hear it, but then I came home after Harry Dubin and the other one, Rachel. And then Harry got me totally drunk, like really fucking drunk.
Nice.
And then I woke up the next morning and had 4 pizzas waiting for me from 4 different places.
Did he buy them?
No, I ordered them at home and then passed out because I'm an alcoholic and had 4 pizzas. In New York City, if they knock on your door and you don't answer, you've already paid for the shit. They leave it at your door.
But I want to know this. Why are you?
That's so embarrassing. That's so embarrassing as a grown woman to wake up and have 4 pizzas like you are a 20-year-old college student waiting, and they're not from the same fucking place. They were from 4 different pizza places.
I kind of feel like Harry Dubin was trying to pick you up.
I'm like a functioning alcoholic. So I came home and ordered 4 fucking pizzas from 4, and then I looked, the bill was like $200. It was like something ridiculous.
Why? You pay $5,000 for your HOA. Fucking eat the pizza.
That is not the point. The point is that I was passed out.
Diana Jenkins on my YouTube. Learn everything about it. She is going to be on the show. And it's scandalous as fuck. Now, let's go. Oh!
Find that one.
$5 without David.
And no, that one's all you could have it. It's fine.
Thanks, pal.
Burring. I mean, how can I find this? Let me find the new RHOC cast.
Are you serious right now? That's what you're doing?
Oh, no. I've been working this whole time. I know what the problem is. I was using the wrong first name.
The Housewives All-Stars, all I have to say, like, it's a disaster. I know what they did. Can I tell you what Bravo did, you guys, with the Housewives All-Stars?
Yeah.
They took the women they knew that were broken and hungry for fame, and they put them on a show to let them be exploited for it.
And
I see.
Now I'm taking it one step further. I'm taking it one step further. I think it's the opposite of what all of them think. I think they all think like this was their big audition. I think it's the opposite. It's like, we're actually putting you out to pasture. You'll never be back.
No, this is
I know.
What was that show you said I should have gone on that I didn't? Big Brother. Yeah. This is their Big Brother. This is the fucking graveyard.
Yeah, this
for reality stars. Go into the graveyard. You know what? I'll say something. I never really was on a reality show, and I never really died in one either.
They never took you. You didn't realize you were there.
Babe, I was never on a show and I never died in one. I'm just there. I'm sort of like, I feel like I'm almost like, what would I be like? I need like a song. I'm going to do a song. Okay. Are you ready?
Do it.
Okay. I'm going to do a song for you, David. This is how I feel about my time on the Housewives.
Oh my God. We have like a musical number, people.
You don't know how creative I am. I'm like really creative. Okay. All right. Let me do this. I have to do it in a certain way. And then
That's fine because I'm working. I've been working the whole time.
You're like, how are you not asleep is the question.
I'm doing 3 write-ups for my different shows.
How is that?
The write-ups are hard.
Like writing is my hardest part too.
It's just like you have to write the description. It takes a minute, right?
It takes a minute to like make it interesting. Like, why do I even give a shit about this person I'm talking about?
Like, so I prepared for 3 shows that I have to do the pictures, the Instagram pictures.
Oh, I know. This is the song I want.
Then I have to make sure my icon thing tomorrow is ready to go out.
Okay, ready,
Should I advertise my show for tomorrow, which goes live in 4 hours? It's an icon. It's not a housewife.
Okay. You guys, this is my mood.
Talk to us.
This is like how I would define being
Gary watching. What the hell is this?
Cream.
What type of classic rock bullshit is this?
No, it's the White Room.
Never saw it.
This is what it's like. Like crowd you know what? I want you guys to imagine as you listen to my White Room song, like climbing up, like taking the biggest line of Coke and like climbing up the side of a wall and you can't find your way out. And that's what it's like.
This is crazy.
You got $250, David.
Join your Patreon. Yes, Janae! It's all about my Patreon. And do you listen on the regular thing, the Apple and the Spotify?
Huh?
There's a lot of Dana on my Patreon. There's a lot of Katherine there. There's a lot of Kim D. The ones that are my friends, I'm like, fuck the main show. You're coming to my Patreon to earn mama some money.
Let me do your calculation because I'm going to lose track of my accounting.
I am like racking it up.
You're at 105. You're at 107.
Do you realize that I'll just never get off here for like weeks if I can keep earning $1? Like I'll just keep
David,
this.
But I will be getting off soon.
You could do like a live feed and just follow me around. Katherine said,
I love everyone. Look.
You're going to get a strike. Who the fuck is this?
Boom.
Katherine said that, what's a strike? Are you going to get penalized?
I don't know. Who knows?
You asked what the highlight was with Katherine. Katherine said, Oh, I get it. Copyrights, right?
Oh, because of the song.
Yeah.
You can actually play songs. You just
I had some issues when
no, you just have to put the song like in and give them credit. I'll make sure I do that right after. Yes.
Yeah, they'll take our whole fucking thing down, and all the money I earn will go away.
Don't. Oh, honey.
I need all my money.
I love you so much. You're never
Listen. What happened to? Oh, it's time to take the power back. Okay.
Listen, we're going to have to go now. Look.
Let me get one more glass of wine. I only had 3
I love you so much, but no, we've got.
Are you kidding me,
baby?
Are you joking?
A long live, like really long. Like I never have to.
Are you joking?
No, and I like feel like you made me start so early, and now I'm like,
no.
Yeah, it's been a long day.
Now. Hold on. You ask every housewife that comes on my show. I ask everyone whether they're from Beverage. Every franchise I ask about Erica, and other housewives news.
What?
Erica Jane.
Tell David. He made me start this thing. Look, 5:30 here in Beverly Hills. Okay. David made me start this bitch like at 5 o'clock LA time. And I was like, are you kidding?
And more.
Well,
Dana, how does Lisa Rinna stay so slim?
By being obsessed with her own physique on television that she doesn't eat. She reminds herself.
Is that it?
Yeah. What she looks like on TV.
That's enough.
Remember, narcissism is a powerful tool to losing weight.
I know, but food is delicious.
People don't care when they, you know what? Who is the model who said, "What's delicious is looking thin"? No, I don't believe that. By the way, I eat everything.
I wish I had that.
David, you're thin. Stop it.
I've gained so much weight.
You've got a fucked up self image. See, you guys don't know, but David tells me he's fat off the show, and he's not. He's so thin. No.
I gained so much weight. Kelly died.
You're not. I'm leaving in a minute. Ready? 10.
Kelly died.
9.
She says she was. No. Kelly died.
I'm leaving you.
So who does David think is the hottest?
You better hurry, David. This is the
I'll
end.
tell you right now. Who I think.
I
think the hottest guy on Bravo, hands down, is Steve Gold, and I think the hottest husband, and I know him. I'm not hitting on. No, Steve Gold is the hottest husband though. The hottest husband, and I know him, and I'm not hitting on him, but I think the hottest husband is by far Evan Goldschneider. Close second would be Ralph Pittman from Atlanta. Boom, drop the mic.
Gross.
Evan Goldschneider.
Gross.
Evan Goldschneider.
You're cheesy. Now I know.
Evan Goldschneider.
Cheesy.
And
he's like, last chance.
No, it's not funny. And
so
Ralph
cheesy.
Pittman. Have you ever seen Ralph Pittman's Instagram?
David, I love
Ralph
you.
Pittman will.
You're single for a reason.
Let me tell you something. Ralph Pittman will shut you off with just one thing.
What? His big dick?
Yeah. Hell no, love food. I mean, hell no, love food. Another Adam. I don't understand it.
Hell no, love food.
Another
Adam. I don't know.
What is that?
Now, our friends are getting drunk now too with us. They've been on for hours.
So it's like an Adam, like a Karen.
Just remember, everybody here has been drinking for hours, like we are.
David, forget her. Go live on your channel. I know, but I don't know how.
Okay, forget me. Go live on your channel.
They like you anyway. She chats.
You're a bitch. I hate you. Okay.
No, hold on.
This is the end. This is the end, my friends. The end. Okay, good night, David. I'm going to send your Venmo right now.
Kelly and Vicky's recent night out.
I love you.
I can't believe you're hanging up.
Say good night.
I can't believe you're hanging up.
I will. I have to hang up, love. It's like 8 hours later.
Hold on. We
David,
cover
give me a
it
kiss
all.
goodnight. I don't like to leave on an unhappy
Okay,
note.
hold on. Let me just
David,
say.
give me kisses goodnight.
Hold on. I can't even
Kisses
believe
goodnight.
this. Hold on. Let me say, David. I prepared 3 shows, which is not my best work, but
David,
it's
give me
something.
kisses goodnight. I
Hold
don't
on.
give a
Let me
shit
see.
about your shows. Give me
Did
kisses.
we waste 4 hours of our life tonight?
I'm gonna give you $100. I love you.
That'll
Or no,
help
it's
pay for
more.
my
It's actually more.
existence.
I
I love all these wonderful people who. Is it okay to not answer a DM for 12 hours, or does it like disappear? Just 24 hours.
David.
Hold on,
David, I'm going to bed.
Are you serious?
Would you give your fans a huge goodbye?
My fans, I love you all.
I think they all were here tonight.
Everybody, I love you all. Please stay with me on. Okay, everybody, this is serious. First of all, go to.
First of all, remember David has the most beautiful blue eyes. Second of all, remember David's single. Third of all, follow his Patreon because he has the best.
By the way, the person that you don't want to talk about, someone's like slipped into my DMs and they're like, you should check it out, blah, blah, blah. But I won't because he's an awful person because he said so. I've never heard of the damn man. Now, go to Behind the Velvet Rope podcast on YouTube. You're here on YouTube anyway. Go to Behind the Velvet Rope podcast on YouTube. Subscribe. It's little video clips all day, which someone already complained about, but you kind of get the whole interview. You just have to it's the whole interview is there. You just have to go to like 12 different clips. Also on Apple and Spotify, Behind the Velvet Rope, or just go to Instagram, Behind Velvet Rope. Someone's saying that's horrible. So follow me and listen to the podcast. And if you hate me, then this is what I say. If you hate me, still listen because it's interviews and it's not about me. It's about getting the tea for all of you.
Yes.
And Dana's been on there too. So listen to my chats with Dana.
I love you so much, David.
You're hanging up. We'll do it again. I came to life. Now I have second wind, but I'll go to sleep because I normally go to sleep at 10 p.m. and now it's past my bedtime too.
Night, love.
Fine. Call me tomorrow.
I'll call you in 10 minutes.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Call me in 10 minutes.
Bye.
Bye. I'll get another glass of wine.